Hello to anyone who's watching and hello to anyone who's here. I hope you're having a good day and what do you call this? Yeah, I hope you're amazing as usual. I'm a little early for today.
Wow, a big guy just
Hi big
cheered bits
guy.
to bits.
I hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. It's a Friday and yeah, I'm really glad that it's a Friday. Um I hope you're doing well, big guy, or at least okay. And yeah, I think you just went back to work today. So yeah, or did you? I'm not sure, but thank you so much for being here, and I hope the videos are keeping you busy. To anyone else, thank you so much for being here today. I really appreciate your butt. 1,000,000%. Was it? Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. Sorry, you're right. That's embarrassing. Um, yeah. I'm so sorry about that. You're correct. It is a Friday after all. Um, I'm gonna be moving to videos first and foremost because um yeah, I'm waiting for honestly, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting at this point for what do you call this? For Deadlock to open. Cause yeah, they open at 9 on Fridays. I think that's good. I find it to be a good thing if they could other games could do that. It kind of keeps the people hype. Like their audience, like the people who are looking to, you know, generate that sort of niche. Oh my gosh. Oh, whatever, big guy. So I woke up earlier than usual, actually. So weird. It's probably because everyone woke up early. But anyway, there's a few things I want to see today, myself. One of them is the Philippines, of course. But before that, I want to check this out. Because what the hell is this?
This is an amazing example of boomer politicians and dim-witted lawyers not understanding how the internet works, and it would be more amusing if a security researcher wasn't on the end of a lawsuit which could cost him tens of thousands of dollars. To understand this story, we have to go back to July, when the city of Columbus, Ohio fell victim to a ransomware attack. 6 terabytes of data was stolen. We're talking a whole bunch of stuff like employee login credentials, databases, dumps of servers. However, it wasn't immediately clear how severe a breach this was, like if this was just totally useless arbitrary data, or if this contained the identities and social security numbers of thousands of people. Spoiler alert, it did, but we'll get to that. The hack was perpetrated by Reseda, a Russian ransomware gang who demanded $1.7 million in exchange for deletion of the data. But not to worry, because the city's mayor held a press conference, and he said the sensitive files grabbed by the hackers were either encrypted or corrupted, so the data dump was totally useless to the
Hmm.
cybercriminals, and this whole story is a total nothing burger. But that wasn't quite the case, because a security researcher came along and did what security researchers do. He visited the ransomware gang's dark website and simply downloaded the stolen data that Reseda had now made public. He discovered that the data was actually not encrypted or corrupted, as the mayor claimed, and instead the hack was far worse than originally thought. The dump contained the names and social security numbers of victims of domestic violence, police, and suspects relating to over 200,000 cases. And after discovering all this, the researcher got in touch with local news outlets, which led to a bit of a media firestorm that no doubt got under the skin of the city's management. The data in here is so extensive, and the city's alleged attempts to cover it up were so bad, that the city is now actually facing a class action lawsuit from police officers for keeping them in the dark over all this. But as for
Yeah, it sounds like it was all a tactic to like change the. Oh, yeah, I'll check it out. It was all the tactic to keep the people calm and all that stuff, but it came back to bite them.
The security researcher who uncovered the extent of the ransomware attack and told everyone about it, the city of Columbus has decided to sue him. The lawsuit alleges that the defendant had taken it upon himself to access and download the city's stolen data from the dark web, and then shared the stolen data with the media. The defendant's actions of downloading from the dark web and spreading this stolen sensitive information at a local level has resulted in widespread concern throughout the central Ohio region. The allegation here essentially boils down to the idea that in order to access the stolen and now public data, you need to be willing to navigate and interact with the criminal element on the dark web. You also need special computer expertise and tools, and that therefore the dark web posted data is not readily available for public consumption, but now the defendant is making it so. The lawsuit demands a minimum restitution of $25,000. They also demanded a temporary restraining order, preventing the guy from accessing, downloading, and disseminating the city's stolen data. And it's not looking good for our security researcher, because this restraining order has actually been granted. However, the Streisand effect is in full force, because in the city's feeble attempts to shut down this singular security researcher from shedding light on all this story has gotten more attention than the city could ever have imagined. And remarkably, despite all the negative media attention, the city has doubled down. They trotted out a lawyer who gave a 38-minute press conference justifying going after the researcher. It's amazing how he portrays downloading Tor and navigating to an onion link as some kind of hacker activity in of itself.
And it takes a level of sophistication to get to this information on the dark web. No one is going out there and simply just Googling dark web to find this. It is the actual data itself that he is seeking and downloading and disseminating and disclosing to members of the media, and frankly, to who else? I know you probably don't tail him 24 hours a day, but who else is he disclosing that information to? Friends? Family? Like, this is personal, confidential information.
It's difficult to watch. What they don't seem to understand is that this data will have been downloaded from the dark web by hundreds, if not thousands of people. Reseda doesn't have a counter for how many people grabbed the files, but if we look at Lockbit's dark website, you can see each victim's page is viewed at least a few thousand times. And most of these people won't be security researchers or journalists, but rather other cybercriminals who are looking to monetize the now leaked data in one way or another. And this is why ransomware gangs leak data. Not just to cause embarrassment for the victims, but because they know that the victims know just how much secondary damage will be done by low-level cybercriminals who will descend on this data like vultures in order to try and make money from it in some way. In fact, shortly after the ransomware attack, a dozen police officers reported that their bank accounts had already been hacked. So the fact that the researcher gave everyone a heads up about the extent of the hack can only surely be a good thing, because all those people at risk of having their data misused now at least know about it and can actually do something about it. The actual charges brought by the city involve knowingly disseminating stolen information, receiving stolen property. There's a whole list here, and I'm not a lawyer, so I can't speak to whether these charges have any validity and will actually go anywhere, but I sure hope not. It seems every couple of years we get a really weird case like this. In 2022, something equally insane happened when a journalist was almost sued for the high crime of viewing HTML. I'll link that video up here. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to leave a like, and I'll see you in the next one. Have a good one.
All I can say is, yeah, no comment. Couldn't even say anything from that. Like, what the hell? Oh, I think I've
A
seen
small
this
bright
one.
meteor lit up skies over the northern Philippines
seen this
early
one on
Thursday
Facebook.
as it burned up, entering the Earth's atmosphere. According to the European Science Agency, the 1-meter space rock named 2024 RW1 collided with the Earth's atmosphere shortly after midnight on Thursday, September 5. It caused a harmless but spectacular fireball over Luzon. A video posted by Alan Madilar showed an orange-tailed fireball that briefly illuminated the night sky over Luzon. According to Madilar, he waited an hour in Gonzaga, Cagayan to watch the meteor with a friend. The meteor, discovered through the Catalina Sky Survey, is only the 9th meteor that humans have ever spotted before impact. The European Space Agency noted this detection was a sign of improving planetary defense capabilities.
talking. I don't know what. I'm sorry. I was just like, oh, but I'm just yeah. I think I've seen that, and yeah. Hmm. I wonder what it like. I wonder if they have videos. I have a feeling that's the case, big guy. It's like I got exhausted or something. But I'm not gonna lie, I had a headache yesterday. I was like not feeling kind of okay. I was just, I don't know. I was having thoughts. I was having a lot of things to think of. I'm going through weird shit. So yeah. Um, and I also wanted to play, but yeah, like I don't know. I just didn't feel good for some reason. Um, anyway, what is that?
The Ugandan marathon runner Rebecca Cheptegei has died 4 days after being set on fire in an alleged attack by her boyfriend. The Olympic athlete was reportedly doused with petrol at her home in western Kenya, where she'd been training. Cheptegei, who was 33, sustained burns on more than 70% of her body. Boyfriend was also injured. There are concerns about the increasing cases of violence against female athletes in Kenya, some of which have resulted in death. Let's go live now to Nairobi. Our Africa sports correspondent, Celestine Corone. Celestine, just bring us up to date with what we know here.
Well, Louise, doctors treating Rebecca Cheptegei have told local media that the 33-year-old died after she suffered organ failure as a result of the extensive burns she suffered in that attack on Sunday. Doctors had said that her burn percentage was at 80%, and she had been in critical conditions since arriving in hospital on Monday. The authorities in northwest Kenya, where Cheptegei lived and trained, said that she was attacked on Sunday when she came back from church with her 2 children, and her alleged assailant, who the family said, and the family told the media, is an ex-boyfriend, also suffered extensive injuries. He continues to be in hospital in the intensive care unit. Doctors said that he suffered 30% burns.
And Celestine, just remind us about her running career.
Well, Cheptegei started competing in athletics in 2010. She first represented Uganda as an under-20 athlete in the World Cross Country Championships. And in the recent years, she has competed in high-profile competitions as well. Last year, she was at a marathon team in the World Championships, and this year she competed in the Paris Olympics, where she finished 44th. But she really did achieve success in the mountain and trail running competitions, winning the inaugural medal, the inaugural event gold medal back in 2022. So she was an athlete who, while she may have been Ugandan, she chose to come and live and train in Kenya, in Iten specifically. And this is an area in this country which is known to produce so many top distance runner, the likes of David Rudisha has lived and trained there. So really, really tragic for also Kenyan athletes who really knew her. I've been speaking to some this morning, and they all talk about an athlete they really found to be very affable. She was very nice, very easy to deal with as well.
Okay, Celestine, thank you for that.
I feel, her story is something that a lot of women experience from their ex-partners. What happened to her reminds me of something that happened in Brisbane. Basically it's yeah, it's terrible. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna warn you. I might talk about things about TV and all that stuff and debts. So just be warned. Um yeah, what the hell? My internet is suddenly not working. Sorry. Um, yeah. Um, Hannah Clark and her kids were burned to death by their ex-partners. Well, there are two cases here, but let's focus on Hannah Clark for a second. Hannah Clark was this really strong woman. She was basically yeah, she met this dude. Um I'm sorry, I just couldn't, yeah. I think it kind of fucked me up as well, but um yeah, on basically yeah, you can read it for yourself at the moment, but basically she met this dude and eventually abused her throughout their relationship, as you can see, and she begged for the police. She 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 went to the police multiple times to do something about it, but yeah, unfortunately one day, this guy, this murderer, basically went to their yeah, basically kidnapped all of them, um while dropping dropping her kids off at school. And yeah, basically went to some sort of suburb. She went to a suburb. He drove the car to some sort of suburb around Brisbane. Camp Hill, that's what it's called. Um and yeah, burning them all. And he was gonna try to burn himself. They made an organization named Small Steps for Hannah. I think this is dedicated for them on behalf of what happened. And yeah, all of these are all of them are all of them seem to be some sort of pattern. And you wonder why women don't want to go to, yeah, don't want to get into relationships and all that stuff. It's because they're scared. That's another thing. Um and yeah, I just want to say condolence to family and friends and the people around the community and the nation, because they lost a hero. Like they lost an athlete. That's, yeah. And they're just numbers. Let's see about Doreen Langham. So this is another from Queensland. Congratulations, fucking Queensland. I'm honestly ashamed as like as someone from Queensland that yeah, they're kind of missing these sort of gaps. They have these gaps in their yeah, management, but I'm sorry. Doreen Gay Langham and Marin died on a house fire intentionally lit by Mr. Helly in order to kill Miss Langham. The team delivered her findings of the inquest in response to recommendations directed to government agencies at inquest by informing the community if a recommendation will be implemented and the reason why its recommendation is agreed. Okay, so Wow. So yeah, as you can see, like they're not, whatever they've done in this shit didn't work because it happened again. I mean, yeah. Honestly, I would just I feel really, yeah. Please be supportive if someone is going if someone close to you has um disclosed something, or if you notice something, usually it's a change, you know, it's some sort of change in their behavior, um and yeah, obviously the visual signs. Trust your gut. It's never wrong to ask, okay, are you okay? Ask questions. Probe. That's what your mouth is for. I'm sorry, I sound nasty in relation to something like that, but I'm thinking nasty. But yeah, probe, make questions. That's that's something we can all do, so that we could keep each other safe, at least, you know, from these sort of people. And I have nothing against men. I have nothing against anyone. I have something against people who will actually go to that line of murdering people for, I don't know, whatever shit it is. Like, are you like, what the hell? Anyway, I'm sorry. I kind of don't, yeah. I kind of know, I kind of ruined the stream. But yeah, I think they need I think we need awareness about this thing, especially after COVID as well, in which women were often stalked, and also the men. It's a really big minority, men experiencing domestic abuse by their partners. There are hotlines out there as well, or yeah. Sorry, I'm just gonna go to yeah, Alice Guo.
Magandang gabi, bayan. Si
So sorry. Feel bad. Wait, where's the one from Rappler? I'm looking the one from did, oh sorry, let me like check that. There we go. Let's go. Oh, what the hell? No, this is the wait. Mm. Mm. I'm sorry, but this girl is on a private jet plane. And it's so weird. Everyone's taking a selfie of her like she's some sort of celebrity. It's so weird when like she's a criminal. She should be like, yeah, she should be at least in, you know, chains. She should be at least in some sort of like, you know, like when someone is arrested, it doesn't matter really if they're, yeah, it's so weird. I'm just like,
I just want to add dun kay Secretary, no? What happened kaya ito nahuli is because of yung mutual agreement namin, mutual understanding between the Philippines and the Philippine National Police and the Indonesian National Police. Kaya kami hinahabol po namin ni Secretary kasi wala naman siyang kaso. Wala siyang kasong kriminal, and it's only contempt. Kaya yung hinahabol namin kasi sabi ng Indonesian National Police, wala silang jurisdiction kasi wala naman talagang criminal case. So what happened, hinahabol ko namin, and at least kahit na paano napag-usapan sila to take care of dun sa ano natin, and kaya nga nagkakaproblema kami kasi since walang kaso at nahihirapan na rin yung Indonesian National Police kung paano lang i-hold na matagal. But kung sabi mo, I just want to add, no, kaya nag-smile kanina, in the first place, wala siyang kaso noon that time. During that time, napaalis na kami sa airport at we received yung warrants of arrest coming from the RTC ng dun sa Tarlac. But the rest is, it's more of yung babae confiding at us na kung ano talaga nangyari, kung sino yung mga nagkakaroon siya ng death threat, yung mga problema niya. And it so happened na nakuhanan kami ng picture. Maybe I don't know kung sino kumuha ng picture, but it's more of na ano talaga. Natutuwa siya talagang iba yung first time na makita yung secretary natin, and they feel so comfortable. And I guess ito po yung nangyari sa atin. So ito po, it's more of sabi na this cooperation. Ang nangyari po dito, I just want to add, no, ang nangyari kasi dito, it's coming from kaya nahirapan yung Indonesian National Police because from Indonesia, she went to Malaysia and Singapore. So paikot-ikot. And they took, sabi ko nga, it's really a God of choice na chance na lang talaga nakuha nila. It's just they took a risk they opened one of the houses na nagtatago siya. Kaya yun po yung nangyari. So tama po yung sinasabi ni, it's a
What? So they didn't even. Big fan. I'm sorry. As a Filipino, I have to say I'm sorry. You're having to hear about this right now. What the hell?
more of a mutual agreement between us. Kaya lang nga, sinasabi nga ng Indonesian National Police, you have to go there right away because they have no case. We cannot hold them for quite a while, more than 24 hours. So po, ito po yung nangyari dun sa Alice Go.
Pero thank you very much.
Idadagdag ko lang, no, lalo na sa mga nakikinig ngayon, napakahirap na maging puganti ka sa ibang bansa. Tandaan niya. At yun ang pinag-usapan namin sa Indonesia. Bakit? Yung Interpol, yung International Police ng Pilipinas, ng Indonesia, ng Singapore, ng Malaysia, magsasaling pwersa yan. Kung anong nangyari rito ngayon sa Indonesia at Pilipinas, yan ang mangyayari sa lugar na ito. Talaga magtutulungan. Yun po ang napagkasunduan natin.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yung death penalty for that person, I think his name is Haas, no? Hindi nila kinukonsider. Pero it was never the basis nitong pagbalik kay Alice.
Oh, it's about the
Hindi
Ali.
dahil may swap. I want to make that very clear. It's not because of that. It's because of the deportation.
Sec, discretion nyo ni Chief PNP na kayo mismo yung pumunta doon at sinabi nyo nga kayo na yung humanap ng paraan para may chartered plane at walang ginastos.
Yes, kasi ganito nangyari. Para lang alam nyo, no? Ito yung police-to-police operation. Dahil ito yung police-to-police operation,
Okay, so yeah, she's arrested and apparently it's by chance. Also, I kind of want to see that Grenfell Tower report. It's gonna take a while. It's kind of, I think it's like a documentary or something. I think this was the one that I was like listening to. They have a really,
72 people died.
the government also issued a really long document In like if you actually want to do the whole reading, it's a lot. But yeah, they'll specify the companies, what companies, subcontractors they use for the design, you know how engineers, all those stuff. Yeah, they're gonna say all of those throughout the thing. And yeah, I think they had some, as you can
Dozens
say.
more were injured. Since then, survivors and victims' families have endured a long wait to understand exactly what happened. Today, they finally got answers. The report says the people killed in the fire were badly failed at almost every level by successive governments, companies and the authorities through incompetence, dishonesty and greed. All of the deaths were avoidable. Now the families of those who died want justice. Our first report tonight is from Tom Simons. A warning, it includes images of Grenfell Tower on fire.
There have been 7 years of mournings over Grenfell with no definitive answers to the question, why did this happen? Today was different. But this is how it all began. A fridge caught fire. The owner called 999, then got out, then turned on his camera. 31 minutes later, flames reached the roof, then unstoppable. Buildings are designed to prevent fires spreading. As these pictures show, this one totally failed. Nick Burton was among the few rescued, guided to safety.
I don't actually remember coming out into the light. I don't remember like being handed over. I don't remember when I took my first real breath. I know that I thought I was going to die and melt at some stage in the tower.
They call that the Grenfell cough. But he lost his wife Pilar after the fire. She was the last of its 72 victims. And this was the final conclusion of the chairman of the 7-year public inquiry.
The simple truth is that the deaths that occurred were all avoidable, and those who lived in the tower were badly failed over a number of years and in a number of different ways by those who were responsible for ensuring the safety of the building and its occupants.
The largest group representing victims of the fire have always said exactly that.
Human life was never a priority, and we lost friends, neighbours and loved ones in the most horrific way through greed, corruption, incompetence and negligence.
If you're looking for the one person or company that might have been to blame for the deaths of 72 people at Grenfell, you won't find it in this massive 7-volume report, because this was a failure of the system at all levels across the board. And it started at the top with governments, Labour and Conservative. They were warned. Fires involving flammable cladding over 18 years. 6 died at Lakanal House in South London, but ministers and civil servants didn't change the regulations governing building materials. In 2010, David Cameron and Nick Clegg's government wanted a bonfire of regulations to help businesses. In the run-up to Grenfell, the inquiry says matters of safety were ignored, delayed or disregarded. In 2016, the ageing West London block was refurbished with new cladding to make it look good next to a newly constructed school. But look at the design, sheets of aluminium and plastic shaped into square boxes. A multinational, Arconic, made the sheets. It didn't come up with the design, but it knew the box shape was extremely dangerous, according to the inquiry. It had commissioned tests and found the boxes collected molten plastic. Yet this was deliberately concealed from the construction market, and Arconic must take responsibility for the use of cladding at Grenfell, the report says. A host of contractors were involved in the work itself, including an architect, Studio E, a cladding installer, Harley Facades, and a project manager, Ryden. They were incompetent, the inquiry found, and passed the buck when it came to safety. That night, firefighters had to improvise a plan to evacuate Grenfell when the fire got out of control. No one, the inquiry said, appeared to have thought they needed to be trained. The London Fire Brigade said today that's changed and hundreds of lives have been saved. In the Commons, this was the Prime Minister's response.
I want to start with an apology on behalf of the British state to each and every one of you, and indeed to all of the families affected by this tragedy. It should never have happened.
The Prime Minister visited Grenfell 2 weeks ago without any publicity, leaving a wreath. Today he said it was imperative there was a swift police investigation, and he went further.
So I can tell the House today that this government will write to all companies found by the inquiry to be part of these horrific failings as the first step to stopping them being awarded government contracts. And we will, of course, support the Metropolitan Police and the prosecutors as they complete their investigations.
No charges are expected until the end of 2026 at the earliest, nearly 10 years after Grenfell. Tom Simons, BBC News.
Well, the families of those who died have finally been told what led to the disaster. Now they want justice. But what they don't know is whether anyone will be held to account and face criminal prosecution. 7 years on, victims' families and survivors are still trying to come to terms with what happened here. Our special correspondent, Lucy Manning, has spent the day with some of them.
Sakina Afrasahabi, Fatimeh Afrasiabi.
72 names, and one of them, Khadija Khaloufi, is theirs.
Khadija Khaloufi.
Their daughter, sister and aunt.
Rabea Begum.
Khadija was a joyful person. My sister is always smiling. She always have a positive attitude.
How does it feel to hear that your sister and the other deaths were avoidable?
When you're hearing that everything was avoidable, and you heard also because of their dishonesty, you have anger inside you. You said, what are they waiting for to make charges, to make criminal persecution, manslaughter, to give us justice? And this is what we want.
1,700 pages that amplify injustice, grief and fury.
We are traumatized. We are empty inside now. 7 years, justice delayed, justice denied. And we were robbed our right for this justice.
It's thought 52-year-old Khadija went to check on another family as she tried to escape. She never made it out the building.
We want to speak about Khadija as a good memory. But we speak all the time, Khadija was burned. Khadija died in that circumstances. So we are hurting ourselves.
Hello, we're sorry from Tower, I guess.
Yeah, okay, what flat are you in?
183.
183.
We're trying to get out.
Marcio and Andrea Gomez and their 2 children were trapped on the 21st floor. This was their 999 call. They survived, but Andrea was 7 months pregnant and baby Logan was stillborn.
We knew exactly what our truth was. It's great to see it now in black and white, written down. But you can see there from the fraudulence, the greed, the dishonesty that was going on.
Does it give you the answers about how and why your little baby died?
No, I don't think it gives me the answers of how Logan died or how anybody died. I mean, we can see there it could have been all avoidable. It's good to hear, which I already knew. Logan died peacefully. Sorry.
It's okay. Sorry, Marcy.
And I knew that from the doctor's reports. But there's something about hearing it in the inquiry as well. But it could have been all avoided. Grenfell could have been avoided in its entirety. So I'm glad he wrote that down.
Grenfell was not just a building, but a community. The babies, children, parents and grandparents died here, the report is clear, due to dishonesty, disregard and incompetence. Lucy Manning, BBC News.
Yeah. It's so disturbing that even in those places, they do those sort of, yeah, shit. And yeah, my condolences, obviously. He's kind like, honestly feel bad when they were saying they're, yeah, that's probably I can feel what, like, that's probably how I would feel as well. It's like, yeah, it never arrived until a few years, and then what? So, yeah. I don't know, what are the UK government doing? Like, what are they gonna do in this case? Because, yeah. Like, first of all, what if they did that in a number of, how many buildings did they work on and all that things? And obviously I think it's all about the building code, I guess, the whole mismanagement on it. I just, yeah, I just feel bad. I just feel bad. I don't think it's yeah, I think yeah, it's this combination of angry and angry towards the people who built the place, and yeah, obviously I feel pity, like I feel really bad for those who lost. And yeah, there was a shooting in the US.
Next to the US, a teenager accused of killing 4 people at his high school in Georgia.
I'm sorry.
Was interviewed last year by police about anonymous online threats. At the time, local schools had reportedly been told to continue monitoring him. 4 people were killed in the incident, 2 14-year-old pupils and 2 teachers at the Appalachia High School in the city of Winder. 9 others were taken to hospital. The boy, named as Colt Gray, was arrested on campus and will be prosecuted as an adult. People came together to hold a vigil following the shootings in Georgia. Students, families and teachers held candles and prayed for victims as the community tries to come to grips with the tragedy. Well, one eyewitness who lives across the school described what he saw.
It was crazy. Like it looked like I didn't really pay no attention to it at first. I was like, those sound like they were at the school. And I look over, and then the alarms started going off, the school alarms, and people were going out around the school, and like they're doing like the drill, you know, like the drill, fire drill stuff is what I seen. And then I knew something was seriously wrong then. And you don't hear about that happening. You hear about it happening all around the world, but it just shows that it can happen anywhere. And you know.
Well, let's hear now from the director of the Georgia.
Really, it can happen anywhere. I'm sorry, but like, wouldn't that be? Shouldn't they make an inquiry about that? Like, shouldn't they question like, what's going on here? Why are they able to get guns and all that? Bureau
of Investigation.
The Jackson County Sheriff's Office identified and located Gray, who is our suspect in this case. They conducted an investigation at that time, and there was no probable cause for arrest or to take any additional law enforcement action. This is not recent, this is in the past, but we wanted to bring that to your attention because we are pursuing that, working with the FBI on that, and any connection to that incident that could be connected to today's incident as well. Also, We're also aware of some previous contacts that the Department of Family and Children's Services in the area had with the suspect and his family, and we are pursuing that avenue as well too, to see if that has any connection with today's incident.
Well, Vice President Kamala Harris has spoken about the shooting at a campaign event in New Hampshire.
You know, our hearts are with all the students, the teachers, and their families, of course. And we are grateful to the first responders and the law enforcement that were on the scene. But this is just a senseless tragedy on top of so many senseless tragedies. And it's just outrageous that every day in our country, in the United States of America, that parents have to send their children to school worried about whether or not their child will come home alive. It's senseless. It is. We've got to stop it. And we have to end this epidemic of gun violence in our country once and for all. You know, it doesn't have to be this way. It doesn't have to be this way.
Well, Donald Trump was on Fox News and was asked about the shooting in Georgia.
Well, it's a sick and angry world for a lot of reasons. And we're going to make it better. We're going to heal our world. We're going to get rid of all these wars that are starting all over the place because of incompetent American leadership. And we're going to make it better. You know, Victor Orban.
CBS correspondent. Well, let's speak now to CBS correspondent.
Like, it basically turned it into like we will turn into like a political. I guess that's the whole point, right? But I just don't like it. I don't like it when they do that. Like, at least Kamala was grateful for the people who, like, and yeah, she has a point there. Like, wouldn't you be scared? It doesn't the whole idea of having to like entrepreneurs having to innovate like products to protect children, backpacks with bulletproof shit. It's just so that they would have. It's fact. That's something you'd see in video games. That's a video game only thing, and now it seems like yeah, if not for guns, they're fucking going for the knives. Which is the case in Australia most of the time, because they actually banned guns, like not guns, but bang 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 bang. I think rifles, semi-automatic rifles. That's what it's called.
Dave Malkoff, who's in Georgia. Hi, Dave. Just bring us up to date with the latest there.
Good morning, Lewis. When we arrived here yesterday, parents couldn't even get to the school. The streets were locked down, so they actually left their cars up to 2.5 miles away. Just the doors swinging and running through the streets, just weaving in and out of the traffic here, because it was a uniquely American tragedy that they were witnessing right here in the heart of their community here, just about an hour outside of Atlanta. And we have learned the names of the two 14-year-olds who were killed in this. This is Mason Schermerhorn and Christian Angelo. There were also two math teachers who were killed as well, Christina Arami and Richard Aspinwall. There were also 9 other people, and when I asked the sheriff how those other people were injured, he said that they were all shot in some way, Lewis.
And Dave, what are the lines now of the investigation?
Well, the investigation right now is going from all the way from the FBI to the GBI to the local law enforcement. And this is a crime scene right behind me. So they are going through all of this. I think you heard the sheriff talking about the FBI's contact with the suspect. They said that he was questioned and his father was questioned by Jackson County Sheriff's officials last year after they had received anonymous tips about a threat of an online threat of a school shooting But at that point, they didn't have any probable cause to make an arrest in that. But they do have the suspect in custody. He was taken into custody alive, and his name is Colt Gray. When he saw the police resource officers, which are the school police here in the United States, when he saw them in the hallway, he put down his weapon. The suspect put down his weapon, and he was taken into custody there. They are telling us that he is cooperating with law enforcement at this point.
Okay, Dave, thank you very much for bringing us the latest there. Thank you.
Going on? What the fuck? That's just like, what the hell? Oh my god. And even in like, oh my god, with the report, I just, oh yeah, yeah, my condolences, obviously, for the United States and the people close to the people who passed. Yeah, that would be, yeah, that would change everyone. Everyone. That, yeah, I don't know, I feel, yeah. I don't know what to say at this point. I'm sorry. I was just, yeah, that's, yeah, it's kind of getting to me, I think. Wow. Maybe I should go a little bit on the good sides of stuff, because yeah, yeah, I don't know. I feel weird hearing all of that, and yeah, it's just, ay, 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 ay. Cute dogs, cute pets. Wait, let's look for a shorter one. Like maybe the 4 to 20 minutes. So why do they feel like a little bit AI? Yeah, I need to calm, like I need to see cute stuff. I'm so sorry. I don't know. Why isn't it working? Oh, it's a baby. Baby cub and a baby monkey. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, it did a little poopy. Oh.
What? What?
Oh. Oh, I hate this fucking sensitivity of.
What? What? Did I embarrass you?
Except that I would be so mad if if our pet did that. I'm gonna be so angry.
I woke up this morning and chose to cut up plates. These are my victims today, and it's because I love them. I don't love using them as plates, but instead I want to use their patterns to decorate my next piece of art, which is this bunny. I know some people don't approve of this, but when I was in the second-hand shop, the stacks of plates were really begging me to bring them home. I think they'll appreciate being used in a mosaic rather than sitting on the shelves collecting dust or getting thrown out when nobody buys them. I enjoy using plates and cups to make mosaic art, but it's always interesting to me how people react to it. And I do understand it because some of these are really pretty, but there is just so much of it, and so much also gets thrown away. This way, the plates will be admired for hopefully years to come. I'm certainly happy with how this bunny turned out, and so is my customer. Thanks for watching.
Aww. That's beautiful. It's so funny she called them victims. According
We
to that
put her in the
comment.
backyard and let the dogs out, and they gave her her space immediately. I think that they saw right away she needs to be handled gently. Rue was left with all of her litter mates in a crate in a backyard for however many days in the middle of a heat wave. Her first week, she didn't really have any strength. Darwin gives off this aura that's just, hey, it's a safe place
Oh
here.
my god, she looks
If
like
I
a chill
can be
dog.
this calm and relaxed, so can you. After that first week, it was a huge turnaround. She graduated to wanting to cuddle with the other dogs as well. We couldn't necessarily ignore it. We're in bed. Megan looks at me. She says, "Can you sign this?" I said, "Sign what?" She said, "Co-sign Rue's adoption contract." For her, this was it. We were her people, and our dogs were her dog. We put her in the
That is so sweet. That is so sweet. I'm gonna cry.
Don't let her head pop. A few days ago, there were 2 tables at our restaurant where guests said that they've watched my miso chili old focaccia video and wanted to talk to me, so I went into the dining room and also took a picture with one other table. It was the first time ever in my life where someone wanted to take a picture with me, and I think I'll remember this moment till the rest of my life. But when I came back into the kitchen, my friend told me that another classmate was sarcastically joking about how I should not let my head get too big. Anyways, I was experimenting with kimchi focaccia this day because the last time I made it, people said that the bread was good, but it lacks the kimchi flavor. So this time, I tried to incorporate the kimchi itself into the dough. The focaccia rose a lot during the pre-ferment and proofing procedure, but I didn't like how the bread turned out because the texture was a bit funny and it also felt a little like undercooked kimchi pancake bread. I was upset about how the guests tasted kimchi focaccia that wasn't perfected, but hey, I'll remember not to get too proud or arrogant.
Wow. Whoever that friend was is a bitch. Yeah, like whatever that shit is. Like, why can't you just be happy about other people having their...
Which
Oh,
airline has
wow.
handled an extremely negative video I made about them the best? I recently made a viral video about how most airlines react to negative reviews by getting defensive, so it's a breath of fresh air when an airline actually listens and wants to improve. I was terrified back in
I've
2019.
seen this before.
The inside of an igloo can be up to 60 degrees warmer than the outside, which is confusing because igloos are made of snow. So how does this work? Well, the snow used to build igloos is tightly compressed and full of tiny air pockets. This makes it a pretty effective insulation. And as you put off body heat, these snow walls prevent it from escaping, keeping it inside. Additionally, the dome shape allows the warm air to circulate evenly, keeping the temperature consistent throughout.
Mom's coconut meringue pie went viral, and y'all asked for her butterscotch pie recipe, so here you go. First, pre-bake a frozen pie crust, or you can make the homemade one I noted on the recipe on my website. For the filling, in a saucepan, combine dark or light brown sugar and flour, whisk in evaporated milk, egg yolks, and lastly, milk. Once everything's combined, turn the heat to medium. Once it's heating up, add butter. Cook until the mixture thickens really well, and you see it bubble or burp.
Add butter. I like the way they talk.
For the meringue, beat egg whites until frothy. Gradually add sugar.
Sorry.
Once glossy peaks form. But he's always in the background helping, and this is his favorite dessert. Pour the filling in the pie crust, spread the meringue on top, closing in the edges. Use a spoon to swirl and make those peaks, then bake at 350 for 15 to 17 minutes or until it's golden brown on top. Hands down, it's my favorite meringue pie flavor, and my dad's too. Mom's coconut meringue pie.
Oh, nasty dog, nasty dog. I know where that dog went to. He went dust bathing. Enjoyed the mud. Oh wow, that's a really good shampoo. Look at the color. Hi, doggy. Shaky, shaky, shaky. Okay, now what the fuck? Oh, sorry. What the F is that? What the F is that? Usually when I shower our dog, they would be like, no, no, no. What's wrong with this dog? Why she's so cute? Oh my god, she's so polite as well. Like, she's not scared of the water. Like, what the hell? Good girl. Oh, she gets a treat after that. Oh wow. Oh wow. That will piss me off. That will piss me off. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be like I'd be so mad.
Things about my school in Japan that could send Americans into a coma. We all had to change from outdoor to indoor shoes as soon as we entered the school, and no, I never saw any love note confessions in the shoe cubbies.
Oh.
Also, you don't know clean
Why
until
would
you've
you
been
look
to a
for that?
Japanese
That's
school
weird.
because these kids clean the school from top to bottom every single day. They also serve themselves lunch and clean their own trays. And being this clean also means every time you're feeling even just a bit under the weather, you are expected to wear a mask. But the most restrictive rule is that girls could either have a bob or their hair in a low pony, not a high pony. And apparently it's because every student had to bike to school and only low ponytails would fit in their helmets. Though I'll let you guys decide if that was the real reason. Another big one was that no students were
Yeah,
allowed
I
to wear
don't
makeup
know.
or have piercings. But the one that really sent me spiraling was that they always left the windows and doors open and there was no heating or cooling in the halls. So I had to walk around in a coat for about half the year. But the worst one had to be some of the English and the posters that they put up without my approval. Things about my school in Japan that could send Americans.
You did my balls. I don't even like. I had to absorb that for a second.
Okay,
Like-
that didn't work. So we're going down under. This is considered assorted foliage. It's a peace lily. Ooh. Definitely needed a repotting. I want to give it some fresh soil here. I will be breaking up this root ball a bit. 5 hours later. You're gonna rip some roots. It's okay. There's more in here. I'm gonna go rinse these off. Here are the roots. Because I have a lot of roots doesn't mean that I want to go a pot size too big. It's actually the same size pot, but I'm going with a deeper pot. Too big of a pot, root rot. And water thoroughly. And now we are looking like this. Turn away, don't look, don't look. Giving me some kind of life. And all these others have got to go. Snip.
Ah. Oh, okay. Ah. Wow. Okay. So, so when it turns, that's sort of like, okay, I see. I tried planting a lemon tree, but it died. Oh, calamansi, actually. Calamansi tree. Because, yeah, the conditions in Australia are perfect for calamodin. That's the English term.
I'm 91 and I've always enjoyed cooking. Today I'm going to show you one of my favourite meals, all cooked in lard. When I was growing up during the war, my mother always cooked in lard and I've carried on with the tradition. I find food more tasty cooked this way, and lard is actually better for you than many cooking oils.
Really?
You really can't.
Really? Is it for real?
Homemade chips cooked this way. Here I'm frying up a couple of pork chops. When you cook the meat, the lard will harden and you can use it on sandwiches. Now just look at those chips. Absolutely busting. I have a tiny pan suitable to cook
Wow,
one
okay,
egg in.
Grandpa.
Got a bit of shell in there.
Busting,
It's an
huh?
extra crunch. Give a little splash with the lard and pop it on the plate.
I
with
like
the
his
pork and
I like his
chips.
tiny little
Add some
pan.
vinegar, salt and brown sauce. And there you have a Boston meal. Delicious. I'm 90.
Oh, Boston meal. And the way we look at that is I'm so glad that he's still moving though. Move it, move it. That's amazing. At 91.
You need a bath. I did a good job. Get the water nice and warm. Suds up the soup. Suds up the little baby kitten.
You're not
Good
escaping.
job.
You're gonna
How's your spa day going, sir? I stunk you. Whee! Good job, my little bat. You don't look like a bat. I hope I'm not doing okay at this. Okay, good job. Let's wring out the kitten.
That is so cute. Oh my god, she's so tiny. Oh, I just wanna. You know, that's the feeling when you just wanna bite it. Arr, I know you can't bite it, but arr, it's so cute.
Can you put on this jacket?
No.
Asian parents love to dress their kids warmly, no matter the temperature. But the If you put problem this on, is, I'll give my you daughter this. only listens to her mommy,
Put on your jacket.
and of course, listens to any of those cute videos online. So I did what any normal Asian parent would do. I cloned Sharon's voice. I then inputted a simple text prompt in the InVideo AI app, and it created an awesome video tutorial on how to put on a jacket.
Thanks for tuning in to this quick masterclass. Stay warm and keep practicing.
Can you put on this?
That's so cute. Also, she has to clean it first before she has to. Okay. Oh. Wow. Why did you paint it? I don't know about the whole. Oh, I mean, yeah, actually that does look nice. That does look nice. Like it has a detail, which is I like.
I'm sorry, but old lighters are just more than lighters.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, this one has a fucking, what do you call that? I don't know what it's called. Oh, that's oh, a heart. Ooh. You're done with, how many videos more do you have to finish? What was that? What was that removable thing? Oh wow. Ooh. Oh, that would where it, oh, that could be perfect for the big thing that they smoke.
I'm sorry, but
The
old
tobacco,
lighters...
is that what it's called? Oh my god, this is copyright. I should stop. Wow, that's so beautiful though. I like the flowers. What type of flowers are those? I'm thinking of planting some rosemary because we use it a lot, and maybe some sort of herbs as well, so we could just pick it from yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta start yeah, doing the backup. I'm sorry. Did that yeah, that kind of depressed me. It was close to making me fucking cry. I didn't feel good. That's so beautiful though. I like the plants.
Flowers are all pointing inwards, hidden inside there. How are they pollinated? They're pollinated by the fig wasp. What the wasp wants to do is get inside a male fig because that's a nice place to lay your eggs. It's safe in there. The crazy thing is you've got this tiny hole, and that's what the pregnant female fig wasp climbs through. But it's so small, the wasp loses bits of its body as it kind of shimmies through there.
Shimmy,
Some of its
shimmy,
wings
shimmy, yeah,
go,
shimmy, yeah,
its
yeah.
antenna. It lays its eggs and then it's trapped. It can't get out again. So it dies in there. The eggs hatch. The first thing they do is mate with each other. So the female fig wasps are pregnant before they've even left the fig that they were born in. The male
What?
wasps then dig a hole out of the fig for the females to get out of. Once they've done that, they die. The pregnant females, now covered in pollen, fly off to find another fig. So a fig is a syconium, meaning its flowers are all pointing inwards, hidden inside there. How are they pollinated? They're pollinated by...
That's so interesting.
Exposing my boyfriend. I've been with him for the last 6 years, and as many of you know, I started this account in December when I lost my job. Since then, a lot has changed. I now get to deep clean for free for people in need. And if you're wondering how this
Wow.
relates back to my boyfriend, strap in, honey, I'm gonna tell you now. He's recently started a cooking page, and I'm not gonna shout it out because I'm mad at him. In our home, I do the cleaning, Harry does the cooking, and Panda's just here for a straight up good
Oh, I'd be so annoyed as well if he didn't clean up after himself.
time. Harry's been exposing me by showing our kitchen in some of the worst states it's ever been. He's been making that room look like I've not spent the last 2 months deep cleaning it, and that really got to me. I'm a chronic overthinker, and I've been going back and forth about if it's hypocritical for me to have a cleaning account, but my home's not clean. And my air fryer was looking, well, how it was looking at the beginning of this video, because I think the
Oh
harsh
my god, that
reality
is so satisfying. I also like her thing. That's a really good one.
is that no matter how much we clean, there's always going to be an area in our home that is messy. There's always going to be some washing that needs putting away, a bed that needs making, or some dishes that need washing up. And if you're like me, there's also going to be a very neglected and dirty air fryer somewhere in the corner, and that's okay. Exposing my boyfriend.
Yeah, I'm the same. Like, what the hell? I feel good. Oi! Copyright. That's a cute cat. Look at that. She be like, let me. Ah, she feels good. I think the
150 years, the only way to climb up the clock tower is to use the spiral stairs. There are 334 steps to get to the top. However, they are currently installing an elevator into one of the open shafts. It will be used for maintenance and security purposes, just a little too small for regular use, but at least there's another option. But right now, let's focus on the stairs. There is a door here towards the outside wall. This leads to an enclosed walkway that goes behind each of the 4 clock faces. There's not a lot of space in here. This is the size of a person, so you can get an idea for the scale. There are light bulbs that turn on at night to illuminate each clock face. They used to be lit by gas instead of electricity. Go up the stairs a little farther and you'll get to another door. This is the clock room. It holds the mechanism that runs the clock. We'll take a closer look at this later in the video. Go up the spiral stairs even more and you'll get to the belfry, which is the room with all of the bells. There are 5 of them. The large one in the center is officially named Big Ben. For the last
that's the big
In Singapore, there is no trash. Every day, over 2,400 trucks collect
Oh yeah, Singapore
all the
is like
garbage and dump it in the bunker. There are
incinerating
4
their
waste
garbage.
incineration plants across the country to burn trash 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. The fire burns the trash in these factories, and the heat generated from this process becomes electricity to light up homes. The toxic smoke is filtered out and becomes super clean. The remaining ash, which they call new sand, is taken to a man-made island, which they soon plan to use for non-structural construction like pathway bricks. In Singapore, there is no
할머니, 불닭 ramen 만들어 please. 만들어.
Oh. Naughty grandma. Ooh. I like those, but not too much of those. I just like 2 or 3 of them. Buldak, noodles, cabbage. Oh, she added scallions too.
할머니.
That looks so good. I'm hungry too. But I'm too lazy to cook something. I'm just gonna lay in bed. That's so nice, and then he blends it with the other brush. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, that's a copyrighted song. They're gonna be blocking the... Wow. Okay. Aww. Wow. The doggy likes it.
How many paintings in our galleries, museums, and collections are fake? We don't know, but it's probably more common than we think. Copying art isn't a crime in itself, but forging an artwork, that is, convincing the buyer that it's a genuine work by another artist, is a crime. And it's nothing new. Michelangelo tried to pass off one of his early marble sculptures as a Roman antique, apparently by burying it in a vineyard to make it look old. In 2017, a Modigliani exhibition in Genoa was shut down when 20 out of the 21 paintings were found to be fake. Forgers need to stay one step ahead of the experts. For his Vermeer forgeries, Han van Meegeren mixed his oil paint with phenol formaldehyde resin and then baked the paintings, hardening the paint to make it appear 400 years old. Van Meegeren actually became a cult figure, so notorious that even his forgeries have been forged. Estimates vary, but it's possible that forgeries make up 40 to 50% of works on the market. But we'll never really know because, as Theodore Rousseau said, we can only talk about the bad fakes. The really good ones are still hanging on our walls. How many paintings in our galleries, museums,
Things in Japan that I thought was normal until I left Japan. Kids walking to school by themselves. I thought it was normal. In my experience, from 1st grade to 6th grade, I walked every day to school. And after school, I would go back to home by foot, like every day. I don't think it was allowed to go to school by parents' car. I mean, you could still do it, but I think it's seen as kind of cheating in Japan. I definitely took Japanese safety for granted. But as soon as I left Japan, I was like, oh shit, Japan is so safe. I also didn't know in other countries, Japanese rice is called sticky rice. Like, it's not sticky. You guys' rice are too dry.
No,
that was my first reaction. I
excuse
just don't know why.
Excuse me, we like our
more than
rice.
anything else.
Nothing's
in
wrong
Japan
with
that I
wanting
thought was
your
normal
rice
until I left
dry.
Japan. Kids
What if you're having it with soup or something? Oh my gosh. Oh. Financial future. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see, non-mayor. Ash.
This is it.
Bike boss returns to Sydney. Puppy, 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 puppy. Ow.
Please refrain from using red. Let's take a look at an unusual property with strange restrictions.
Anything though.
This is a very natural garden. You'll want a bicycle to get to the nearest station, but the train ride will only be 8 minutes.
Ridge escaping.
Listen, I'm all for, like, keeping your house, you know, the way you want to keep it. I wouldn't go into someone's house and be like, oh, this is disgusting. I would do this. I would do this. Sometimes, if it's a hotel, I'm like the hotel inspector. But there are some things that I think are...
Is my internet slowing down again or something? Like, why is it like not?
Like impractical, right?
Oh,
Like when people do things, you know, when people like they make their bed and then every morning they put a tray with a candle and books on, and it's like that tray doesn't stay there. You don't light that candle, that's a fire hazard. That kind of thing. Or when you have like a million cushions on your bed and you have to take them off every single night and then pop them back on every single morning. Impractical. Looks nice, looks great, not practical. There's this new thing happening. I don't know if it's new. Something tells me it's new because I've never really heard much of it. And it's called fridge-scaping, right? Like landscaping, but fridge. So your fridge freezer. It's basically where you look in your fridge and you scape it. I'm going to show you some examples. Now, when I first saw this, I was like, what a great idea for house parties, right? Like you have people over, maybe you're having a theme night or something like that. And so I was like, can I have a drink? And you're like, yeah, you know where the fridge is, go and help yourself. And I open it up, fridgescape, you know, mini mountains with cows on, and it's a dairy themed party. I don't know. That might be something they do in certain parts of Europe. But I was like, great idea. Then I found out this is just how people do their fridges. Like this is how people keep their fridges all the time. It's so impractical. I'm gonna show you exactly what I mean. I hate it. I'll be honest with you. I hate it. Well, you decide. Please do subscribe if you haven't already. This is my reaction channel for people who are new here or just stumbled across this channel instead of my other one. Completely separate. We're almost at 100,000. So thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Comment down below, even if it's just like some random emoji. Let me try and explain it to you first, right? These all have like copyright music on, so I'm going to talk over it. Where did fridgescaping come from? Now, if you look at this image, let's play a game of spot the food, right? You can see milk. There's milk. Sure.
Eggs.
Here it is. Here's the milk. What's that? Like a cabbage? And I can't tell if this is food or decoration.
Oh, yeah,
but there
that's
are
like
like jars
veggies.
with plants in. Family pictures.
Yeah.
Is that shells or
Yeah,
prawn
what is that
crackers?
about?
Petals. There are petals everywhere, which I'm sure actually keep really well in a fridge. Now imagine opening this fridge just on the daily and being like, yeah, I'm going to have myself a glass of milk. It's like, oh, mind the petals, mind the picture of my grandparents. Okay, where did fridgescaping come from? I don't know when the term became a thing, but I suspect
Oh
GE
my god,
and fridge,
GE. Just make,
Frigidaire.
she's just blabbering a random brand of fridge, electronic brand, General Electric, but no, they didn't. Like, I mean, yeah, they made fridges, sure. Frigidaire.
Had a lot to do with the concept. Okay, but this is just an organized fridge with fridge belongings in it. You know what I mean? From the 40s to the 60s, refrigerator companies created a picture of a perfect fridge and family life. They absolutely did. I mean, this is the ugliest kitchen I've ever seen in my life. But looking in the fridge items, you know, it looks like maybe she's putting a book back, but I'm pretty sure that's just butter. They would even provide organizational tips and advertisements and user manuals. People do kind of do that now as well, don't they? They do it on like, you know, you go on like, say, I got all this stuff from Amazon and this kind of stuff. Which reminds me, we're not talking like fridge organization here, right? We're talking decorating the inside of your fridge. But again, even looking at this picture, all fridge belongings, there's not a picture frame in sight. The post-war era
like,
saw a rise in...
They didn't decorate it, as you can see, like it's all things you put in the fridge, like beer, eggs, food. I think that's a ham with pineapple or something, and everything that are like, or frozen meats. Actually, if you could look at the top.
Consumerism and an emphasis on modern stylish living. Yeah. Okay, still again, lots of fridge items. Home magazines like Good Housekeeping had articles about aesthetics and organization, often recommending decorative bowls and containers. Okay, leaning that way, but is that not just Tupperware? Economists even played a role, suggesting the idea of shopping with a meal plan and designing your refrigerator around that.
What?
So shopping with like, yeah, I'm going to get some milk, butter, vegetables, and then you can block them off.
That's not what economists do? Like, what?
Sure, that makes sense. Bear in mind, this was a time period where, having meat just out in a fridge like that,
Yeah,
Makes me
that's
feel
not-
uncomfortable. I know it's something they used to do. Is that how they used to model fridges back then? Would you try fridgescaping? No.
No, I wouldn't.
But also as well, this isn't comparable to what they did. A lot of this stuff, right? A lot of time period back then when they were doing this kind of shit, like, oh, look at the jello in the fridge, was for entertaining. They were entertaining people. Open the fridge. Oh, look how lovely it is. You know, this isn't fridgescaping. This is keeping things in the fridge that belong in the fridge, right? Okay, listen to this horrible AI voice explain it a little bit more.
Fridgescaping is the new and quirky trend that allows you to elevate your
I approve. This is the only thing I approve of.
refrigerator through decoration. Have you heard of fridgescaping? This cool trend is taking over the internet, and it's all about making your fridge not just functional, but a stylish part of your kitchen decor. Fridgescaping is like an art form that focuses on aesthetics. Instead of stashing food wherever, people are using uniform storage containers, color-coordinated produce, and even flowers to create a beautifully organized space. It goes beyond merely keeping it clean and organized. Imagine opening your fridge to a display that looks straight out of a design magazine. Now that's satisfying. The idea aligns with a preference for a more organized and design-conscious lifestyle, where every corner of the home, including the refrigerator, becomes an
Is
expression
that
of
the
taste
deer?
and personality.
Is it what? Oh, it's just a whole load of bullshit.
I love
swear
it.
to God.
I used to always put my fruit and stuff in jars anyways, but when I saw the TikToker that had a picture of her cat and the flowers, I was like, oh yeah, it's okay to be this extra, and I love it. It's just something that brings me a small piece of joy with everything we have going on in the world.
Okay, let me just go back to this, right? This is, in my opinion, organized. Looks great, right? Whatever this is, fine. This, you know, you can access it. You can access it. This frame isn't in anyone's way. The flowers are kind of in a way of whatever this is. But then all this is free. I don't know about you. I barely have enough room in my fridge as it is,
Same.
let alone
We
putting
do.
in flowers and a picture of my
Yeah.
dogs, which I absolutely would.
Its origins trace back to interior designer Kathy Perdue's blog in the early 2010s, Good Life in Design, where she used term to describe this style. Today, fridgescaping has evolved into a fun and functional way to add a little joy to your daily routine. So what are you waiting to join this new trend and start pimping your refrigerator?
Refrigerator.
Okay, let's have a look at some tips. So, you want to fridgescape? I don't. Not yet. My mind might be changed by the end of this video. Who knows? Oh, turn that copyright down. 3 tips for beginners in full details. Start small. Oh, that's not small.
That is not small.
2, think
yeah.
about food storage, which is what your
Yeah,
fridge is
you're not
for.
doing that.
3, lead test antiques. Sure. One thing I've noticed in some of these videos actually is these candles, like these electronic candles. Fridges can get like pretty moist, right? Pretty wet inside sometimes. Not like crazy wet, but I wonder if their parts help absorb that. Fridgescaping and product storage. Okay. I've been given a lot of grief about the way I store things, right? And while a lot of people aren't wrong, they're also missing the context, which is that I can store things this way because I have meal plans. Oh, so they're saying read the caption. So, see, this is another thing, right?
Big scratch in the face.
That my mind can't get hold of because I'm not that organized, and that's a me issue. Is you then have to so you have to plan your meals, what day you're gonna eat it, and we all know one of those days you're gonna be like, should we just order? And then at the same time, you have to have the right amount, how you're gonna store it, what you're gonna store it in. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much prep for just getting something and shoving it in the fridge. Listen, they are also themed. People do like full-on themes around their fridge. What's it called again? What's it called? Fridgescaping. So this is a Hobbit one. Copyright. Hobbit refrigerator restock. Okay. What's Hobbit about this though? Oh yeah, clean. Oh, plants on the outside. Wash them. Absolutely wash them. They look quite nice. Very earthy. I do question milk in containers like that. Like, I know I used to do it in the olden times, but that was like the olden times. Oh, that's a little dog.
Aww.
Okay, what's Hobbit about this? So you can put like a
sweet of
tiny little door
her.
in it somewhere. Like, I get the wood things. Is that offensive to hobbits? To be like, yeah, everything you use is made out of wood. Was that factual? Okay.
So you made someone's
It's almost
day
like
again.
refusing the modern life
Such a
and being
good
like,
guy.
oh, little door. And being like, you know what? I want to feel like I'm in a medieval tavern every time I open my modern day fridge. Yeah, I don't get the candles. I don't get the candles. That scares me. I just think it's a bit impractical. There's a lot to move, and it's almost like you lay out a display, and then you have to like, oh, I need this, now I need to move this and pop that back exactly where I found it. It's just a lot when you just want to open it and close it. Okay, Cowboy Edition. This could be fun. A whole horse taking up. How much room did that horse take up in that shelf, though? A whole cowboy boot. Whatever that is, that thing. Another
Oh
candle.
my gosh. It's just
1,
some,
2,
like,
3, 4. 4 pieces of food and some condiments. A shelf. Wait, let's count. Okay, so you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 7 sauces and condiments, which I definitely have more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a very empty fridge. I'm assuming this person lives alone, because that is empty.
Yeah.
No? Like, who has enough room in their fridge to be putting a whole horse in the shelf? Not obviously not a full, but like a toy horse. Mexican edition.
like-
Let's have a look.
It's giving I ran out of money for the groceries, so I have to compensate with furniture, something like that.
What about some music? Okay. To me, that's unorganized and crazy. Like,
Yeah,
I
that
get
is too
the,
much.
the Mexican vibe of it being colorful and bright and all this kind of stuff. Is that? Oh my god. Oh god. I can't. It would be like doing this. It would be like going. Have you ever seen the video of a bird like hopping around the glasses? It gives me that vibe, like something's gonna break.
Got it. No, why did you?
Christopher! So we're supposed to fly in. Prince! Get out!
Your bumhole is wet and you're rubbing it on everything. Why are you so happy?
You don't know when, but something is gonna break. Look, we've got
Yeah.
family in the background here. There's something in a cup. Is that a wrestler in a cup? This is okay. Let's just see if they can maneuver. Here you go. And all those things look so fragile, and like this is just taking up so much room.
Yeah, it's just like a whole mess.
Where's the food? Imagine being a kid and having a fridge like this in a clubhouse. That's wallpaper. I'm going to grab more peel and stick.
Wouldn't that get wet?
From DT tomorrow and the wall decor, then done. Until next time. I'm sorry.
Are you gonna pray on the fucking thing or something? Like, what the hell?
That is peel and stick wallpaper in a fridge. Surely, again, the moisture. Surely, and I'm sorry, but I'm so anti-chocolate in the fridge. Maybe American chocolate, but UK chocolate in the fridge. It just makes it so hard and it goes weirdly white. Okay, so this is a lot of room on one shelf to be taken up by 4 of these things. One spot, like you could put all of these in a line behind each other and have this whole area free. Oh, those wafers don't belong in the fridge. Why are they in the fridge? You can't just put everything in the fridge. That's a cupboard food. Store in a cool, dry place, I believe it would say. Oh, some crystals. Oh, I'm down for some crystals in the fridge. This one is playing like Bridgerton music, like ooh, orchestra. So I guess it's meant to be a Bridgerton theme. Even though it just looks
Promise.
like a lot of old containers. This one kind of has a bit more containers, things like that. So I guess it makes more sense. And a picture of a cat. I'm down for pictures of cats in fridges. Okay, perhaps a question we've all been asking. What's the point? Fridgescaping. What's the point? They say full details and captions, but I'm not going there. 1, it helps me keep better track of produce. I wonder how. It encourages me to try new foods. How?
Yeah, how?
I cook more than ever. I can see that. I can see that. I have less food waste. I can see that too, because you can visibly see it, I guess. My refrigerator's always clean. Listen, here's the deal. If it makes you happy, then that's great. Is it something I would choose to do? No. But not everyone has to live by my rules. That would make me a dictator. But let me know what you think of fridge-scaping down below. Let's play a little game. If you had to fridge-scape your fridge to a theme, what would it be? I think I would do like a 1950s beauty salon. And I would have little chairs that spin around with milk on. You know? All right, thank you so much for joining me. I will see you in the next one. Bye.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for I think I'm gonna go for all meat, like red Lady Gaga during her crazy costume crazy dress thing. Yeah. So it's all about meat.
Should you be made to pay more if you have a better view from your home? For some Gold Coast residents, that is becoming a reality. Let's go live to Tamara Bowe on the Gold Coast now. Tamara, this is an interesting one. Debate over this view tax is sky high. What's it all about?
What the hell?
Eddie, absolutely no one wants to hear they have to pay extra for a view that they paid more to get in the first place. But now council begs to differ, saying if you live in a penthouse apartment here on the Gold Coast, you need to pay more than someone living on the ground floor. This has the city divided at the moment. A lot of people saying that a view tax will put extra pressure on apartment owners already dealing with the rising cost of living. How does it work? Well, essentially, if you live on the 40th floor or higher, you could be slugged with a rate rise of anywhere up to 50%. The 21st to 40th floor, 40%, so on and so forth until you get to the 5th floor, anything lower than that, and you won't notice much change. But a lot of people are calling council out on this, Eddie, slamming it as revenue raising. The council disagrees. It says it's all about levelling rates out for residents right across the board. So view tax, a big bone of contention.
That's
very interesting. Thank you so much for that, Tamara.
That's a whole lot of bullshit. It's expensive because people are taking advantage of it and using it as some sort of investment. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just ay. Oh, it's already 9 o'clock. Should I cook something or should I make something? Sorry, I just need to stretch. Oh my god, this bitch is smiling and all that. Like, you're going to jail, girl. Oh my god, I just cannot with that Alice Guo bitch. Like, I swear to god. Incel character, blah 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 blah. Oh.
The worst part about being a front-end developer is developing UIs, which also happens to be 100% of the job. Web developers have tried to make things easier with countless UI libraries like Bootstrap, Material, and so on, but recently, ShadCN, the hottest UI framework in the front-end world recently, released a major update that makes it way overpowered. And it's nothing like you've ever seen before. The only way I can think to describe it is like if Ruby on Rails and Skynet had a baby who grew up and got jacked on steroids and then got into front-end web development. When I started this channel back in 2017, my goal was to make tutorials like this Facebook style emoji reaction thing. The code for that video took the better part of a day, but now I can build an even better one in like 30 seconds. In today's video, you'll learn how to build a custom front-end website faster than ever, but with great power comes great trade-offs, and we'll also look at the drawbacks of this approach. It is September 5th, 2024, and you're watching the Code Report. Last week I ran a poll about Vercel, and thousands of people agree that it's the best front-end cloud. This video is not sponsored by them, nor have they sponsored sponsored any of my past videos, and that's why I can tell you that yesterday Vercel took a pretty big L when it was revealed that ChatGPT switched from Next.js to Remix. Despite that, Vercel did make a really good move by hiring the developer behind ShadCN, and now as we'll see, it's tightly integrated into the Vercel ecosystem. ShadCN is a component or UI library, but it's a lot different than most other libraries like Bootstrap. Instead of installing a massive library of components into your node modules and importing them, you copy and paste the code for each individual component into your own project, which allows you to use things a la carte and makes it easier to customize the code. It sounds chaotic, but it's based on primitives like Radix and Tailwind, which keep things looking consistent. Pretty cool, but its killer new feature landed in the CLI in the form of a component registry, like you can run ShadCN add data table or ShadCN add carousel to easily add those components to your project, and it works with all the major frameworks. But here's where things get really crazy. Vercel also runs this service called V0, which is an AI chatbot for building UIs. Like, all you do is ask it for a button, and it'll return something that looks just as good as any A16Z funded startup with a $100 million valuation. If we look at the code though, what you'll notice it's doing is relying on the existing ShadCN button. It then AI generates some extra Tailwind slop, and the end result is pretty nice. That's not the crazy part though. If we click on this install button up here, we'll have a command to ShadCN add this to our project. It'll automatically copy that code into our project and bring in any necessary dependencies. And now we have a cool custom button we can use anywhere. And not just that, but these URLs can also be made public to be shared with anyone. And you could even build up your own standard library of ShadCN components. If you drink the ShadCN Kool-Aid and then combine it with other AI tools like Copilot or Cursor, you can build UIs 10 times faster than you could just a few months ago, and they actually look halfway decent. The end result might look exactly the same as all your friends' side projects, but at least it didn't take you 6 months to build. But the AI haters out there will tell you to never touch any of these tools. They'll make your programming skills go flaccid, and their garbage code will eventually backfire on you. But the reality is that just a few years ago, you'd have to solve many of these problems by going dumpster diving for code on blogs or humiliate yourself with a Stack Overflow question. But nowadays you have people building to-do apps in their Teslas in the IKEA parking lot. The AI performance gains are real, but they have to be used carefully and deliberately to avoid unnecessary complexity. I don't think tech like this will replace actual front-end developers, but here's my prediction. In the near future, I think developers will care less about the ergonomics of a framework, like the syntax differences between Angular, React, Vue, and Svelte, and care more about how quickly and reliably they can generate stuff. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a prompt-based UI framework. Oh, wait a minute, it actually looks like someone already built that. This has been the Code Report. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
Ship drama. Drama. Oh, there's an update. Never mind. What is it about?
Yung pangarap na mapagtapos mo yung mga anak mo.
How long is it?
Pero hindi sagot
Might be too
pala
long for me.
yung pag-abroad. Kasi unang-una, mapapabayaan mo yung mga anak mo at hindi mo pala masusubaybayan. Yung pinakamahirap kasi, yung nag-iisa mong anak na babae na hindi mo siya naaasikaso. Siyempre, ang magagawa mo lang, just contacting the cellphone. Oh, what are you doing now? Did you eat? Are you going to school? Oh, yun lang. Pero yung alaga mo sa Saudi, yun yung napoponehan mo ng buhok, napapakain mo ng tama, napapatulog mo ng maayos, nakikare mo siya. Pero yung sarili mong anak,
Yeah, a lot of Filipinos flying over to the Philippines are not really like flying outside their country for like good jobs, you know. They just end up like working in housekeeping. Like yeah, basic low level income industries. It's not really like something that would unfortunately like actually like innovate their country, because it's not like specialized skills. It's like it would be much better if they accept like nurses, for example. That's a big one. But yeah, it sucks that their own country couldn't provide that sort of opportunities for them.
Nung 1 year and 8 months, nagkaroon po ng problema dito sa Pinas. Nagkaroon po ng yung anak ko. Tapos nung dumating po ako dito, March 9, galing po ako ng airport. Dumiretso po ako sa ospital. Doon ko po nakita na yung anak ko ay kumatus na po. Sobrang sakit sa akin. Dahil nag-abroad ako para sa mga anak ko. Mabigyan ko sila ng magandang buhay. Makapag-aral sila. Yun po yung purpose ko para mag-abroad. Mabigyan ko lang sila ng magandang kinabukasan. Makapagtapos sila. 9 ako dumating. 10, 11, 12, 13 po ng 10 a.m. naman, nanilaw na po siya. Doon po ako bakit? Naku, wag mong iwan si Mama. Marami akong pangarap para sa inyong magkakapatid. Di ba gusto mo makapagtapos na? Nak, marami akong pangarap. Sabi ko, makapagtapos ka ng pag-aaral mo. Sabi ko, pero hindi po talagang bumigay na po yung anak ko. Namatay siya ng 11:15, anak.
That's a lot of money too. 40 billion. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Alright. This is indeed depressing. I'm so sorry.
Every year there are millions of...
Okay, I should stop. I don't know why. Oh my god, have you guys heard there's a new Minecraft movie? Oh my god, my boyfriend was just talking about this with me. Like, he just showed this to me yesterday. I'm like, what the hell? But, yeah. Should I watch that? It's 8 minutes, so kind of lazy to watch an 8-minute video now. I'm kidding. Fine, I guess I'll play it. Fuck.
What the hell?
I'm Steve.
You didn't have to cut me off. Think I like it never happened to know we were not.
Well, guys, I'm gonna be a hater today. Yesterday, I saw what has got to be one of the worst things that I've seen all year, and at this point, you guys should know what that means. You've got to see it too. Luckily for me, however, that's probably already been done for me, because what we're gonna be talking about today has taken the internet by storm, and for really no good reason. Yesterday, the long-awaited trailer for the Minecraft movie was finally released, and holy
I wonder if they're gonna like copyright strike me if I play the teaser, like the the thing.
Shit, does it look bad. Never in my entire life have I seen anything that is more of a soulless cash grab than this movie appears to be. This looks like nothing more than Warner Brothers Googling what is the most popular game of all time, picking the first thing they see, and then following up that search with what is the most popular video game movie of all time, and picking the first actor they could find from that movie. If you think that this is anything but that, I've got a few bridges that you might be interested in. Now, I feel especially qualified to talk about this because there's no disappointment here that is influencing my opinion on this movie. I'm not hating because there was something that I was really looking forward to seeing in the trailer that I'm not getting. There's nothing like that going on here. I don't really want to say this because it's just such a douchey and snobby thing to say, but I'm not oh god, I can't bring myself to say it in front of people. I'm not a mainstream movie kind of guy. Sorry, I disgust myself sometimes, but really, these kinds of movies are not my thing. People shit themselves when I tell them I've never seen a Marvel movie. To say that I wasn't particularly looking forward to the Minecraft movie would be kind of a massive understatement. When this movie was announced, I was just like, oh, okay, this is what we're doing now, huh? Thanks, Chris Pratt. Which really, he is to blame for this. The Super Mario movie is the only—
Yeah, fuck Chris Pratt. I hate Chris Pratt now. He's my crush when I saw his body in that, what show is it? I forgot what movie was that, but
only reason this movie is getting made. It was a digestible enough movie for adults, and obviously kids went fucking insane over it, and it made Universal
no, it's that other movie that he's good at, the Lego one.
A lot of money. So that means we're going to see a lot of these in the next few years, which is really not a good thing, because if you're old enough to remember the last time that Hollywood was experimenting with turning video games into movies, you'll remember that they were all so fucking bad it's not even really funny, and they kept making them then. Now we've entered into an era where video game movies are setting box office records, which means we are fucked. It's gonna be pretty bad for the next few years.
It depends if they're good. Like, the Lego movie was like, it was decent actually. It came with like value. It's all about that value. I'm gonna pee.
As Hollywood goes down the list of the best-selling video games of all time. In a year, we're going to get Jack Black starring as a Tetris piece. 6 months later, we're going to see Chris Pratt as Franklin from GTA 5. It's just going to get really bad. But for now, I guess we should just focus on the bad that's in front of us. Now, this video is pretty much going to be a game of cat and mouse with me trying not to get copyright striked by Warner Brothers. So we're going to see how this works. But I want to show you guys as much of this trailer as I can in case you haven't seen it yet. You really need the full experience. So let's not waste any more time. Let's begin. Please subscribe. Okay, so I'll try to start off on a positive note here. The one and likely only thing that I will give this movie credit for is that I feel like the world looks pretty good. I feel like it's a pretty decent blend of making it look a bit more realistic while still keeping that Minecraft look. The world itself is visually pleasing, but that's really where the positives end, because that goes out the window once these fuckers walk onto the screen. Why this is not a fully animated movie, I honestly have no idea. I mean, just looking at this frame, this looks bad. Like, really, it looks like a shitty green screen project I would have done in high school. The perspective, the shadows, everything seems off. Maybe it'll end up being relevant to the story that these are real people, like they got sucked into the game or something, but I cannot understand this decision. Okay, so here's another complaint I have. This trailer is about a minute long. For the last 10 seconds, we did nothing, but just look at the characters' faces. My biggest complaint about this trailer is that it does not tell you whatsoever what the fuck this movie is gonna be about. That's arguably been the biggest question surrounding this movie. What the hell is the story gonna be? And we don't get any sort of answer to that whatsoever. We just spent a sixth of the runtime of this trailer on reaction shots, and we're gonna add to that total.
The hell?
Okay, so I want to say something. This movie is going to be bad. It's going to be terrible. I guarantee you. But I don't think it really
I've
matters
watched,
because if you
Free Guy.
watch through
Free
this
Guy is
trailer, it's going to become very
Free Guy is
apparent,
funny.
and really common sense should just tell you this. This is a movie for young kids. All the gags, all the jokes are pretty surface level, ha-ha, it's an animal making a funny face kind of stuff. It's a movie for kids, and that's fine. My question is why, since Warner Brothers obviously knew this was the direction they were taking, are Jack Black and Jason Momoa in this
Yeah,
movie?
why are
I mean, are
they-
those big actors in the child sphere or something? I don't know. Like I said,
Honestly, that was the first question I asked. Like, why is this fucking dude? Why is this dude? Cause yeah, the dude from what's his name, Jack Black. He wouldn't show until the later bit. It's like some sort of like, ooh, cliffhanger, surprise. But like, yeah, when I first saw this dude, Jason Momoa, I was like, what the fuck is this dude on the fucking movie again? Aquaman or like, I'm sorry. I mean, he's a big guy. Like, he's a really big dude, but like, come on. Come on. Give him a break. Just a tiny bit. Like, just a hiatus, you know? Like, even Margot Robbie said it herself. Like, she doesn't want to be, like, after a while, you need to let the people look for you, you know? Like, oh, where's this person? You know, that's how you do that sort of like that's how you generate what do you call this? Yeah, I don't know what I'm yapping about, but yeah. I was just like, why is this like I wasn't even sure of what the fucking whole like, what the hell is that? Like I just
I think this should have been a fully animated movie from the get-go. But if you're gonna go live action, why cast these two? First of all, elephant in the room, Jack Black looks nothing like Steve. I feel like that's kind of important. And boy oh boy, I know I'm gonna get flack for this one, but do we really need another Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson? By that, I mean just another actor who plays the same fucking
oh yeah. Yeah, it's always the big ones, like big people, like hello. How about us? How about that thing? Like me? No, nothing. I'm just a fucking skeleton. When are you gonna give me like a fucking role? I'm kidding.
role in every single movie to the point where they just start playing themselves. Oh, we need a loud, energetic guy who's kind of a goofball? Go get Jack Black. That seems like the road we're going down. Secondly, I don't know why Jason Momoa looks like this in this movie. If someone could explain that to me, that would be great. I just feel like nobody was checking the decisions that people were making. They were just like, yeah, sure, we can do that, whatever, we're Warner Bros, we have the money.
Anything you can dream about here, you can make.
Up. Copyright.
It seems like there might be some sort of conflict with the pigmen in this movie that might have something important to do with the plot. Maybe give us some insight on what that might be. A little snippet on the kind of story we can expect here. No? Okay, no, that's fine. I asked for too much.
Who are you?
I am Steve.
Is he supposed to have a beard? Oh, he does. Cause yeah, I never really noticed. I never really noticed them. Okay, so it seems like Steve for others is more like, okay. Huh? Oh. I thought I saw something. But yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
Okay.
This guy is such a tool bag.
Ha! Get it? Because he carries tools? Yeah, clever. Again, another 15 seconds or so spent on reaction shots. I'm really glad we're learning what this movie is about. Like, seriously, what was the thought process here? There are two types of people who will watch this movie. People who love Minecraft, who will likely already know who the guy in the blue shirt is, and people who don't play Minecraft, who are going to gain absolutely nothing from knowing that
No, people who like Jason Momoa or Jack Black.
this guy's name is Steve.
And
But
find him
really,
funny.
that's where the trailer ends. The
Either.
only thing that
Or
happens
both.
after this is a 3D shot of the Minecraft logo logo, and then a llama, I think, making a stupid face and then getting trampled. Seriously.
Yeah, like the llamas don't even look like the llamas on the fucking game. Like I was like, I honestly don't understand. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end the video game. Oh, I'm gonna end streaming shit there. I'm kidding. I'm gonna stream more, but I'm gonna be playing video games. So, you're gonna have to like wait for a second, and I load this. Yeah. I might turn off my camera as well, just because I realized that my stream is what do you call this? Whenever I'm playing this game, like yeah, it fucking yeah, it does a spike, like a ping, like frame spike or something, like it freezes. So I'm gonna have to turn off my camera when I'm playing a game on Deadlock. But yeah, I'm playing Deadlock again. I actually played yesterday. I couldn't stop myself from not playing. But yeah, that's how life is. So yeah, I can't really do anything about it. Also, I'm gonna move myself for a second there. Hopefully that works. Ta-da! But yeah, I was thinking of using my laptop. Thank you, big guy. I really appreciate you. I was thinking of using a capture card instead. So that's one of my ideas. Like I'm gonna use my laptop to stream. And the capture card actually. And all that stuff. Also I hope my microphone sounds better now. Because yeah, I really don't yeah, I couldn't really hear myself when I'm talking. I can only see the voice meter, the audio meter and all that stuff. So yeah. Okay. Where should I start? I've yeah, I fucking suck at Vindicta lately, so I'm gonna be using her instead. Or that great talent dude. Also, this dude is fucking annoying me. But yeah, he's a close range dude. That's why they keep on fucking. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna have to turn my camera off for this game. But yeah, my boyfriend suggested I make some sort of goal here or something. Because yeah, I've been seeing some streamers doing that as well. Maybe I should do that, but I don't want to take advantage of anyone. EI? Why did I get this bitch again? And why am I lagging now? Oh, okay, I'm checking, keeping a close eye on the ping thing. Let me actually double. Oh, fuck, my camera's on. I gotta like turn that off. That's probably why. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Ah, chum. Motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Ow. I suck at farming. Okay, farm, bitch. You know what? So that you don't, so that they don't get the fucking ha, bitch. I. Oh. Hey, hey, hey. Ah, motherfucking. I hate it when I do the reload shit. That's why I like using the active reload thing. Because you can, like, it has, like, some sort of, like, chance. Haha, you can steal that bitch. Hmm. Ah! Potonyeta. I need some help. Ish. Apparently this. Ah, that sucks. Mm-hmm. Fuck, I'm. I hate doing solo lane. Why did they give me solo lane? I hate my solo lane. Mm. Bitch. Yeah, keep running. Oh, 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 oh. Bitch. Okay, I need to spend more money. Extra charge. Ah, fuck me. Sorry. Bad word. I. Ah, fuck, boy. Ah, fucker. Ah, chum. Fuck you. I hate you. Bitch. I'm gonna destroy your shit, bitch. That's because you fucking escaped. Bit. She deserves that shit. I hate that bitch. Oh, by the way, I added some new points that you can use to redeem. So if you guys want to use your channel points, don't hesitate. Okay. I'll do whatever is on that whatever is on the list. Although I'm gonna not mention, so you can I won't mention which part of like shit is on the list because it's a surprise. You gotta check it out. No peeking. Oh fuck. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I gotta go to orange because 7 seems to be pushing. I think. That's just me thinking. But not possible. It's not possible. It's not impossible. No, these ones are kind of strong. Oh! Where's that bitch? Okay. Kinda big dum dum. Big. Oh, okay, okay. They're there, they're there. Ah, I couldn't see anything. You funny girl. Oh, oh. Ah, I hate that ulti shit. Hmm? Shut up like that. Dumb stupid ass. How? I hope it's not lagging that much. Is it lagging that much? I hope it's not lagging that much. Um, Dum dum. Be careful, careful. Ha! You tried, bitch. You tried, but your best wasn't good enough, bitch. Oh, oh. Ah. Ah. Come on, bitch. Mm. Bitch, where did the others go? Why was I left alone? Like, what the hell? Ew. Mm. So annoying. GRRIRLGRGRGRRIRLGDJGLGL Samsung. Oh, sorry. I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about now. Nah, I think we're gonna lose this game because I'm shit right now. Everyone's shit. Like they're. Like, oh my god. Clearly they don't know what they're doing, but you know what? I'm trying not to take it seriously. I mean, I'm not really taking it seriously, but I'm just annoyed that I really have a poopy computer at this stage. Hey, bitch. Too late. Too late for your bait, bitch. Allah. Only have eight. What do you call that? 8 gold. Ooh. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, we gotta. I think we need to quick. Okay, are we push? Okay, I guess we're pushing. Ah! Okay, we need to go there. We need to go. Ooh! Ah! Where's that dude? Awesome. Oh my god, my... Oh! So it's not my... My camera isn't on though. So it's just my computer then that's laggy. Oh shit! Ooh. Ah! Stupid Kirsch! Stupid Kirsch! Why are you so stupid? Self. Stupid self. Cry, cry. I think the song isn't really like giving up to my vibe. Like I need to be like having some sort of good vibes, you know. This song is really sad. Off! I was gonna hide. I'm so stupid. Why am I so dumb? Oh my god. Fudge. Fudgy bar. Fudgy bar. Yeah, we're gonna lose, bitches. It's all your fault. JK, I think I'm partially at fault because I suck at this shit. I suck at playing this bitch. Should we? Okay, yeah. We should push. Okay. Yeah, I think we should push. Start pushing, bitches. Bitches be pushing. Push and push 'em. Mm-hmm. Little girl only. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. I thought, where are the... Oh. Wait, why am I the one fucking going in front at the first place? Like, I should stay back. What the fuck? Um, yeah, I think I'm gonna buy improved cooldown. Ish! I died 5 times. Oh. Ish. Ooh. Hide, bitches. Allah, stupid. You shouldn't have like... Oh my god. I guess I'm a little stupid as well. Ah! That? I keep on mispressing that fucking button whenever I'm fucking playing this. I don't know if it's the lag or is it... You're a hell of a guy. Be my like a good guy. These people suck. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe that's what I get for playing at 9 o'clock in the morning. Mm. Mm-hmm. Allah, I'm so laggy when I'm playing this one. I think it's too I need to reduce that flashing. Ooh. Ah. I'm so laggy. I hate it. Maybe I'm running something in the background. I'm not run. Oh shit, we gotta run. Gotta run. Oh. I need magic. I need... Sorry. Stupid. 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 I'm stupid. 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 You are stupid. You are stupid. I see. That's where they were going. Ah! Even that dude died. What a waste. What a waste of game. Of time. Of poopy. Poopy, poopy, poopy. Skibidi. Ay, you're dead, bitch. You're dead. You know what? Maybe I'm just... maybe I could leave now. Oh, no, it's not abandoned. I got the recipe and so like magic. Allah, where am I shooting? Stupid. Oh, blue, 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 blue. Ah, fuck, she's gonna use her fucking shit again. Ah. Nah, 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 fuck this shit. I'm about to rage quit, bitch. Reduce. Okay, so the reduce effects. Okay. So even at the fucking highest graphics and all that shit, or lowest graphics, I couldn't even like, wow. With me. Nah. Oh, I mean this guy is okay. I mean I suck as well because I got 187. And I fell behind with farming, which sucks. Hmm. What are these people do? Hey. You know what? I'm gonna kill myself. Why did they die? What happened? Us. Hmm. Ah, fuck you. Mm-hmm. I'm lagging. Is somebody gonna watch my free guy? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hmm. Oh fuck. Oh shit. I need to run. Oh! Oh! Oh fuck, this is the enemy. Fuck. I got confused for a second. Fucking hell. I thought I was like running to the. Ah! Ugh, I hate that dude. See, even I was confused as to where I was. So even turning off my camera didn't help. That sucks. But I'll keep on coming back. Okay, I'm gonna take a break for now. Just because it's still laggy. Like, it's been lagging. I don't like it. I thought it's like I'm trying to like yeah, I'm trying to play without the lag. And yeah, the lag still exists and it's making me wanna cry. So yeah. I'm not gonna do it. Let's check what you sent me, big guy. Give me a second. Oh my god, now my computer's lagging. Maybe I'm using too much resources. Okay, I want to see this one.
Queensland businesses are outraged this morning over a proposed government lifeline for Star Entertainment. Let's cross live to Sunrise reporter Tamara Bowe on the Gold Coast. Tamara, just days after their new casino opened, the group needs almost $300 million to keep them afloat.
And Shervo, this has hospitality bosses seeing red, and understandably too. They say if the state government is willing to help out the embattled Star, it should be willing to do the same for small business, and that's simply not the case. Instead, the Star Casino is being seen as a major employer across both states, New South Wales and Queensland. At least 8,000 jobs are now in jeopardy, with the Star Entertainment Group in great financial distress. And while the New South Wales government has ruled out lending a hand, the same can't be said here in the Sunshine State. Instead, Premier Stephen Miles says they're in talks with the Star Entertainment Group about offering tax relief. He says we need to keep the lights on at the Star to reap the benefits of the new casino that just opened its doors in Brisbane.
Yeah, they just opened that new casino back at Brissy.
Looking to save and protect 1,400 jobs, and that's my priority here. That's my focus here. No one is entertaining waiving any funds owed. We want to make sure taxpayers receive the full dividend from this project. But the fact is we won't receive that dividend if the Queen's Wharf Brisbane closes.
And Sherbo, this is what has seriously angered restaurant and cafe owners right across the board who say they are struggling to keep their own heads above water, calling this latest announcement a real kick in the guts.
Okay, thank you, Tamara.
Nah, why am I checking that one? Oh. Okay, so I think this has something to do with yeah, with like money laundering, because yeah, they were caught a few years ago associating themselves with like syndicates from Macau and China. That's the case with the other large casino company as well. I think it was, what was it? Crown, I think. Crown Casino. That's what it's called.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. She tried to give herself fake freckles with a special spray.
I wanted freckles, but I know you're supposed to press it lightly, and that's what I did, and it wasn't working. So I just closed my eyes and went for that, and now my makeup's absolutely ruined. I even practiced on my arm, and it wasn't working.
He tried to close the garage and jump
So
over the
that's how
garage
they work.
laser at the same time.
It'll work. Watch your head. He's gonna hit his head. Watch your head. No, yeah.
Oh! That is not ideal.
Don't laugh.
All right, what do you want?
Can I get a bunch of fries and a McFlurry?
Can I touch a bunch of guys who are furries? Oh, chill.
She wanted to celebrate her first day of kindergarten.
You did not just get that all over.
This guy took off a shoe and put it in the middle of the floor at an art gallery.
You got your clutch, you got your brake, you got your throttle, you got your gear lever, AFR gauge, fan switch, steering wheel. You got all that?
Raccoons are absolutely ruthless.
What the hell is that other dude doing? Why is he like...
Putting a push sign on a pole door is the most evil.
That scared me, what the fuck?
Putting a
That
push sign on a pole.
scared me.
Putting a push sign on a pole door is the most evil thing you'll see today.
Oh yeah, I've seen this one. That's evil. Yeah, for now. It's because I'm lagging. And everyone suck. I suck.
This
It's
poor
like
cat can't
I think
figure
it's
out
the
how to get around.
streaming thing. I think it's the streaming thing. Like, it's not the I need to get a capture card. Like one of these days.
on this tape.
It's like it's so face is so his face is so cute. It's like it's a it's not even real. Like it feels like the fucking yeah. Or yeah, you're right. I need a faster computer. We were talking about it, but yeah. Nah, not at the moment. We cannot because of rent and all that stuff getting expensive. Or should I do something here? What should I do here? I don't know.
Alright, so I just got this new bidet right
Maybe
here.
I should
All you gotta
just
do is turn this
sleep.
knob.
This
Yeah! That's so disgusting. Ew. Ew.
bear got angry because it didn't know how to use a hammock.
Yuck. Ow, my hair. Fucking hell. Oh, I like the chocolate Milka. I like that one.
One of my subscribers lives in Texas and recorded this video showing how the tires on their car started to melt.
Is it because of the sun? Or is it just... Yeah, that would probably be stinky as well.
This artist
Yeah,
can
that's what you get. Yeah, that's what you get.
create some incredible 3D art. So I guess bears are scared of trumpets. These people have a chicken that popped out an absolutely massive egg.
Oh, that's a different looking egg. And then the chicken comes out.
Okay, look, normal.
Oh, really? Mm. Bless your soul.
Cow. Normal cow, right? Ready? Weird cow. What are you doing?
She mad. The cow is mad.
I just feel so discombobulated right now. Thank God.
This contortionist wanted to see if he could recreate this statue. I found a really
Oh shit, sorry. Wow, that's really cool. That's really cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still not over that
surprise
one.
turtle. This chimp reunited with his old caretakers that he hasn't seen in over a decade.
Nah, I'm not flexible. Like I tried to do yoga every now and then, but I don't think I can. Yeah, I suck. I'm not flexible. I can tumbling, but yeah, I can do tumbling and all that stuff. But yeah, I wouldn't say I could stretch and all that shit.
This little guy pulled off the best
Ah, that's that. I wonder if that hurts.
shot of all time.
Okay.
It went in. It went in.
Hank, you go down there by Wobble and try.
Wow, that kid is a prodigy. I can feel it. I can feel it. That's what the hell is that?
This guy dove into
Whoa, that's cool.
the water to escape from the police.
What the fuck? Wow, I wonder where he went.
Yeah, but we need to get the agent. Let's go together.
You, the friends. Why they leave him there, not helping him?
Together. Let's go. Oh,
This staircase can transform into an elevator.
Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. Although it didn't have to be like that, you know, you could just put a thing. But I think it's too sharp. The curve is too sharp. So, yeah. Oh, the angle, I mean. That is so weird. Can you do that with your legs, big guy? Because I think I can do this to my boyfriend's legs. I might do this one time. I might do this one time to his legs. Now I'm fucking, like, I'm curious now. I want to try that. I'm gonna try that.
This is what happens when you cut through a piece of wood 150 times. So this is pretty cool. Lemon juice can be used to remove highlighter ink.
Oh yeah, I've heard of this one.
One of my subscribers recorded a video of these monkeys terrorizing a restaurant.
Give me a kiss.
This elephant loves to play the drums. The student returned to school from summer break and found this in his toilet.
What
the fuck? He's using it to clean his nose.
I guess
This guy was seen playing some straight fire music.
That's cool.
This dragonfly
That's cool.
keeps coming back.
Your pet? Wow. I think there's something in the smell, or maybe. Wow, that's he made a friend.
Fruit picking robots are getting better
I
and
knew
better.
it was gonna happen. Our black dog, we have a screen on our door, and yeah, she did the same. Like, she actually tried to like go outside our back door and like she hit her head. So ever since she's been like, before she walks, she tries to like hold it first. Like she uses her, like, she kind of tries to, like, you know, feel it first if it's there. But she learned. Good girl. I wonder how much they're getting paid. I'm talking about the robots.
This person was spotted making a brick oven pizza on the road.
That's cool. What flavor? What pizza flavor?
That is the end of this video. We hope
Hi.
you enjoyed. And I will see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Okay, I gotta pee. I gotta pee first, so yeah. Sorry, I'll be right back. I'm just wondering if I should play video games or if I should I play video games or should I watch YouTube videos? I guess no one's gonna answer. Big guy, are you there or are you distracted? Are you distracted by more boobies? Oh yeah, you did said that. So, okay, so you want me to watch videos. I guess I'll listen to you because you're the only one who's commenting. Okay, how do I need to open the Twitch thing first. You did send that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I forgot. Feels so good I had you. I'm talking.
This is the world's most challenging
So are you
construction project.
wait. So is she going to what's that? What's that called? The con thing? Con blah blah blah. So she's going to that con then. I forgot what it's called. TwitchCon, that's it. Sorry.
The largest and most powerful nuclear fusion reactor ever built. An amazing team of scientists and construction workers are trying to replicate what happens
Yeah, is she going?
inside the sun. Potentially unlocking a source of clean and virtually inexhaustible energy. And it's demanding one of the biggest international collaborations in history.
That sucks.
The answer has eluded scientists for decades.
Now, it's being seen as the great hope for generating clean power.
But if it does work, it could help save the planet.
Today is an historical moment.
Successful nuclear fusion has long been a dream for scientists worldwide.
No fewer than 35 nations are teaming up and combining their strengths to build something that's never been built before.
Without that extraordinary partnership, the epic International Thermonuclear Experimental Reactor simply wouldn't be possible. Although its origins can be traced back to the mid-20th century, a lot's happened here since I first visited in 2022. Back then, we only scratched the surface of what's really going on inside these walls.
We are building arguably the most complex machine ever designed.
I just cannot believe the scale of the engineering challenge.
To build a device that is this complex is a
This looks sponsored.
or Herculean sort of project.
It's such a humbling experience. I got goosebumps just talking about it.
Building something together with people from all around the world, it's one of the greatest things you can dream to work on.
I'm here to see how this amazing team of people is managing this planet's most monumental build.
Oh, maybe I'll earn this. I just have an idea. I'm gonna earn your subs to get a new computer. I think that's a better idea. That's an actual good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna be like...
I'm driving through the south of France and I've got a very big smile on my face, not just because the sun's shining, but because I'm on my way to see the world's coolest construction site.
Set in pine forests in the south of France is the world's biggest nuclear experiment.
The biggest and most expensive scientific experiment in human history.
This place looks like nothing from the outside, looks like an industrial complex. But inside these buildings, something truly astonishing is happening.
Experts from dozens of nations have joined forces for one very important science experiment. Together, they hope to finally crack a riddle that's remained unsolved for decades, creating virtually limitless amounts of energy through nuclear fusion.
But before I
That would be so cool if it existed, like, right, and like on a consumer, oh, not consumer, but on a, like, in any scale, basically, almost any scale, like small local governments trying to empower their cities, how to put energy to their cities and all that shit. That's cool.
explain what that actually is, it's important to kind of take a step back and grasp why it's such a big deal. If humanity can make nuclear fusion happen at scale, then it could solve one of our greatest challenges and, quite literally, change the world.
Thermonuclear burning, fusion if you will, a process that literally is the ultimate source of energy in the universe.
You see, nuclear fusion can generate 4 million times more energy than fossil fuels like coal, oil and gas. It also doesn't emit any harmful greenhouse gases such as CO2, unlike those other forms of energy we just mentioned.
There's no fundamental reason why nuclear fusion is not achievable.
And if that word nuclear makes you feel a little bit uneasy, then fear not, because a nuclear fusion reactor doesn't create any long-lived radioactive waste either. And because there's no plutonium or uranium, using it to make weapons is a lot harder. Instead, it uses tritium and deuterium, both of which are isotopes of hydrogen, and that just happens to be the most abundant element in the entire universe.
So how does all this work, and why are these reactors taking so much longer to master than the ones we've been using for more than half a century? Well, producing energy from nuclear fusion rather than nuclear fission, which is what most traditional reactors do, is a lot more difficult.
Instead of splitting atoms apart, fusion reactors force them together in a controlled way that causes huge amounts of energy to be released. It's essentially what happens inside the sun, when hydrogen nuclei collide at extreme speeds and temperatures to form helium atoms.
Now, amazingly, this machine mimics that process but contains it inside a structure, which, as you can imagine, is not an easy thing to do. All of the construction work you see here at ITER, all the activity going on across this vast site, all those systems, those buildings, all of it revolves around one central enormous device known as the tokamak.
To put it in very basic terms, just to get us started,
This is similar to the propulsion lab that you're telling, right? Is it similar?
it's an enormous chamber that uses giant magnets and a whole lot of heat to create something called plasma inside a vacuum. In just a few moments, I'm going to be journeying to the heart of the tokamak to learn more about it, and to stand in the very place that in years to come could unlock a new power source that's clean, abundant, and affordable.
That's why it's seen as the holy grail of energy.
Scientists have dreamed of controlling fusion energy, harnessing it to man's needs, freeing him from limited oil supplies, the pollution of coal.
If it sounds complicated, it's because it is. And it's one reason why construction works took decades to even begin.
Ah.
This is the massive assembly hall at ITER, where components come before they're thoroughly checked and then lifted over into the tokamak. I've been in here before, but walking in here just never gets old. It changes all the time. And it's the most humbling experience. It's massive. Not just physically, but the scale of what they're doing here. This is scientists and construction teams pushing frontiers that have never been broken before. It's such a humbling experience. I got goosebumps just talking about it.
That looks like the trauma my mom left me when I was young. Like, it has this sort of space too.
The rest of this industry in one room. It's immense. It's difficult to get across the extreme complexity of this project. Nothing else comes close to it. The tokamak alone has 1 million components and 10 million individual parts. And it's got to be right. There's no room for error. So all the individual components are brought here first, this massive room. And then these huge cranes on the ceiling, these huge yellow beams above me are cranes that pick those components up and carry them over for assembly in the tokamak pit. It's extraordinary, it really is.
For instance, with this being one of the biggest and most complex systems of its kind ever constructed, all of the vacuum components have to be 100% leak tight, because you really don't want leaks inside a vacuum, especially when it's part of a fusion reactor. Specialist welding procedures are in place, full-scale leak tests are going to be carried out in the run up to the launch, and amazingly, ITER is even developing technologies that can detect leaks, measuring the width of a hair divided by 1 million. It's easy to see they're taking this extremely seriously.
Ah? Of course they are.
In fact, ITER's beginnings go way back to the 1980s, when Mikhail Gorbachev of the Soviet Union and US President Ronald Reagan formed the International Fusion Initiative. With the Cold War nearing an end, the two leaders wanted to bring forth a new source of energy that is essentially inexhaustible for the benefit of all mankind. After its launch in 1986, other European countries joined the partnership along with Japan, and ITER was officially born. Today, there are 7 ITER members, one of them being Europe with its 27 EU countries. Switzerland and the UK are also partners, but with less direct involvement. Around 45% of construction funding is coming from those European nations, while Japan, China, India, Russia, Korea and the US are covering about 9% each. It took until 2001 for the design of the reactor to be finalised, along with a cost estimate of €5 billion for the construction. A few years later, a site for the incredibly unique project was selected, and in 2010, building work finally got underway. 4 years were spent building the ground support structure and the seismic foundations for the tokamak, which itself has been in the works for a decade. The building where it's situated is simply enormous, a 7-storey structure that rises 60 metres above the ground and drops 13 metres below it.
Like a fucking...
And here it
Wow, that is massive. That is massive.
is all 180 hectares of what's been dubbed the ITER Enclave. It's an enormous chunk of land that's almost the size of Monaco. And it's an area that France gave to the ITER organisation so they could build that incredible machine. And it's crazy to think that in 2010 there wasn't...
I have, they could have do this on a like mine pit or something.
much here, but now look at it. The tokamak building and assembly hall take up a staggering amount of space, but they're just one part of ITER. Altogether, there are 39 different buildings and technical areas on this huge site.
They include things like cooling towers, a control room, waste management facilities, and a cryogenics plant that'll make the liquid helium needed to cool the 10,000 tons of superconducting magnets. Now, that's important because if they aren't kept close to absolute zero, that's minus 269 degrees Celsius to be exact, the magnetic fields needed to maintain the plasma won't be possible. There'll also be a huge area housing all the high voltage electrical systems,
and two large buildings like this for converting the electricity that comes in from alternating to direct current before it goes over to those massive magnets. What I'm basically standing in here is the world's biggest power adapter.
So, who's responsible for building all this? Unsurprisingly, some of the biggest construction firms in the world are involved, including major international collaborations. One of them is the VFR Consortium, which is delivering 9 of these structures, including the tokamak complex, the assembly hall, and the control building.
We have been in charge of the construction of the civil works of the tokamak complex, and we have been installed more than 100,000 embedded plates. We have exhausted work to find cracks and to monitor them and to control. We have faced high densities for river. We have done specific concrete formulas for the tokamak construction. We have performed complex geometries as well as openings inside the building.
VFR consists of 2 French companies, Vinci and Razelbeck, along with Ferrovial of Spain. Together, they've spent over a decade carrying out civil engineering works on the tokamak complex.
As you know, this is a very complex project. Many of our people come from Spain, and mainly the people from the other companies were French. So one of the first challenges we faced was this difference of culture. So we've been working with them in a very open and friendly way, and in a very collaborative way, and the outcome of this has been incredible.
To get an even better sense of the insane engineering involved in this massive project, I've been urged to take a look inside its foundations.
Duco, hi.
Fred, hello.
How you doing?
Good, welcome.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Now, crawling underneath a nuclear fusion reactor that weighs as much as 3.5 Eiffel Towers doesn't sound like fun. Thankfully, Duco Jansen, construction manager for the ITER organisation, has agreed to come with me.
This is pretty unique.
This is the basement of ITER.
We're underneath the tokamak.
You're underneath the tokamak. So this is the slab which is holding it.
Wow.
You can see around 500 seismic bearings which are supporting it.
So these rubber pads we see, that's isolating the whole tokamak
Absolutely, yeah.
and assembly hall from the rest of the ground. So if there was an earthquake, the energy gets absorbed by those pads.
Yes, indeed. And it prevents any shock to the reactor at any point. It's to prevent any issues with the investment, of course, but also during operations to make sure that it's all okay.
When you're down here, the contrast with the assembly hall is really stark because it's so complex and clean up there, whereas down here it's a lot simpler. It feels more like a sort of a standard construction site, but this bit's critically important, right? You've got to have this bit to enable the rest of it to work.
And it's the combination between the very rough civil works combined with the very fine mechanical clean, which is actually also one of the challenges of building it.
It's an extraordinary amount of work for a science project, but what they're trying to do here simply can't be done without going big.
So I guess many people can relate to a housing project, doing up your home, that's complicated enough. But this must just be that times 10, right, on a nuclear fusion reactor. What lengths are you having to go to here that you wouldn't have to go to in a normal construction project?
Yeah, almost everything is unique about this. And a term very much related to ITER is first of a kind. So very many elements that are used here are in two ways complicated. It's complicated by the technology that is used, which is very often novel to create certain curves or certain materials that are unique. But it's also due to the size of ITER. ITER is very large compared to also previous tokamaks, which are already existing around the world. And in order to make these elements in the right dimensions and within the right tolerances, this is an engineering challenge in itself.
Back above ground, one of the key elements during construction of the tokamak complex was the Ring Fortress. It's a massive steel and concrete bioshield that wraps around the tokamak. 3 meters thick and 6 stories high, its purpose is to protect workers and the surrounding environment from radiation when the fusion reaction kicks in. As Europe is the host member, most of the buildings and infrastructure are coming from across this continent. But one crucial element was built and supplied by a nation that's much further away. The ITER cryostat is the largest stainless steel vacuum chamber in the world, and it was manufactured in India. Weighing almost 4,000 tons, it surrounds the vacuum vessel and the magnets, ensuring everything stays cool and protected. Its immense size meant it had to be divided up into 54 segments and shipped to Marseille in stages. But that wasn't the end of their journey. They still had to be transported to the actual facility over 100 kilometers away from the sea. Luckily, a specially modified road was built for that exact purpose. Called the ITER Itinerary, it's a route stretching all the way to ITER HQ from the nearest port, and it enables the largest pieces of the tokamak, weighing hundreds of tons, to be carried there on the back of huge vehicles.
And I'm currently driving along what is just part of that route. Now, all along here, bridges have been reinforced, junctions have been adapted, roadways have been widened, including just up here where the route passes really close to some pretty big cliffs. Now, it might sound like a lot, but if they hadn't done that, many of the bigger components simply wouldn't have got in.
Other examples of parts that come from outside Europe include the toroidal field coils. Thought to be the most technically challenging element of the entire build, they've now all been successfully manufactured. They're the biggest, most powerful superconducting magnets ever designed, and half of them were produced in Japan. Altogether, these components and their superstructure weigh 6,000 tons, accounting for more than a quarter of the tokamak's overall weight.
The complexity of this project really is mind-boggling, but the amazing team of construction workers who are putting it all together is almost as intricate as the machine itself.
An estimated 15,000 workers from 5,000 companies have taken part in the construction. and around 90 countries are represented in the workforce, making ITER a truly global project. In fact, ITER claims it's the broadest international participation of any science project on record.
It means that teams on the ground here are not just faced with the incredibly complex task of assembly, they're also dealing with different construction methods, different working cultures, even differences in spoken language across the site every day.
For example, although English is listed as the common language across the ITER enclave, only about 15% of the organisation were native speakers in the early part of construction.
The difference of culture, the difference of approaches of how to do things, the complexity of the work, the complexity of the site, lots of people involved in the same site, logistics, and they work differently. They talk different languages. They approach issues in a different way. So this is very challenging and very rewarding also.
As of right now, more than 3/4 of all the design, manufacturing, construction, transport, assembly and installation activities have been completed. So how on earth is ITER creating what's basically a mini-star here on Earth to generate power? Well, it's time for me to gear up and head to the very spot where it's set to happen.
As soon as you started recording, I've become an absolute idiot at getting dressed.
Here's the entrance to the pit.
Okay, so in here is where the tokamak's coming together.
Indeed, indeed. It's a bit like an opera house, in a way. And
this is where we'll be creating nuclear fusion.
That is the plan.
Scientists who wish to control fusion must cope with its enormous heat. They hope to use this technology as a cornerstone for a fusion reactor.
So everything you see on the ITER site, all the infrastructure, the buildings, the assembly rooms, all of it is geared up to this spot.
Yes.
What it's all about.
Yes, yes, it all comes together here.
Yeah.
And everything is more or less supporting the fact that here in the end we'll have the experiment.
And that experiment is planned to go something like this. At the centre of the tokamak is an enormous vacuum chamber consisting of a large vessel surrounded by powerful superconducting magnets. Hydrogen fuel is released inside where it forms plasma, a superhot gas full of electrical charge. To reach this point, the hydrogen atoms are heated to extreme temperatures, as high as 150 million degrees Celsius. That's the part where they fuse together and unleash all that energy. These enormous D-shaped magnets, the toroidal field coils we told you about earlier, confine plasma inside the vessel, and there are 18 of them in total. They do this in combination with 6 ring-shaped magnets, the poloidal field coils. Once the plasma's been created and held in position, this place will become both the hottest and coldest place in the known universe.
One very important aspect is the concept of confinement. If you have to keep the heat where it is. And in order to do that, we need very strong magnets. Funny enough, these strong magnets work much better if they are cooled to a very low temperature, only a few degrees above the absolute 0 point. And at the same time, we have a very hot plasma, which is only a few tens of centimeters away from each other.
Yeah, the word mind-blowing gets used a lot, but it really is applicable here, because you're saying this to me, I just cannot believe the scale of the engineering challenge.
Yes, and this is why we have a very international, big team of very smart engineers who are all focusing on the different aspects of it and make sure that it's well thought through.
Once everything is assembled and in place, it'll then be time to turn it on. Now, the original idea was to do that for just milliseconds on low power to create something known as first plasma. But that all changed recently, which we're going to come on to in a bit. Before we move on, it's important to recognise that another team of scientists has already managed to achieve nuclear fusion, but on a limited scale. What ITER are doing is much bigger and takes things quite a step further.
It wants to be the first to create burning plasma. That's where the fusion reaction becomes self-sustaining and continues to generate energy without much additional heating.
Now, the vast majority of the physical infrastructure here is already built and in place, and you can see it all around you, from the main buildings to the support structures, the networking, even the drainage systems, all of that has been constructed. But despite that, and the insane level of scrutiny that goes into making sure that every piece of the puzzle is correct before it gets slotted into place, there have unfortunately been some setbacks.
In November 2022, ITER revealed significant issues which had been identified with some of the components, which left them with no choice but to make time-consuming repairs. There were cracks in cooling pipes and non-conformities in parts of the vacuum vessel.
It means that work on the assembly of the tokamak is currently
it's just safety
paused
over
and can't continue until those
risking
problems
it,
have been
so
sorted out.
makes sense.
It's also not the first time the organisation has faced complications that have caused delays.
Since the initial design was revealed in 2001, there have been rising labour and material costs, advancements in fusion science that had to be factored in, and more time has been spent on assembly and commissioning than first thought. This called for a design review in 2007, followed by another in-depth analysis in 2016. By then, the price tag had reached 22 billion euros. The target date for first plasma was pushed back to 2025, with full operation expected 10 years later. Then came COVID-19, followed by those technical issues we just mentioned, all of which has pushed things back even further. Another project plan with new dates and costs was put forward in June 2024, and that's currently under review. The idea now is to do away with first plasma altogether and just have the machine start up at full power to enable more advanced experiments, but that won't happen until 2036. The cost has jumped again too, by an estimated 5 billion euros.
So what stage are we at now?
Another
What's the next
5
step? I know there's
billion?
been some disassembly
Wow.
happening.
Not everything
And
went
that's
smoothly.
euros.
And there are some quality aspects that we had to take care of, which were mainly related to the vacuum sectors in itself, so the real confinement vessel, and also with the thermal shields that separate the very warm from the very cold. And both topics were unrelated, but had to be resolved. But fortunately, in the organization, we have made action teams to solve them, and now we are ready to have the first module back into the pit, and that is going to happen early next year.
The project hasn't gone entirely smoothly, but teams here are trying to break a new frontier. They're pushing the boundaries of science, construction and engineering. They're doing something that hasn't been done before, so trying to get it right first time was always going to be a bit of a tough ask. What they're trying to do here could be revolutionary, but the thing is, despite the impressive scale of this place, it's never actually going to produce electricity for the grid. And that's because this place is an experiment. The clue's right there in the title. It's an experimental reactor. The idea is that they use this place to prove that fusion can be done at the scale we need it to be done first, and then for others to come in and learn from what's been achieved here at the ITER site.
But if that sounds like a bit of an anticlimax, then it shouldn't be, because there are multiple other organisations designing and building their own fusion reactors, and they too are making progress.
For physicists here at the Max Planck Institute, these flickering images are a milestone in the hunt for clean, boundless energy.
Germany's brilliantly named Wendelstein 7X Stellarator has already achieved first plasma back in 2015, and since then it's managed to maintain a stable reaction for a whole 8 minutes.
A significant breakthrough in the quest for nuclear fusion energy.
This laboratory first is a first step towards clean energy.
And in December 2022, scientists at the National Ignition Facility in California, part of the Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory, made their own piece of history.
Last week, scientists at the National Ignition Facility achieved fusion ignition.
They became the first to successfully produce more energy through a fusion reaction than was put in to start it. And they did it through a completely different method to ITER's machine. Instead of generating plasma in a tokamak, lasers were fired at a tiny capsule filled with those same hydrogen isotopes used at ITER, tritium and deuterium. The capsule then imploded from the power of the lasers, forcing the atoms to collide or fuse together, releasing energy. From the 2.05 megajoules of laser energy that went in, 3.15 megajoules of fusion energy came out. But that doesn't mean they've solved the whole thing, and that others like ITER might as well give up because they've lost the race. Those lasers take a very long time to fire. That net energy gain is tiny compared to the massive power demands of today, and it's not actually a race at all. Far from it. All of those organisations, as well as private startups that have begun their own projects in recent years, are all united under one goal: to bring nuclear fusion energy to the grid. Where ITER's a bit different is that it's uniting 35 nations, pulling together all their resources, all their talent, to help this project take a big step and go where no one's gone before.
Space?
I think it's a breakthrough in humankind, taking advantage of all this knowledge, this complexity, all these languages, and all these people. It's incredible. It's an incredible opportunity.
It's simply amazing.
Every day there's a new puzzle to solve, and there is new things that pop up that require attention. And the challenge and the fun also is to make sure that in the end, when we go home every evening, we've made a little bit progress further.
Technical complexity, the coordination, all the multicultural participants. There is no other project like ITER.
I've been lucky enough to travel the world and see so many construction projects, and two things really strike me about ITER. The first is how unlike anything else it is. So many other projects are there for transport, they're for housing, they're commercial projects, but this is different. The scale of the ambition, the extent of the engineering, the attention to detail is honestly mind-blowing. It's hard to think that the place where I'm standing could in one day become the birthplace of a new form of energy. This spot could literally see the start of something that could change the world. The second thing that really strikes me is actually just how similar this project is to so many other construction sites around the world. So many construction projects run and are driven by amazing people coming together to coordinate, to plan, to pull off the impossible. And yes, this is more extreme. This takes all that and puts it up in the clouds at an extreme level of ambition. That's the thing about construction. It runs on that same recipe, the same ingredient. Amazing people coming together, making the impossible happen, and shaping our world.
Wow, he just went all fucking...
As always, guys, if you enjoyed this video and you want to get more from the definitive video channel for construction, from the channel that takes you into the heart of a nuclear fusion reactor, hit that subscribe button.
That was good. I like this dude. I'm subscribed. But yeah, wow. I do hope today I do hope they get it done. Why? Did people not go through the whole video? Don't you think I deserve a million bits for that? Because I watch it entirely. I'm kidding, don't you just... You're lucky. See, I'm making you feel special, am I? No, 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 you cannot. Just kidding. I have to like, actually, I'm gonna be playing a game. I wanna keep playing. But yeah, kind of worried about my fucking. I really wanna play. I really wanna play that game. I'll be right back. So might be actually I'm actually gonna play. If I'm gonna be laggy, I'm really sorry for myself. And yeah. For now you'll see my face. And wait, actually. Let me load the game first, actually. Or should I play something else? Maybe I should try this out. I've never played this game before, so I guess I should. Should I play this? Should I play something? Yeah, I don't know. What do I want? 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 Fuck it, I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play. Fuck this shit. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna play. So yeah, what do they call this? Hi Juniper, how are you? I'm good. How are you doing? Did you just wake up? Oh my god, it's getting hot now. It's getting warm. Yeah, I figured. No worries. Space Marine? What's Space Marine? I think you mentioned it before, but yeah, I haven't really looked into it. Space. So is it a fighting game, like a player versus player game? I've heard, what is like I've never played Killing Floor, but I do want to get it because my niece is playing it. I'm noticing. I invited her for this one, so I kind of don't know why it doesn't seem to work. Yeah. Let me just. Oh, sorry, it went to that wrong window. I might record this. I hope there's a way to like what do you call this? Like actually I hope there's a way to like lessen the I see. I'm playing Deadlock, by the way, if you guys want to join. I'm just gonna adjust my camera like that because it's looking very the other way around, and I feel really weird, you know. It's not like straight. Oh, thank you. Oh, you didn't have to, but thank you. I could have done it myself, but yeah, I'm a little slow. I'm so sorry. I mean, you see it from the gameplay. Yeah, thank you to all. Even Bikai was doing it a while ago, so I really appreciate it. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Arigato gozaimasu. Kamsahamnida. Salamat. Terima kasih. Shiv. Who is Shiv? Who is Shiv? I kind of forgot who Shiv is. Monkey Man. Elvis. Is it the man that the burn? Is it? Is it the guy that burns? Who is it then? Okay, I gotta figure that out. Cause I'm trying to, I suck at that Vindicta good girl. I'm realizing. I'm sorry if I suck. I tried my best to play with you guys, but I just really suck. You know, I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah. What do you call this? I'm gonna search him actually. Say I have my iPad here. Okay. What does he do? Oh shit. Allah. Why did everyone leave? What the hell? What the hell? Why does it feel like no one wants to play with me in this fucking game? Oh, so he does the bleeding. Okay. That's actually interesting. Okay, I'll look into it. What is his ult? So that I know. Let's see. I'm gonna, I guess let's see. I hope no one leaves again. Oh, fuck. 200 plus fee. That's fucked up. Yeah. I try to stay away. Sometimes I couldn't, like, yeah, I always like it. Especially, I should learn to stay back. You're right, also. Yeah, sometimes they do that. They ambush you like that. Okay, at least I'm not alone this time and I got this girl. I like this one. Apparently, some people are bot aiming. Like they're using aimbots. Acham! Mother effer. Ah. Oh, you mother F. Nothing at all. Hey, fuck you. What a witness to me. Blech. Ach! Tanga. Tanga, tabud, bobo. Shh. Oh my, I'm sorry, I sound mean. Bobo, bobo. Oh, have you? Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah. I won't be surprised in the end. Okay. Gotta buy that. Hey, why do you keep forcing it, you stupid ass fuck? Hey. Okay, come on, come on. Oh, oh, oh. You didn't do shit, bitch. Alam, I'm so sorry I sound mean. I shouldn't sound mean. Sorry. Kind, curse should be kind. Sige. What do you mean 1 in 50 hours? What do you mean 1 in 50 hours? Oh. I keep getting confused. Who was that? Like, give it to me. So my talent is dancing while playing this game. No, I'm not actually dancing. I'm just like moving. I don't know what. Make me look it. Ah, what are you doing? Oh, oh, oh. Oh! Oh, someone's there. One hacker in 50 hours. Ah, okay. Ah. I did. Yeah, it just sucks, but I guess that's how, like, that's one of the things they're kind of working on this game as well, I guess. I think. I don't know. I don't really know, you know. I just want to play Roblox, you know. I love Roblox. Ah! I didn't see that. Mm. Ah, fuck you! Oh, I was gonna punch her. Oh, what's that censored? I don't want the censored one. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna play something else. Ay! Fuck, moy. Ah, I keep forgetting I got that shit. Ah, fuck off! I hate myself. Do they have one? Okay, cool. Might as well then. Mm-hmm. Why am I doing that again? It was all in my head. Skrrt, skrrt. Look at you. Mm. Where are they? Why did I? I guess we have to push. I don't know if that's the. I don't know how to push, honestly. I don't know how to, like, do the, what do you call that shit? The Yeah, I forgot what to call it. Forgot what it's called. Mhm. Mm. Mhm. Bet. Oh, what was I talking about a while ago? Yeah, I don't know how to like do the signals and all that shit yet. Like all I know is it's like the third middle. That's what I'm supposed to sound. That's what I'm supposed to say. Oh. Stupid ass bitch. Hmm. Where is that dude? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, wait, there's more. There's more. Mm. Where is he? Fucking hell. Where's that dude? Fucking hell. I didn't see them from the. I'm so annoyed. Oh shit, I shouldn't alt tab. Will you, baby, you do it so well. Say it's so Mm-hmm. Wilkingham. Fuck. Bitch. Mm-hmm. Ah! Ah, fucking hell! Slagging again. I... Oh shit, where am I going? What the fuck? Where's that girl? What the hell? Oh. Oh wait, why am I the only one? Oh, fuck, they're running away. Where are these people going? Stupid, what the hell? What the hell? I hate myself right now. Why does this keep happening? Also, I need a haircut. We're dead. We're goners. We're goners. I might. I'm close. I'm honestly close, and you have to buy me one. And if that's the case, you'll have to get me one because yeah, you predicted it. So yeah, I'm kidding, messing with you, but uh, I'm kidding. Hello, by the way. I hope you're well. I'm just figuring this shit out. Hmm. Sorry. Am I bullying you? Not bullying. Okay, where are you at? Oh, I knew someone was there. Multiple, in fact. Late appearance. Ah. Nice. Okay. Ooh. Ah, where is that coming from? Sorry, I'm doing a musical actually. I'm not ranting. I'm not getting pissed at this fucking game. I'm just, I'm just practicing my vocal cords. So what do I do here? Extra health, basic magazine. So I guess I'll be selling them. Before we die, might as well spend my mana. In my head and it happens how it should. Oh, sorry, I may have like moved my. Oh no, that's the enemy. I was gonna be shocked because like, what the hell is that? Like, we're gonna die, but guess not. Cause duh. Whee! Free money! Free money for my... Woo! Woohoo! Woohoo! That's probably why my neck hurts, because I fucking do that. Oh, please don't hurt me. I'm only a small child. I read from ethics. Bitch! No way, you're not gonna get me. You're not gonna get boy. Oh, why can't I jump? Allah! Oh, I'm late. Sorry. Oh, okay, no. I'm semi-late. Oh, nah. Let's just go back. It's just the two of us. So it's... Bit. Let's do that. Oh, okay. No. Apparently not. I'm so annoyed at those. Ah! Wow! That shit is so annoying as hell. Fucking 7, 8, 9, 10! Bitch. Okay, might as well. Let's go. Let's just finish this shit, please. Why don't we just finish this up? Because, yeah, they're obviously winning. Hello. Okay, there we go. Oh! Kill that bitch. Oh, 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 oh. La 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 la. Achoo. Ay, kinam. My head actually hurts, like my whole like shoulder. I think it's from this game, because like this is like I mean, other than using the dishes and jerking my partner's like thing, but yeah, other than that, like not really. So oh wait, unless Oh no, I'm not really sure, but yeah, yeah, it hurts. I think I need to do a little bit of exercise. Like I'm gonna be just doing that for a second. Also, I think I was last again. Oh, I'm not. Oh, I'm third. Oh, fourth. Oh, second. Oh my god, I'm second. Oh my god. I'm second, guys. Yay! Please celebrate. I know, right? We did win. And yeah, I thought we were gonna lose for a second because yeah, they were like actually getting there. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I would like to appreciate all of you for supporting me in heart and soul. Even though you weren't, you weren't, you were, you were doing your thing. Oh my god, now my neck hurts again. Oh. My neck hurts again because I keep on doing that shit. Okay, I need the salompas. What's that salompa? Just So if you guys haven't heard of salompas, that's what the salompas looks like. Well, it helps with the back, like, well, it depends, like anything muscle. So as long as you can put it in your back here. Probably the Asian community. They probably know this. It's a Japanese product, but apparently they make it in Indonesia or Malaysia. I'm not sure. But yeah, basically you just remove it and paste it like that. Yeah. Check on eBay because yeah, it's actually expensive if you get them on the chemist or outside, like retail price. But yeah, that's because they buy it directly from, it has something to do with where they get it from. So it's more expensive if they buy it from Japan. But I think this one, my mother-in-law saw, yeah, it's from Vietnam. So it's actually Vietnamese. So this is made in Vietnam. So this is cheaper, I think, to export. It's gonna be I'm just gonna do some walking because I need to like I need to not be I need to, yeah, I'm gonna get if I just sit down I'm gonna yeah, I'm gonna turn into a crispy. The shark! Ah, the shark is eating me! Ah! Ah! Ah, the shark! Ah! Munch. The shark! The shark is eating me! Ah! The shark! I'm dead now. I'm a ghost. Oh, spirit of courage. I'm no longer alive. Was that better than Jaws? Wow. Okay, I understand. I mean, Jaws is pretty. Jaws was a pretty. Yeah, yeah. That was a. Yeah. I couldn't be in par with that shit. Um. Also, I gotta change that shit. Cause why is it like? I just want to check this out. Cause yeah, I seem to be. Wow, a shark day. Sharknado. I don't know what Deep Blue Sea is, but okay, you said Sharknado, so I'm assuming it's shit, okay? That's what I was just assuming from what you told me. Also, yeah. Um, I hope, what's their name again? Yes, I hope Steam. What do you mean? Is it Aussie? I didn't know that. Sharknado. Well, I've never seen it. Uh Sorry, my mucus just like came back from the shit. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm like laughing like a fucking motherfucking bitch. But yeah, I know I'm a bitch. So yeah, I'm gonna claim that. That I will claim. Bitch. I'm a bitch, bitch, bitch. Sorry. I'm gonna play Aliyah. Oh, that feels so good, honestly. Like I can feel the salompas on my back. That feels so good. You guys should use that, especially if you're like using your body a lot, you know, for things like labor stuff, like manual labor and all that shit. Mm. Oh yeah, true. Me. Yeah, exactly. Cause like, look at my hand. Like, my hands is my hand, my left, right hand exhausted. Hard work. So hard. Mm. I can I like I feel the pain, and the ouch. Yum. Some people like pain, so that's why I said yum. You're lefty. So this one, yeah, I think there was a like apparently you can like control as to if you want to be right or left hand, as if you get yourself used to it. But yeah, by birth you will get used to a dominant hand, obviously. And it's the hand that you do that often. That's the dominant hand. Sorry, did I just become nasty? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong, Severus? Am I wrong? I'm not wrong, am I? I yeah, yeah. Girls and boys. Summertime. I like this song. Oh my god, I love the salambas on my back. I can actually feel it. It's like I'm getting high or something from the salambas. Or maybe I'm just really high. But then again, I'm wearing the salambas. Maybe it's like putting drugs on my like body and like and that it ended up to be cocaine. Oh my shit. Like fucking hell. I hope that's not the case, but I don't think cocaine can be like, yeah, I think it's just something you can snort. Yeah, I agree, but I won't say anything, but I agree. Ish, I'm lagging again. Oh yeah, I didn't turn my camera off. That's probably why. Uh, I, oops, sorry. Okay, let me actually like fix myself because I think I'm slouching. Starting to slouch, so I shouldn't slouch. Ah! I hate it when they do that. I hate them so much when they do that. I swear. Ah! 1,250, okay. Ah! Fucking hell. That was so close. Ah! What's happening to me? I think the Salompas is making me a little sleepy. I gotta activate my faith. Activate. Ah, please go away. Maybe I should put one here. Ow! What am I doing? I think No, I did not die. Not yet. Beatles. Oh, they both died. Rip. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be helping them actually, but yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I think the Salumpas is making me drizzy. I think I said that a while ago, but why am I saying it again? Maybe it's because I just feel like yapping. So yeah. Where are they? I hate you. I hate you so much. Uh, Okay, I gotta buy something. I gotta buy that milk. Beep. What you have to say? So. Sorry. Oh fuck! Sorry, sorry. Did he just die? I'm supposed to be like the one showing up, not the one like. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm feeling stupid at the moment. I'm so sorry. Why am I feeling so stupid right now? Like this is so crazy. The oh yeah. Yeah, that would suck. Maybe you should find yourself a roommate though. Cause yeah. Yeah, it's okay to talk. I used to talk to myself when I was younger too. But yeah, it's actually a good way to practice your charisma, like your ability to like communicate. Why am I defining it? What the fuck? It's a house. Well, that's why you should find yourself a roommate, and that way you'll get the rent. You know, you'll pay. You, I mean, don't you want that? I guess it's all about like, in the end, if it's your house, then it's your rules. You know, right? I don't know if that's making sense, but yeah. If it doesn't, let me know. Cause yeah, sometimes I be blabbering bullshit. Ah, please don't pain, don't pain. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? Okay, no, I shouldn't be using that for that one. No, why did they kill? Oh, they killed him again. It's because I'm useless. I know. I'm so sorry. Ah, I'm sorry if I'm useless. I mean, yeah, or yeah, make babies, I guess. That's the best way. Make babies so you can boss them around. Like, like, like labor. Like how my mom and my sister treated me. You know? You'll give them trauma. Just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to have mentioned that. I'm being sarcastic, obviously. Talk big shit, but my bank can't match it. No, it doesn't. I mean, that's what they see kids back in the farms, you know. They see them as some sort of like additional labor for your farm or something. Crazy. What the hell? No, it's not allowed. Trauma dumping is bad. Naughty. Well, maybe a moderate trauma dumping. Moderated trauma dumping Informed trauma dumping. Very demure trauma dumping. Demure. Very gorgeous trauma dumping. Oh, that's nice. Yes. So pretty, even though my fucking brain is fucked up and it fucking wants to kill itself. Ah, how nice. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't be saying that. It's bad. Oh. Ish. Why you ish? I hate that bitch. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. I hope you can eat shit, bitch. I want you to eat shit, bitch. And yeah. Oh. I'm bad. That's karma. Karma was like, nah, bitch. Nah, bitch. Oh, wow. I only have 5K too. I'm so dumb. Okay, wait. Actually, like, let me actually, like, I need to focus on the game now. Focus. Maybe I'll focus. Maybe I'll focus if I feel like focusing. Ah! Fucking hell. Oh my god, that he almost killed me, that dude. So annoying. Why are you so obsessed with me? So sorry. That was Beyonce. Oh, that was not Beyonce. That was Mariah Carey. Oh, is this open or not? Oh, are they there? I wanna join. I wanna join the party. I wanna join the party. I'm lagging again, 28 frames per second. I mean, at least I'm not feeding. Oh shit, I kind of fed them. Okay, how much is that? 2 grand, okay. Where are they going? I want to join them in case they're gonna kill someone. I want to be part of it. Oh, okay, there is indeed someone. Wow, he died really quick. Wow. I feel, oh fuck, I think there's someone else. Oh no, actually no, there's no one else. Oh, this is the I keep getting confused this game. Like sometimes I get lost. Like I don't look at the map. I'm like, that's when I realize that, oh, I'm in the wrong way. But I guess we can keep going on this side. Keeping. I'm gonna go back. Oh, someone's there. Wee-hoo! Oh, that sucks. Very mindful. Oh, where's that dude? Mm, mm, mm. Mm. Oh, 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 ah, oh, oh, ah, oh. Sorry, I sounded like a monkey. I'm not a monkey, I promise. Well, I'm a cousin of a monkey. I want it. I got it. I want it. I got it. I want it. I got it. Ew, this song is so nasty. I'm not sure if you guys heard of Chapel Roan. I like Chapel Roan. I'm gonna make it louder because I like her song. I like this song. Hmm? Is that dude there? Is there a dude in there? Oh, wait, I think they're gonna come for me. Sorry. Yay, bonus songs. Okay, oh shit, I should be helping. Why am I not helping them? Maybe later. Maybe later. I just need to clear this up first. Okay, now I can help. Oh, maybe they don't need my help. They'll be alright. They'll be alright. Hey, hey, bitch. Okay, actually, I'm gonna go back to I'm the only one here. Okay, bye-bye. That was close. I almost died there. Where are we pushing? Okay, I think they said push push your bottoms, push your butt. Oh, what is this? Ooh. How do I bring this back? Don't come here. I'm there. Nothing is here. Nothing is here. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, fuck. Someone's on the way. So, so that's what I get, just bonus. I thought it gives me some sort of, I thought it turns Like, I thought I would turn into like something. But I guess that works too, you know. Nice. Yoo-hoo! You! Yoo-hoo! Hallelujah. I just wanted one. I'm not grading. Maybe at some point I will, but duh. Oh my god. I'm happy for just one kill. Acham! Fucking bitch. Motherfucking bitch. Okay, sorry. Okay. Yep, I need this one. Extra spare. Oh, wait, no. 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 Okay, For a girl like me. Ah. Where are they? Let's just kill the let's just end this quickly. Ah, fuck off! I hate myself. Oh. Oh, his name is myself. Oh my god, okay, I hate you, bitch. Thank you for giving me the chance to say fuck you. Ugh. I suck. Look at that. I only have 156. Oh wow, look at that bitch. 23 kills. Is she cray cray? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is all I can say? I mean, I guess that makes sense because she's a sniper. Oh yeah. Oh shit, I forgot that it's my guest. I forgot. I thought that. I'm sorry for. I'll shut up. There we go. See, I knew it was gonna end. Num num. Allah, I'm last. That's so embarrassing. Oh well, I don't care. Should I play more? I was thinking of frying some. I don't know. I want to fry some hot dogs. Now that, because big guy said hot dogs a while ago. Well, not hot dogs, but they're cabanas. You know. So maybe I'll be doing that. Or maybe I should make some. Should I make something? Should I make something? Should I make something? Should I make something? Okay, let me think. I'm gonna think. Yeah, I couldn't think. What do I want? Yeah, I don't know what I want. Okay, I'm gonna put my face on the thing first and maybe pick some internet stuff to show while I move shit around. I'm gonna try to stream from our kitchen just so that I pretend to be like I'm there, you know, and not like away. But only if it works. Cause yeah. I think my ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, they got a video here about what do they call this? I forgot what it's called. Yeah, Pacific Totogo. Oh, Fiji. Oh, so it's on the okay, so it's on the like the islands that separated islands around the area. Also, I'm gonna be setting up my Twitch on my iPad so I could like watch along while it's playing. I hope if it works.
It's a long way from beaches and blue skies. This is the dark side of the islands.
Children like they having injection here, this place, like especially at the back of the bus stop. Also, people sit here and shoot up.
On the streets of Suva, Fiji's capital, the drug trade is thriving. Police say they're seeing it everywhere.
The police have now this big challenge of trying to maintain and to fight this new menace that is here with us, and that is the white drugs that come in.
The Fiji police force yesterday seized 3 tons of methamphetamine.
Huge shipments from Mexican drug cartels are using Fiji as a staging point to infiltrate larger drug markets in Australia and New Zealand. And as criminals sail through our ocean backyard, families and communities are decimated in their wake. And the battle to stop drugs arriving in the first place starts here.
Yeah, for now.
Almost 1 million tourists arrive in Fiji
because I'm gonna be
every
making
year.
something.
And this is the welcome most tourists expect when arriving in Fiji. But
I'm gonna
this
make
one
hot dog
is a little
because you made me eat.
What do you see
made
the
me
dogs
want to
looking
have
for?
some, not hot dog, hot dogs.
Arms and ammunition.
What do you call this?
And cannabis.
Yeah, I forgot what it's called.
Sometimes the passengers admit that they are drug users.
The team here at Nadi Airport do what they can, but with just 2 sniffer dogs covering the entire country, huge shipments.
Oh, thank
are
you,
getting
big
moved
guy.
east.
Thank you,
Just 5 minutes
guys.
away
Thank you
from
so
Fiji's
much. I
Gateway
really appreciate
Airport in
you.
Mandi, in this shed, one of the
Sending
biggest
you all
drug
my
busts the world has ever seen took place. Police found 4.8 tons of methamphetamine
Wonder
with a
why
street
doesn't
value
that work?
of $2 billion. The case stunned authorities and the country. 13 people have since
I
been
need to start
charged.
recording.
Police corruption is also a major problem. Serious cases of drug tampering and bribery have been uncovered in recent years.
We are now arresting police who happen to be dealing in drugs. Okay. And the numbers are concerning.
The scale of the problem has prompted Home Affairs Minister Pio Tikonduandua to announce he would be implementing a new strategy to tackle police corruption.
Nobody wants to hear a story about a police being taken in for corruption, dealing in drugs. But the fact that now that we are doing it means that we are doing something right.
From Mexico, smugglers travel across the vast Pacific and use Fiji and neighboring islands Tonga and Samoa as transit points. The cartels use contacts in the Pacific, as well as outlaw motorcycle gangs, to distribute the drugs locally and onto the more lucrative Australian and New Zealand markets.
This problem of drugs is everywhere. It's everywhere. There's not enough boats to go around.
Thank you very much for your time. Okay, so what are we looking at?
Well, in here is what we call the Fiji Maritime Surveillance Rescue Coordination Center. We initially started from scratch, there's a couple of computers a couple years back, and then with the support of government, we were able to upgrade most of our kit to where it is now.
The eyes and ears of Fiji's exclusive economic zone, Commander Humphrey Tawake, says the Navy has been effective in patrolling the country's territorial seas, but it's not enough.
These guys are so organized that they'll do whatever it takes to achieve their mission. They've got unlimited resources. They've got their roots, they're well established. So this is something that, in my view, that we need to work together from all government stakeholders, because the social impact it's currently having on our society is so bad.
Back on the streets, police say even teenagers are injecting drugs and sharing needles.
15 years to 18 years.
So a few of them will share one
syringe.
It's basically the heart of the capital. We're at the water's edge, and this is a red zone. This is where young people sit and shoot up. And I'm pretty shocked. And I'm asking the police officer, aren't these kids frightened? This is, people are going past, people can see them. And she says they're not frightened of people. They don't respect people's attention, but they respect the attention of the police. It's when they see the police that they stop shooting up.
In Samoa, drugs-related arrests are on the rise, but it hasn't deterred people from openly dealing in public. I'm at Whangalei Market, a place where drug dealers are known to operate.
Se awala pe fo ilele na watu ore tangata le whainga luenga ma tuulo na lima tupi I le tamala le e saufa ai pitai na ova ai atu langa le vabe fo ilele na ole atu sa tau ave tamalea ma ai foloa tango loa ile au maile la au ma ole ile tu u limo tamalea
ono taluaina ova ai fo ole mele fa talipas.
The Ministry of Police recently proposed the establishment of a drug control board to monitor pharmaceuticals entering the country. I reached out to a former drug dealer to talk to us. He agreed to be interviewed so long as we don't reveal his identity.
The truth is, the drugs have spread rapidly. Nowadays, they're being sold in public places. There's a determination to make a lot of money. I know that the amount of meth or ice by the size of your fist is worth more than $10,000.
This man says he was the medium between drug sellers and users, earning around $700 for one night of work.
The first reason why I wanted to change was the fact that if discovered, I'd have been dishonored. I had to think about my children, my wife, and especially my family.
He was eventually fined by his village, a type of punishment that's becoming more common in Samoa, where leaders are taking it upon themselves to protect their communities.
matangata o rato whaia ne mea. Whasalanga ia anu. Oe are maua i marwana. Matu tō ina le whala au whasai. E lua se lau o matua. A whatino tino tu. E lua. O loo iai fo le whaito to al mato no o loo whai o loo iai la wala ngā rui. Ia a ora te meo whai ngā loto. I leo tele nu. Matau le lea. Si ia pa ia le tu la sfumba lua po.
Despite their efforts, drugs are still getting in.
Pawale mea le o mawhai el mato no o na whai. Sa talo fo le malu o malo ma le komisina. Pea mais whātanga ngai langa i mato ta vale. Ia e, paule o mea le o whātanga inga.
Since 2018, the Salvation Army have had nearly 2,000 people referred to the Alcohol and Drug Rehabilitation Program from the Ministry of Justice. The highest referrals are people aged between 19 to 29.
In Samoa, like much of the Pacific, there are very limited resources to manage the social problems caused by drugs.
I remember 20 years ago when I was working as a youth worker in New Zealand, they say, oh, I'm using marijuana, I'm drinking beer, I'm smoking cigarettes. Before I left in 2018, I asked the same age group and they say, oh, I don't use marijuana, I don't use beer, but I use methamphetamine, I use ice. So that's my fear because I've seen that happening over there and I could see that it's coming to our shores. So very concerned. We're facing a massive mountain and massive problem here. So we need 10 other or more services like the Salvation Army here. But we also need to be careful. We need to have properly trained clinicians.
Tonga is also struggling to manage the increase of drug use. The prison here is also experiencing an influx of inmates convicted of drug offenses. I've got mixed emotions right now. Scared, worried, definitely curious. Curious because I want to know what they want to share with me. I traveled to Toritori prison to speak firsthand with convicted drug offenders. With used pseudonyms and obscured their identities.
I'm in here because I got caught with 8 ounces of 5 with crystal, 2 with coke, and 1 with marijuana.
It's an increasingly common story, and many are lured by the financial rewards. Tege mawai ho fihai, paanga.
Naku whahawa mo kilo pe hongo fulu he whakapuna he peki. Kawate mo hongo fulu, maha te umau taha kilo he kilo.
They also told us how international the drug trade in Tonga has become.
O koneki pe ka kai peo. Ha o pe ke ka pai late ko. Ka e hostess ko ngau e aki. Ka ang be fuge na ko nga ko nga fuge tila.
Ko tau pole ma fuolo ako kai ha. Ko to lai ta api ko kai ha. Ko tu ke tai mini. Ko to lai ta mini ko fai to na ta.
Prison Commissioner Semisi Tapoeluelu has been working in the prison system since the 70s. He had hopes for turning Toritori into a place of true reform and rehabilitation, but without proper support, the prison and its inmates slip through the cracks.
Raha popula we kai ke lava e fa ni tanga fo I mau tai mana ta be mau pa. Ka ko me ia o fa am ko ki ai. Pe ta me mau inga ta ai ko me ko ke lava. Ki te au ko tui. O wa fu mai no ke puranga.
Life here is hard, particularly for women.
O mau tu to lahi mai o ia me ka malu yo o mai tau to lahi I loto. Pa ge me mau ngo popula pe to ko na na to fa ele na wa na ia ta he loki. Pa ko tonga le mau to ko ka popula to ko no o mau itu agi mau to I he fa le to pe fuspui pe to ka mau ngai mo henga mau no fo ai.
Prisoner Sella says she was arrested after she and her partner found cocaine packages that had washed ashore. From the confines of prison, she watched her family come apart.
He go I ni ko lo to fare ke he to lo ki fa na go ya ke na to lo. Pa ko le be fa ek o mai ga te au. Ko ne mebe tangi ke pe o ku ki he ke ke I api. Mo ni ku whakaore ore I he kukui te whakaore ore I he kuwhae ke nalawa ke tā I ke nalawa. Ka ko e ku I he ni o I he ni whataha mai tangata eki. Whihia mai pe tangata eki he mea pe ko ngoi a te au. Ko ke I fo no fo he ni he siogi he nā mo te pe he.
I'm still setting this up.
ASIO is celebrating its 75th anniversary, as only ASIO would, by staging an exhibition to which no one is invited except former ASIO officers. And 7:30.
We were founded 75 years ago because Australia was penetrated by Soviet spies. Today, we're dealing with foreign spies, including Russian spies. But through 75 years, a lot has changed. Terrorism emerged in the 60s, and today we're dealing with terrorism, politically motivated violence, espionage and foreign interference. It's all grounded in our history. We were here to catch spies, and today we catch spies and stop terrorists.
One of the most famous defections in ASIO's history was secured only 5 years after it was formed.
In April 1954, Vladimir Petrov, an official at the Russian embassy in Canberra, sought political asylum in Australia after an ASIO agent had discovered that he was spying for the Soviet Union.
The Petrovs were Russian or Soviet spies based out of the Canberra embassy. They were spying in Australia, they were running agents. ASIO found them, developed a relationship with Mr. Petrov, got him to defect. His wife then joined us despite the Russians trying to take her out of the country.
In that very famous footage.
Angry crowds demonstrated at Sydney Airport when Mrs. Petrov, who had been detained in protective custody at the embassy, was to be taken back to Russia.
But it's a great moment 5 years after forming, massive win. And the massive win was not just the defection. As a result of his and her defection, 500 Soviet spies were identified operating in Western countries, including Australia, and they were all dealt with.
The morning after the night before in the Melbourne suburb of Hawthorne, the 23rd of October 1970, a few hours after a bomb had blasted the offices of the Yugoslavian consulate.
Do you think that people forget that there were actually extremist bombings in Australia, in Sydney?
Yes, it's had different forms, but politically motivated violence, including bombs, acts of terror, politically motivated, have been a thing throughout our history. In the early days, Croatians, we had some politics that came to this country, attempted bombings or attempted killings, all in the name of politically caused, which wasn't really an Australian thing, but we're a multicultural society, so it was a thing.
They've also learned very little from fragments found in this car, demolished by 2 bombs at the Jewish social club Hakoah in Bondi last night.
Launch forward to today, the Hakoah club bombing. Obviously terrorist evidence that's suggesting it was a retaliation against Israel's invasion of southern Lebanon. That was in 1982. It's now 2024 and look what we're concerned about.
How quickly we forget.
That's correct. So that's, again, a formative part of our history.
When it says a terrorist group retaliating, do we not say who it was? Do we know who it was?
I don't think we know who it was. That's not left out. And obviously the case remains finding out actually who did it.
Yes.
Actually, it's an open case today.
Today, ASIO works in the digital world. The exhibition is a reminder of its analogue past.
So that's a hidden camera inside a novel, an Agatha Christie novel. It's actually a series of novels. And this was being used, so in this case we have a ASIO officer sitting on a park bench with this novel pointing at his target. The officer's waiting for his target and expect a suspected terrorist to come into frame. It's the clever people. How do you hide a camera in a magazine or in a camera in a cigarette pack or behind a tie? As you're talking to a target, you can get some covert shots.
They really did it.
Actually, for those familiar with the James Bond franchise and the movies, and George Lazenby, the one and only Aussie James Bond, he actually used that camera in the movie. ASIO was actually using the same technology.
That technology, just like the movies, included disappearing ink.
There was an Australian lady, Kay Marshall. She was put in place and developed a relationship with one of the Russian spies, Skripal, working out of the embassy. He would write messages to her through invisible ink. So the two test tubes there's the invisible ink and there's the chemical that she would wipe over the paper so she could read the messages.
The secret writing appears in the top left-hand corner.
This device here, which is a messaging encryptor, he gifted that to her disguised as a hairdryer. Her task was to give it to go to Adelaide and hand it over to a Soviet spy. We wrapped up Skripal immediately after that because obviously we thought something might be up.
Mr. Skripal, have you anything to add to the statement already made to the embassy?
What happened to Kay?
So she, I guess, went on to live a good life, but she served this organisation exceptionally well.
You've just taken me through some of ASIO's history. Some of those cases, how long do they stay?
You're gonna kill me now.
The Petrov case, for example, just closed this year. So that's 70th anniversary of their defection. That case was running for 70 years.
Why was it open for so long?
Well, in part because those officers, actually Soviet spies, were given an assumed identity, as in a different identity, and they lived their lives out here in Australia. We needed to protect them. And there's some operational details around that and how we got to where we did, because the Russians would have spent a long time trying to figure that out and find out where they were.
You don't let a lot of people into this building. This exhibition won't be open to the public, but you are more open than your predecessors. How do you work out where the boundary is for transparency in a secret organisation?
So firstly, I think it's fundamentally important in this modern society, everyday Australians understand there is a security service, what we do and why it matters, and the laws in which we operate and the oversight we're subject to. I think in a modern society you can't hide the security service. That would be unacceptable to me and my officers. So that's important. In terms of the balance though, because it's transparency to a point, everything I say is run through capability protection, that's technical jargon, where we think about would that expose intelligence sources and methods, put people at harm or help us or result in us losing a capability to do the job we do. Again, because what we do, terrorist spies must think is impossible. That's part of our success.
So that's worth the risk of getting caught up in politics, as you have been recently.
So politics and robust political debate is a healthy part of society. I'll stay out of that, so I won't even acknowledge that that's the case.
We hear you talking about technology a lot in relation to security threats. And you talk about the fact that bad actors are early adopters of technology. So with all of that focus, how do we understand the role of human intelligence at ASIO?
I'm going to be doing that short.
So human intelligence is paramount for us. We impact people's lives. It's humans that make the decisions, not the computer. We develop relationships with people who become our human sources, and our agents themselves, our intelligence officers, actually help people betray their country in the name of our security or betray their ideology in the name of the country's security. Incredibly important capability that will help us weather the storm of the technological change that actually does make it harder. Everyday messaging apps, what we call end-to-end encryption. Under a warrant, we can get the ones and zeros. We can't decipher the ones and zeros, so we don't know whether those violent extremists are plotting to kill someone or talking about the football. That's important. That's a technology change. Another way around that, though, is to get a human source in that network who knows what's going on and reports to us what they're up to, so we and the police can take action if we need to.
Now I'm going to mute myself.
I'll come back to the ones and the zeros in a minute. But you said recently that artificial intelligence will allow a step change in adversary capability. How is that? How will they use it to threaten us?
So there's many ways they do that. At the moment, we don't see artificial intelligence as a new threat in its own right, but artificial intelligence can help countries do espionage at scale, foreign interference at scale, and even sabotage at scale. How to cleverly lay down software on a critical infrastructure network to turn the power grid off.
I'm going to shut up now.
AI can help you. AI can help you write code faster. So it's an accelerator of existing threats. It can generate fake personas online. It could be used to cultivate relationships with people online, but you're actually talking to an AI bot, not a human being. And it's actually drawing you into a sense of indebtedness, asking you questions which are inappropriate, and maybe identifying vulnerabilities about yourself. Of course, on the flip side, we can use AI to find that and counter that at the same rate our adversaries and targets can.
You said before ones and zeros. Just explain what the ones and zeros are.
So
I gotta
if
set
you
this
and I are
up
talking
first,
on a
though,
WhatsApp or
'cause,
Signal, those ones
what
and
do you call
zeros
this?
are machine translatable, but obviously
do you call
it's
that?
encrypted,
I look
so
so
the
ugly,
computer
I
and the
don't wanna
human can't
look
make
at
sense of it
myself
unless you got the key.
on the
And it's
camera.
designed in a way that it's hard to
Um,
get the key, so therefore it's encrypted
What
and
do you call this? I gotta make sure it's still charging.
That's a problem. It's a problem for my agency, so we have to have other ways around that. And the way the computer is at the moment, you can't decrypt it on a supercomputer. So I have to actually get a human close to you.
There we go.
Or, under warrant, I could get on your phone and get to the
I hope I don't
messages
look
that
so
way.
Do you use encrypted messaging apps?
We do, and I do,
I
yes.
have my
And that's
messages too
actually a good thing.
ugly.
And so everyday Australians using those apps, no problem with that. I argue, though, that if you actually break the law or you're a threat to security, you lose your right to privacy.
I'm gonna be doing
And what
some
I've been
chores
asking for those companies that build messaging apps,
I hope you can
respond to
hear
the
the.
lawful request, so when I have a warrant,
I
they
hope
give
you
me
can
access
still
to that
hear
communication.
the
But they're not,
audio
are
from
they?
the background.
No, they're not.
So
I'm also
you
watching,
said earlier this
but
year
I don't
that,
really want to like interrupt
you
the
don't
whole
need new laws.
interrupt the
Clearly,
whole
you're still not getting
what
the
do you call that?
cooperation you wanted from the tech companies. Is that right?
Correct. So when Reece Kershaw
The
and I
thing
did
playing.
the press conference address,
So
I
I'm
was
just gonna be
asking for
making myself
cooperation,
lunch
not meaning to give a
while
hard
I
time to
also
those
do the
companies.
chores.
Again, arguing
I've
under
partially
law in this
done some of
country,
them, but
if we have a warrant for lawful access, they should help us get that lawful
also
access.
we have our
It's
dogs
targeted,
sleeping
proportionate. We're
in
not
there.
asking for mass surveillance.
I'm gonna show
We
them.
need their cooperation. If they
Never
don't
mind, I'm
cooperate,
not gonna show
then
them
there's a
because
private conversation I
can't
need to have with government about what we accept or what I need to do my job more effectively.
Are you still getting the same resistance from the tech companies?
So I've had a few companies come and talk to me since
But
that
yeah,
time, which is good.
I'm just
I'll
gonna tie my
leave
hair
I'll
first
leave those conversations in private.
because
Some of them are good.
I don't want any
I
shit
might be about to have a
coming up
difficult
my,
conversation, but we'll do that in private as well because I think it's appropriate to do that there.
With whom?
one of the
Again,
dogs just came in.
I think calling companies out at this stage is not appropriate. It certainly
I'll
doesn't help
introduce
with
you. Come in.
hopefully a professional
I
negotiation.
think I introduced them before, but
This is how Meredith
let's
Whittaker
show
from
them
Signal
off
put it. She said
because they're fat.
it's essentially it's either or. Either tech companies can offer encryption to all who need it, and including people who really need it.
They're
Or
looking
those
for. They're
channels
asking me,
can't
do
ever
I
be
have?
secure
Do you
for
have
users.
food? Do
Is
you
it as
have
black and white
food?
as
That's
that?
what they're
No, I
asking
don't think
for.
so. I understand her perspective. I understand there are people who really need it in some countries, but in this country we're subject to the rule of law. And if you're doing nothing wrong,
The moment I
you've
left,
got
they
privacy
fucking,
because no
they
one's
knew
looking
they
at
knew
it.
I wasn't gonna
If there are
give them.
suspicions or
They
we've got
knew they
proof
were-
that we
they
can
knew I
justify you
wasn't
doing
gonna
something
give
wrong
them
and you
any
must be
num-nums.
investigated,
So
then
yeah,
actually we want
they'd
lawful
be
access to
like,
that data.
I think what she's saying
yeah,
is
never
once there's a
mind.
back door,
Okay,
once,
anyway, I'm
once there's a
supposed
back
to
door
be-
made available to ASIO, there's a back door available to the FSB or the Iranian intelligence, to somebody else, to someone going after Navalny's organisation.
Again, I understand that
I don't have a
perspective,
lot
but
of
that's a matter
things
for
to
the
do.
companies in terms of which law they choose to operate, if they want to operate in the country. And actually, I don't accept that actually lawful access is a backdoor or a systemic weakness, because that, in my mind, will be by design. I believe you can, as a group of people, design things that are secure, that give secure lawful access. Who you choose to give that to, surely is a matter for the company.
So how many times in the last 12 months have you used powers to compel tech companies to give you information?
So I don't want to talk about that in public.
But it is something that you have done?
It's something I'm
That's the
considering
answer all
doing.
the time. Putting hot
Now-
water and everything.
At that event you're talking about, Reece Kershaw
I'm just
said
also
that
doing this
Meta's
because,
decision to roll out its messaging system without
It's charging?
encryption
I hope it's
is
charging.
a disgrace.
It's charging.
Absolutely, I do.
And yeah.
Why is it a disgrace?
Because effectively in the real world,
What
it's
else
saying
am
there's
I
a
gonna do?
suburb that Meta
Oh,
controls
fuck,
that
yeah.
law enforcement or
Okay,
security
no.
intelligence can't operate in. And I don't believe our society, you can accept there is portions of the internet that are not accessible by law enforcement or
watched this
security
yesterday.
service. And I'm not saying in a mass surveillance way, I'm just saying if we've got justification to look inside that person's communications and
So
we
we
can
don't have a
justify it to an
dishwasher
Attorney General or judge,
because, yeah.
we should get
My
the
mother-in-law
cooperation of the
doesn't like the
company and not
dishwasher.
have something built
She
in a
says
way where
it's,
they can say, sorry, too bad.
She says it's
We designed it in a way where we can't help you.
I say it.
Gorgeous. Thank you very much indeed.
But like her, the way she washes dishes are kind of dirty as well, so I don't know.
On a
busy day, how many times you reuse the oil for deep frying?
About 30 times, 30 to 40 times.
请问你多长时间换一次油呢？
我是3天换一次。
老板娘，哎，你是多长时间换一次油的呢？
每个拜五了。
I see that you do deep frying.
Yeah.
How often do you change your oil?
Twice a week,
How many batches of food do you cook before you change your oil?
around like 300 portions.
So in Australia, you can collect
Recently, Talking Point received this email from viewer Hariadi. He says he's worried about
They
the
usually show
reusing
like
of cooking
a
oil
10
in
cents.
food
I think I showed that before.
establishments in
Like a 10
Singapore.
cents thing here.
He wants to know how often
yeah,
they are reusing their oil. Because
and
he
yeah,
wonders
basically, if you
there
put
is
it
a
back to the
health
machine, it will
impact
give you 10
and wants us
And
to
it's
investigate.
Well, Hariadi, this episode of Talking Point is for you.
I couldn't find any official data on how often hawkers change their cooking oil, so we are conducting our very own Talking Point survey. My producers spread out across the island, hitting over 80 hawker stalls that sell deep-fried foods.
So we found out that all hawkers reuse their oil.
14% reuse it once or twice. 29% reuse their oil 3 to 4 times. More than half reuse their oil 5 times or more. To find out how this practice of reusing cooking oil is affecting us, we collected reused oil from some of the hawkers. Half of the 10 samples of oils collected were reused 2 to 3 times. The other half were reused 5 or more times. I'm sending all of these oils to be tested in a lab. Two days later, I'm back for the results.
I'm curious for the results. Tell me.
Okay, so for the oil that we receive from you, you can find what we call oxidized effects. So these will actually have harmful effects. If you consume more, it will actually increase your heart health risk. We also found some aldehydes in the oil, and aldehydes are said to be carcinogenic.
So the million-dollar question is, for the oils that were used 2 to 3 times versus those that were used more than 5 times, was there a difference?
So if you can see this chart over here, these are oil that used only after 1 hour of frying. You can see the aldehyde peaks is actually lower. That means it has lower concentration. And this is after the oil being used for 5 times. For the oil that have been reused more than 5 times, we found that the aldehyde detected in the oil are almost double of those that are used 2 to 3 times.
Wow, and aldehydes are the ones that could cause cancer.
Yes.
I don't want to eat cancer along with my chicken. So how do I know when it gets really bad for me?
We are laymen, consumers. We can't be doing the experiments in the lab to detect the aldehydes, using machines. We can actually observe what we call the smoke points of the oil.
What does it look like? Smoke
Okay, so if we actually heat the oil to a very high temperature, what we call the smoke point, the film start to form on the surface. Okay, you can start seeing the smoke, and that is when
So I think all of these were from yesterday. Oh, today.
I'm seeing it. I'm seeing
Like
the
when they were
flames
having
coming out.
breakfast
The
or
moment I
something.
see smoke
I'm not
coming out
really
of
sure,
the oil,
but
that
yeah.
means it's bad news,
We just
or it
build
has
it
to
up
be
here
a
until
sustained release
I
of the
usually
smoke.
watch them.
Yeah, it will
I
have
don't
to be
mind watching
sustained
the
release
videos. I
of the
like
smoke.
watching the
That's when all the harmful
I enjoy it.
compounds are formed.
So the more times the oil is reused, the more quickly the oil will reach a smoke
Yes, the
point.
smoke point.
Each round of frying brings the oil's original smoke point
Yeah, I'm
down
just
by
gonna,
about
like,
10
start
to
up the hot water,
15%,
so all the stuff
meaning the dirtier the oil, the
will come out
faster it
and stuff.
reaches smoke point.
Also, like
So you're going to see me at the hawker center going like this. Like this.
So there's actually another way for you to actually tell whether the oil has been reused multiple times. We have actually 10 samples that we received from you. Can you guess which are the oils that has been used for multiple times based on color?
So I would say like this one, which looks actually like soy sauce.
Yeah.
This one looks like fish sauce. This one looked like Chinese wine. So maybe the darker color ones have been used many times.
Yeah, absolutely right. So these are the oil that have been used for more than 5 times. And that's when the colors start to change. And you can see that the rest of the oil here, they have been used probably 2 to 3 times. So the color hasn't changed much.
Our experiment showed that the oils that were reused just 2 to 3 times had already broken down to form cancer-causing compounds. But these compounds had doubled in oils used more than 5 times. I need to get the hawkers to change their ways, so I'm confronting them with our test results.
Hi, quick question.
Okay, I'm back again. So yeah, I'm gonna actually wash the dishes this time. And look, I'm using a scrub daddy. Scrub daddy!
The talking point test on reused
So,
oil taken from some of our hawkers
we don't
shows
use the
they
dishwasher
contain
because my mother-in-law
cancer-causing compounds. Do
And
hawkers
personally,
know
I don't
this?
think I could believe it myself.
The results of our test shows that oil that has been
So,
reused 2 to 3
yeah, and I
times
just
compared to
wanna wash
oil
dishes
that
by
has been reused more than 5 times,
enjoy
which
it.
is
I
your
don't
case,
mind.
right? The amount of unhealthy stuff in it increases by a lot.
Okay.
And over the long term, it could potentially affect
I'm
the
very,
consumer's health.
I'm feeling
I
healthy
mean, I
for
think
now.
it's because my
I've
mom
seen many
was
elderly
saying,
people eating kway
yes,
teow,
she was a nitpicker.
fish balls, fried fish balls. They are healthy.
When I would
They choose to eat that food, knowing that it's tasty.
But knowing what you do now, will it change your mind about changing the oil more frequently?
No, I won't. You told me that if I use deep frying 5 times, the bacteria will be more compared to 2 times. So example, in that hour, I have like 10 orders, and then you can't expect me to change for every 6th order. Because it's gonna affect
I'm sorry,
us.
I couldn't
In
read that
businesses,
if
cost
someone
is very
would say
important.
something.
And also the time. Imagine I take some time to change the oil, and it takes time to heat up. Customers, they want fast food.
I'll try my
It's
best
not easy
to
and
every
quick,
now and
and
then.
I'll lose my customers.
Our lab tests show that oil that has been reused more than 5 times is a lot unhealthier compared to oil that has been reused 2 to 3 times.
Being a hawker, if we understand the knowledge on how the oils are processed and how frequently we should change to adapt to a healthier lifestyle, definitely that would be a very, very good information for all hawkers.
So knowing what you do now, will that change the way you operate your stall?
Being a hawker, people expect us to sell less than $10. If people are willing to actually pay a bit of a higher price, then yes, definitely a good try.
听了我们这样的一个报告呢，您会不会考虑在比较短的时间内换一次油呢？
不可以再换的啊！
为什么？
一直这个油我们是一直炸下去的，因为客人一吃这个油条等不及，他做工嘛。因为这个时间我们没有时间去换那个油，等完炸下
Oh, I
去再
forgot I
换
was
这个
gonna
新油
feed
的。
myself, but I ended up doing it. Okay, I guess I'll finish this.
改进哦，不要太多天，尽量1天就换掉，
Probably
成
just
本很重的。
fry something.
There is no official health guideline on how often hawkers should change their cooking oil. It doesn't help that cooking oil prices have gone up by 14.6% over the past 5 years. Most of the hawkers I spoke to say it takes too long to change their oil. Just how tedious is it? It's 3.5 hours before Yazid Alwi's Western food stall opens for business. And today is the day he's going to change his oil.
Yazid!
Hey, hi, you are here.
Yes, yes.
Hi, for you.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's 3.5 hours before you start business. Why do you need to come so early?
Changing oil takes quite some time. You will find out today.
This is the reason why Yazid is changing the oil today.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so honestly, Yazid, it looks a bit black to me. How long have you been using this oil?
It's about 10 to 12 days.
Let's do it.
Okay. First and foremost, we can only change the oil the next day because if we change when the oil is hot, it's pretty dangerous. You see all these battle scars, these are just splashes of oil when cooking. Just imagine it splashes on you.
No, I don't want to imagine that. It's horrifying.
Yeah,
horrifying.
Okay, open the drain pipe slowly.
Oh, how long does it take maybe to drain all 20 liters?
But this draining itself, maybe 10 minutes.
So a 20-liter fryer like this, when it's hot, how long will it take for the oil to cool down?
I have to wait for at least 4 hours.
Alamak.
Yeah, if not, it's very dangerous.
Can you afford to wait 4 hours when the stall is running?
I don't think so. Okay, so... Yeah,
And you have to wash this.
You see all these sediments or the batter, you need to dig out.
Do you need to clean this part?
Yes, I have to do it manually. Yeah, see?
Oh
Yeah,
my
there.
gosh. This is after how long?
10 days, around there.
Oh man.
When I say this is the hardest,
That cannot possibly come from food.
burn carbon.
Let me help you. I gotta do this,
Yeah,
okay?
sure.
Because sometimes I think so easy for us to say change. Ooh. Oh, now we introduce the new tool.
Scoop it up.
Oh.
This is how I work, and it faster this way.
Yazid, this feels like a bottomless pit.
I think you had the feel of it, right?
I definitely have more than a feel of it. My goodness.
Okay, we're going to hose down all the balance sediments that you cannot dig out.
Got it.
It takes about 3-4 plugs to drain out everything. Yeah.
It's a lot of work.
Whoa, why is this getting hot? What the fudge?
Here.
So
you don't
hot.
deserve it.
Like why? I'm sweating
Yes,
right
I've seen
now.
how tedious it can be
I
to
think it's
change
because
the
of the hot
oil,
water.
but I still have to ask, is it possible
Also,
for
I
you to
learned
change
this
the
when
oil
it's,
every
I
day?
got it's drying stuff. That when it would naturally dry.
I'll be losing money because as it is now, oil is not cheap nowadays.
Also, I gotta wipe the.
If the volume is so high, if I need to change, I
gotta
have to.
wipe.
I see. So it's really just depending on your sales.
How do you call this? I forgot what.
In reality, it's difficult for hawkers to change their practices. Then perhaps it's up to us to be more discerning about the deep-fried food we buy. We've invited 3 fried food lovers and Talking Point viewers. They're going to help me with an experiment to find out if we can tell by sight, smell and taste if a food has been fried in oil that's been reused multiple times. Also helping us, Hawker Habib.
Mostly we never keep over next day. This is for your experience, we doing this thing.
Habib will be frying one batch of curry puffs in fresh oil, another batch in oil that has been reused 3 times, and a final batch in oil that's been reused 10 times.
Okay, guys, you are in for a treat. Here's curry puff sample number 1. Let's dig in. It was very crispy, but it was slightly oily. Let's rate the curry puffs.
Now I need to wipe. What they call this? I forgot what it's called. This one. I forgot what it's called. Like the underneath, like
Okay,
underneath
let's move
here,
on to
like
curry
this
puff
whole
number
thing.
2.
I forgot what that's called.
It's actually better tasting.
I'm just gonna wipe it off.
I would say more aromatic.
Just because
than
I
the
like
first
wiping
one.
it off.
This one has a very nice punch to it, better than the first.
Okay, let's score it. I think it's safe to say that curry puff sample number 2 has done better. Now that you've cleansed your palates with some water, here's curry puff number 3. Go for it.
I'm supposed to be eating something.
I find this much oilier than the other two.
I think this one's a little harder to eat.
When it's so oily, it makes you harder to eat.
Let's score the curry
I
puffs.
used that a few days ago and I washed it.
Wow, you don't really like curry puff number 3.
No, it's the worst of the lot.
Okay. Okay, fried food lovers, here's the reveal. Curry puff 1 was deep fried in oil that has been used 3 times. Curry puff number 2 was fried in fresh oil. So it was the first batch of oil. You look mighty pleased. I want to know why you're so happy.
It's the curry puff I love the most. And to know that it was cooked in fresh oil makes it feel extra special when I eat it.
And curry puff number 3. How many times do you think this oil has been used?
Is it 2 times?
How many times?
5.
5 times?
6.
6 times. This has been reused 10 times.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
And you weren't able to tell the difference. Was it hot?
From the first bite, it's clear that curry puff number 3 just tastes like oil.
I think in normal circumstances, it's quite difficult to tell the difference. But the third one is very clear cut because it was very, very oily. Because the oil was used 10 times, it will affect the taste of the food.
Frying with old oil will cause any type of food to taste acrid and greasy. Our hawkers aren't the only ones reusing their cooking oil. We asked you how many times you are using a batch of cooking oil at home. 600 viewers responded. 46% say you use your oil only once before discarding it. 38% reuse it 2 to 3 times. 4% of you reuse the oil more than 4 times. 11% of you use the oil until it turns dark. Does cooking at home mean we can reuse the oil more often than those frying in bigger batches like our hawkers? Like many of us, professional chef Lynette Fu reuses her oil for deep frying too.
Hey, Lynette.
I want to know how we should reuse oil in a way that won't affect the taste of food or our health.
50% of our respondents say that they reuse their deep frying oil 2 to 3 times, and some even more. Considering that we actually cook in smaller batches at home, can we reuse the oil?
Yes, it is possible because you are actually cooking in such small batches compared to the commercial establishments. There are certain factors you have to, I guess, remember. One of them is the temperature. Usually I'm frying at around 175 to 190 degrees. Otherwise, the oil might start to degrade if you go above that.
Deep frying at a slightly lower temperature will allow you to reuse the oil again, as not much cancer-causing compounds would have formed.
All right, tip number 2.
Well, you want to make sure that your oil is clean. So I have prepared some oil here that's been used 2 or 3 times already.
I do see some food particles.
Yes,
in there.
exactly. So what I do is that I just wait for it to cool down and then I tip it over and I filter it into a mesh. Because if you keep it in there, the next time I use it to fry, most likely those particles are going to stick to whatever you're frying next. So for the aesthetic reason also, you don't want to have little bits of food sticking to your next piece of food, and also the taste will transfer as well.
I wonder what's going on. I couldn't hear it.
So after you filtered out the oil, it is important to store it in a cool, dark place.
I'm just going to wipe
make
this
sure
off
that the oil
with
doesn't degrade further.
paper towel.
This prevents the used oil from further oxidizing and turning
Because I
rancid.
want to. And I want to waste paper. And I want to cut off all the trees out there and choppity chop chop chop.
Very pungent
Okay,
meat,
so I'll keep
highly
using them.
marinated,
Sorry.
say with cumin or garam masala. When you fry that and you use
Just
the oil
kidding.
again, the chances are the smell of what
Okay,
you
now I'm done with
that
doing
with
some
is
of
going
the
to be
dishes
absorbed into the
for
next
chores.
thing that you're going to
I don't have
fry.
a lot
It
of
doesn't
chores
work
really
if I
because, yeah,
move
I
from
did them
something that is
yesterday.
milder tasting. For example,
I did both of
potatoes.
them
I
yesterday.
use the oil one time for potatoes, and then I use that oil for something that is stronger taste.
Yes, I would recommend that. And after that, you probably want to stop using your oil.
So what you fry also matters. As it turns out, food scientist Richard Kaur conducted another experiment for us. He's fried a batch of potato chips and a batch of fried chicken in used oil.
Oh, it smells so good.
Smell nice, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you want to know what we found in the lab?
Yes,
between
please.
these two items here, fried chickens and fried potato? Which one do you think is actually more unhealthy?
Definitely the chicken.
Okay, so you're right. We found actually double of the aldehydes as well as free fatty acids in the fried chicken's
Okay,
oil
now I can make
as
my
compared
food.
to the fried potatoes
What
oil.
was I
You
gonna
can
make?
see from the
I was gonna
results
make
here.
just
This is the
cabanos,
potatoes
because that's
after
the
being used
easiest
for
one,
5
and I'm
times,
lazy as
and then this is
fuck
for the chicken.
to make
It's almost
anything
double.
for myself.
Okay, so what I want to know now is why is it that the chicken produce more aldehydes?
Because for the potato chips here or fried potatoes, you only use single ingredients and it's purely carbohydrate. But for the fried chickens, we have added, the batter, the flour, the eggs, as well as, the chicken skins
only
have
use
additional of
single
fats. So you actually
ingredient.
mix new
How many
fats
times
to the
can
oil, and then that's when you find more actually other aldehydes.
Yeah, I think I'm seeing
as
the
well
delay
as
on my
free fatty
screen
acids.
when I'm
In
watching it
addition to
on my
that, when you
iPad.
have all these more
Pretty
complex
delayed by a
ingredients,
few
the
minutes.
flour,
Oh, a
the
few
eggs, they may
seconds.
actually have some debris left in the oil, which interact with the oil even further, and that causes the deterioration or damage of the oil even faster.
So
Does it
we
mean
use
that
the
at
same
home,
oil
if
over
I
and
really
over?
must deep fry my
By the
vegetables,
way.
I should just keep the oil for deep frying vegetables. I might be able to use it a couple of times. Just don't mix it
Some
with
people say
deep frying
ew,
meats, for
but
example.
Yes,
Whatever.
you're right. So for home cooking, if you are using it for continuous
Also, it's so
or
hot. Like, I can
frying
feel the
of
heat.
single ingredients like
Like, what's
vegetables
the
or
weather
potatoes,
today?
yes, you can
might as
reuse
well.
the oil for 2
I'll
to
use
3
air
times. You
fryer.
can keep it aside. For fried
Wow,
chicken, maybe
okay,
you should just discard the oil after one
fancy.
use.
Okay, sorry, I don't have
Thank you, Machi.
air fryer.
So, turns out there is a way to safely reuse your deep frying oil. Does this mean that I'll stop buying deep fried foods from hawker centers? Absolutely not. But it does mean that I will be more vigilant in eyeballing the oil
what
that
I'm
my
eating
food has
today.
been cooked in. And if it doesn't taste
that?
right, chances
You see
are
that?
it's been cooked in oil that
You
has
see that?
been reused
What
one
the
too many
hell?
times.
I hope we could see it, but I don't think you do. I'm so annoyed. Don't tell me the internet.
From a
was
Paris
great.
jail,
That's okay.
a social media titan walks away from a detention that has rocked cyberspace. Pavel Durov may not be a household name in the West, but in Russia, the former Soviet world, Africa, and the Middle East, his social media platform Telegram is a giant with more than 900 million users.
We
Sorry
care
about that.
about freedom. Even our logo,
What the
the
fudge?
paper airplane,
Why the fudge isn't it like working? on my
symbolizes
fucking-
freedom to move
Oh, no,
in
watch
3
it.
dimensions.
What the hell? Oh, there it works. There
Durov's
it
been
works.
released on €5 million bail.
Oh my god,
but
I was
must
trying
now
to
stay
watch
in
my
France
camera,
and
but
face
this
charges
is what I'm
that
having.
his
I'm not sure if you
platform
guys
has
saw
allowed
it, but
criminal
it's
activity.
Cabana. Look at how long that is.
Lev
That's-
Gershenzon was the head
This
of
is
news
my
for
hand.
Russia's largest search engine, Yandex.
This is my face
Now in
compared
Germany,
to the Cabana.
like many, he's aware of Telegram's reputation.
Do you see how big that
being
is?
used when people illegally are buying
Like
drugs.
I'm a nobody compared to
marijuana,
this Cabana.
or
But
some
yeah, I'm just
other
gonna
dark
be eating
things.
one of it.
Those
Like,
other dark
I'm just
things
gonna
include
slice
allegations of child
one.
pornography and fraud.
And then,
French
yeah.
President
Just
Emmanuel
with ketchup.
Macron has
I'm
defended
just
the
gonna put something on my
extraordinary step of arresting the head of a social media platform for the content it carries.
La France
est un pays qui protège la liberté d'expression.
He said France is a country that protects freedom of expression, and it protects and values innovation and entrepreneurs. But he said France is also a country of rule of law. At the heart of the French charges are allegations Telegram simply didn't respond to French inquiries about illegal activities on its platform.
The main accusation is that they
So yeah,
were refusing
do you
to
guys have
cooperate.
Cabana?
And
If you're watching,
I believe that
do you guys have your
the
version
refusal
of
to
Cabana
cooperate
this
means
season? Do you
primarily
have anyone?
the
Do you
refusal
have
to
anyone?
communicate.
Is any of you gonna compete with your?
Pavel Durov has earned a reputation for fiercely resisting any oversight of Telegram.
We at Telegram love blockchain.
He is somewhat of an enigma.
Show it off,
He
show it
left
off.
Russia a decade ago after refusing to reveal the identities of communities of his hugely popular VK social media site. The Kremlin forced him to sell, and he relocated to Dubai and gained UAE and French
that I don't
citizenship. He has transformed himself
don't really
professionally and physically.
By the way, it's my first public appearance and my first.
He runs one of the world's most popular
Also,
apps, but his
I'm gonna
image
be,
is tightly controlled.
His Duro's appearances, the public appearances, I would say from the European and from the Western
I'm
perspective,
gonna be saving some
they're
of
kind
the
of
hot dog.
weird. I mean, this latest interview with
I have
Tucker
here
Carlson.
a.
Pavel, thank you for joining us.
I think
Well, thank you for having me.
In that interview in April with the conservative broadcaster,
Ugh.
Durov
I
shed some
think,
light on Telegram's pushback to
I don't know
attempts
what
to
I'm saying.
control activity on the
But
platform.
yeah,
The rules
hot
themselves,
dog.
they're pretty general. There must be no violence, discrimination,
Fuck it, I
public,
hate the mess.
publicly available I don't know, child abuse materials. It's hard to disagree with that.
Yes.
But then when they start to apply those rules, sometimes we are not agreeing with their interpretation.
Российское посольство во Франции потребовало...
Durov's
Actually, speaking of
detention
air
was big
fryers,
news in Russia.
we tried
The Kremlin
using air
was quick to
fryers.
point the finger, alleging this was another example of the West stifling free speech.
But yeah,
Elon Musk
they
is free,
didn't like
Mark
it.
Zuckerberg is
I don't
free,
care,
but
honestly.
Pavel
I mean,
Durov is now in prison.
I don't give a
Why?
fuck,
Because
as
he's
long as
Russian.
it's cool,
He's
you
a
know?
Russian by
Like,
nationality and he's
I could
Russian
eat
by
shit,
his
and
citizenship.
I don't like
So
soggy-
he has
soggy
been
oil,
traced
like the
as a
oil.
person to be a scapegoat for the West as an evil Russian.
But Lev Gershenzon believes there's another reason why Russia reacted so strongly to Durov's arrest.
Telegram as a messaging app is the primary tool for communication on the front line. They all use mainly Telegram. And so, of course, they are, I guess, they're very bullish.
so hot.
All over
I
the
don't like
world,
that he's
including
so
Africa,
annoying.
Russian mercenaries are reliant on Telegram. North Africa specialist Zainab Rabua says almost immediately after Durov's detention, fears spread Telegram's encryption codes could be compromised.
Right after his arrest, there were several reports from Russian mercenaries who used Telegram, not only in Africa but also in Ukraine, to exchange information, to exchange their geolocation and so on, and also for propaganda purposes. So it would maybe, I would say, really disarm them from using an important tool that was available to them.
It's a cooking stream.
Rabua believes Telegram's role in undermining French interests in Africa's sub-Saharan Sahel region may be one reason Paris decided to act.
Telegram not only precipitated the degradation of France's status in the Sahel, but it also drastically changed their military operations as they had to withdraw from Mali, they had to withdraw from Niger. The Wagner mercenaries used Telegram to help military juntas with their coup d'etat. They completely changed the Sahel through Telegram.
And I
As
also
for
have
Pavel
this
Durov,
next to
his
me.
legal team will await
This is
more
not
details from French prosecutors.
So
Lev
it's already
Gershenzon
ready to
believes
go.
if this
I'm gonna
case
be
does set a
frying
precedent of
So it's
making
gonna be
platform
frying.
operators legally responsible for criminal activity, it's overdue.
If they think, the authorities, that the platform and he was violating the French laws, it's more than appropriate to start this process. It might be a very good occasion for the whole industry to have this process
So I almost burnt pastel. If you haven't noticed.
Victoria Police's
how nice.
recruitment of
I
gangland
almost
barrister
like burnt
Nicola
pastel.
Gobbo to inform against her clients was described by the High Court as having debased the criminal justice system.
25 degrees. Look at what 25 degrees is doing.
It is a shameful episode in the
insane.
criminal history or criminal justice history.
Just this for the fucking oh my god.
Gobbo provided
I used to
police
be
with
from the
intelligence
mountains in the
during the height
Philippines,
of
so,
Melbourne's
yeah.
gangland war in the
I'm
late
not really at the lowlands. We
1990s
call it
and
low
early
highlands. We're at the
2000s.
highlands.
In 2020,
So,
the Royal Commission
our
into
place
the
were a
Loy
little
Ex
bit
saga
like,
said
you know, it's a
police
little bit
knew
cooler.
what they were doing
It's warmer
was
now, but
unethical and
it was a little
unprofessional,
bit cool
but
back then.
were
So
unwilling to
I'm
stop.
still not used
There
to
are certainly the upper
been-
echelons
I've been
of
here for,
Victoria
like,
Police are guilty
almost,
of
like, I
criminal
think I've been here
conduct.
for almost 7
They've
years
never
now.
been prosecuted.
So,
In a move that
um,
has outraged Australia's
yeah.
legal fraternity, last month the Victorian government
been
introduced
here for almost
legislation
7
to
years
prevent
and I'm
itself
still
and Victoria
not
Police,
used to it.
including any current and former officers, from being sued in relation to two
Okay, so
human
the cabana
sources.
is already
Nicola
done.
Gobbo and murdered gangland lawyer Joseph
I'm not sure if I
Afar.
need to show
We have
you,
not
but-
shied away from the wrongdoing of Victoria Police and particular informants in this state and the damage that it has caused. I have been very upfront in the reasons for this legislation. It is draining taxpayer resources.
It is unprecedented legislation, not only in Victoria but around Australia. All the legal bodies around Australia have come out vehemently in opposition to it.
The turning of Gobbo against her clients has tainted potentially
You might
more
also
than
hear my dog.
1,000 criminal
Our dog, like,
convictions, paving the way for multi-million-dollar compensation claims.
People have rights. They're
kinda
entitled
shy when
under the law
someone
to
tells
exercise them, and removing them retrospectively
This is just
is the
me on the
way
camera. I'm not
that
actually
dictatorships and
like maybe with my
autocrats
friends,
carry on.
I can be a little bit bitchy, but oh, here's
Three
the
of
cabana,
Nicola
by the way.
Gobbo's former clients have already had criminal convictions overturned. Drug
Yeah.
kingpin Tony
So I'm just gonna
Knockback
be
is still
putting
behind
some,
bars, but is appealing
ketchup
other
on that.
charges.
I'm not really like
Orman and Zlate Svetinovsky were released from jail.
It's life-changing.
Also, I'm gonna leave this to cool down for a
The
bit.
two men are among at least
Just because-
4 Lawyer X civil
Just because
compensation
you have
claims
to. You know?
currently before the courts
Just
that would
because
be
you have
derailed by the Victorian government's
Um,
legislation.
For the case that I'm working on at the moment, which has been about 4 years in the Supreme Court, with a trial date in April, it means it's over.
Jack Rush is Farouk Orman's barrister. Orman is suing Victoria Police for wrongful imprisonment, misfeasance in public office and malicious prosecution.
He served 12 years in prison for a crime he did not
I'm gonna add a
commit.
tiny
Nicola
bit of
Gobbo
salt
acted
on
for
it. I
Farouk
don't know
Orman.
why.
Nicola Gobbo
But,
was a
yeah, I
police
might
informer.
some
And
anyway.
Nicola Gobbo was also acting, unbeknown to the court and Farouk Orman, for the principal witness and unreliable murderer. Principal witness against
Don't
Farouk
forget the
Orman.
ketchup.
She was
You
also
can add
acting
whatever
for
condiments
and
you want.
Duchess
I
is
add.
the
I just
unreliable
put
witness
ketchup
to give evidence in the
It's the
case.
Heinz one.
All of
Woohoo!
that conduct hidden from all the other
So
participants
in some
in the
places they
criminal
call it
proceeding.
tomato sauce.
People like
Which is,
Gobbo and Farouk Orman aren't very sympathetic
sauce
characters,
yeah.
but the
Isn't it
principle
that-
is
isn't
what's
that the
important.
other
Because if the
kind of,
government can take away their rights to sue the government
Yeah, I don't
when
know.
they've been harmed,
Like, I think
who
it
says they
feels
can't do
wrong
it to
to-
you or to me or to anybody else?
Fresh documents have surfaced through Orman's civil
but yeah,
claim,
I'm
which
just gonna
relate to
be
how
putting some
Victoria Police used information from Gobbo. Critics of the bill say if passed, there will be no further scrutiny of Victoria Police through civil claims.
The extent of the criminality has never ever been exposed to the Victorian public, and I've got no doubt that the Victorian government is desperate to make sure that what went on is never exposed to the Victorian public.
After getting $2.8 million in compensation from Victoria Police in 2010, Nicola Gobbo is now suing the state for up to $30 million, saying police failed to protect her identity and safety. The proposed bill would strike out this claim. In the meantime, police are now expected to fight it in court arguing
Okay,
they
now
were
I'm
not
gonna taste it.
responsible.
I've
It
tasted
does
it
look
before,
like a
so it's
certain
not my
rewriting
first
of
time
history,
eating fish.
given Victoria
Sorry
Police
about
have clearly
sorry
said in the
about
past they
the
believe they did
but
owe a duty of care
yeah.
to their informers in
Here's the
Gobbo.
thing. Beep 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 beep. So that's
It's
how I eat it
estimated the
usually.
fallout from the
I'm gonna
lobbying
leave it
scandal
actually.
has already
I
cost
might burn
Victorian
myself.
taxpayers
I don't want
well
to
in
burn
excess
myself,
of
so I'm gonna
$200
get myself
million.
a glass of Coke.
No one from
I'm
Victoria
sorry if you're
Police
looking
has
at me
ever
from
been
this angle
charged.
and I
The
look so
DPP
shit.
declined to
That's
pursue
because
charges and amended
that's
by
the
a special
experience, you know. That's
investigative
the Kirsch
office set
experience.
up after the Royal
You're
Commission.
gonna be
We think
seeing me
enough's
from,
enough.
you
We
know,
think
like
that
from
Victorian
my
taxpayers
nostril.
should have the
So
benefit
yeah.
of a government that can direct all of
Isn't
their
that
resources
fun?
into the
Like,
matters that are important to them.
The Victorian
anyway, I'm
Attorney
gonna try it
General
now.
Jacqueline Symes
I'm gonna
was
try it now.
unavailable for
gonna
interview,
try it now.
and Victoria
Gonna
Police
take a bite now.
declined our request. The state government faces a battle in getting its special new law through Parliament's upper house. 730 understands it may instead propose capping compensation amounts to gain support. Is that something the opposition would support?
No, we don't believe. These are matters for courts, not for politicians. These decisions should be made in a court of law, according to the law, not the government trying to rig the
The shell of it
rules
gets
with last-minute
hard.
legislation
It has like
to
some
avoid
sort of
embarrassment
like shell, like
about its own actions
coating or
coming out through a
something.
court case.
Everybody
It
needs
gets
to be
really
concerned
crispy
about legislation that
when it goes to
retrospectively
the air
remove
fryer.
rights.
Oh, on the deep fryer.
It may not be that
And I like
here
it.
the rights removed are of the community's favourite sons, but that is just not something that needs to be taken into account. The precedent that is set
Also, it's getting hot
is
in here.
profound.
So I might move you over to my computer. So yeah, I'm gonna be eating that on my desk. I hope I didn't annoy you too much. Beep. Oh wait, how do I turn this shit off? How do I turn this off? Shit, how do I do this? Wow, the video just ended there. So, maybe that one.
This program contains coarse
Oh,
language.
that's way too long. 40 minutes. Wait.
Inside a well-known Sydney strip club, a play.
This is Zheng Qinwen, who won gold at the Paris Olympics, who is now playing the US Open. Now, she allegedly faced discrimination from an audience member who yelled "yellow banana" and also tried to distract her serving. And that, of course, has been used by Chinese media apparatus to basically wage a war against the rest of the world, saying, look, our athletes are being discriminated against again. This audience member is the culprit, the one who did all the things, discrimination, etc. Meanwhile, a defeat so bad, it's probably the most embarrassing thing to happen to sports in China. The Japanese team beat the Chinese men's soccer team 7-0 in the World Cup qualifier game. And this is really funny.
摘除标志。哎呦，盘点国足失误，搞笑名场面。原地踩单车。
你看岳新啥啊？我们的导播也给个慢镜。什么毛病啊？这是哪儿不舒服？吃错药了。
This is also really funny too.
Okay, I hope that. Oh my god, no, this is even worse.
But first, the victim playing tennis. As we did the research, we concluded that basically what happened is somebody in the audience said "Adimo Dana," which means Croatian means "Let's go Dana," meaning her opponent, who is Dana Vekic. But I guess Adima Dana and Yellow Banana sounds the same, and that's how the CCP state media created, all of these made up racism to try to build this idea that there's some level of discrimination in the US Open. They used edited clips and it spread like wildfire on Chinese social media. Yep, typical the Chinese Communist Party in sports, just like they did portray this idea that the Team China is the victim during the Paris Olympics, even though they were caught, doing all sorts of things, performance enhancing, but they were still playing victims. Even as their athletes won, they were still saying, we were looked down upon and it was so unfair, but in the end we prevailed, etc., etc. So they're always trying to create this image here that they're the ones facing the discrimination. Of course, that's far from the truth. Now, even though Zheng ultimately bested her opponent, Donna Vekic, it didn't really stop the idea that Zheng won through, having to overcome all these hurdles, right? These are the spam bots on X, as well as the state media headlines. The idea here is to portray her as somebody that, was an underdog and basically had all of these things against her. It's not true, as we just discussed, but like everything, the Chinese Communist Party have to politicize it because of course they have to. So leave it to the CCP to manufacture racism when there wasn't any to begin with. ID Madonna sounds like Yellow Banana. Okay, by the way, I really don't get where this whole thing about the yellow banana.
Okay, I'm gonna end it there. Sorry, I'm gonna be eating my thing, and then I'm gonna look for something to watch now. Close. Made in Australia.
In the 1980s and 1990s, the Hawke and Keating governments took away protections for some key industries against foreign competition. The protection had mostly been in the form of tariffs, extra taxes on imported goods to increase their price. It was part of a global push to free up trade around the world. But times have changed. Today, the way governments think about their industrial sectors and industry policy is different. It's not so much about protecting industries and their workforces as trying to help push and pull economies into the net zero world. And in the wake of supply chain issues exposed by a global pandemic, it is also about assessing what industries we need to have onshore so that we are not vulnerable to a sudden cut-off in supplies.
If we don't act to shape the future will shape us. We need to be willing to break with old orthodoxies and pull new levers to advance the national interest.
In April this year, the Prime Minister unveiled the proposed Future Made in Australia legislation to govern this new approach, citing changes initiated by governments from the United States and the European Union to Japan, Korea and Canada.
All these countries are investing in their industrial base, their manufacturing capability and their economic sovereignty. This is not old-fashioned protectionism or isolationism. It is the new competition.
The plan in Australia is to establish a national interest framework against which government assistance is assessed, rather than assistance being given out as one-offs, possibly involving pork barrelling or special treatment driven by political pressures.
Yay,
the framework
so
seeks
lobbying.
to ask two basic questions. Will assistance help our transition to a net zero economy or improve the economy's resilience to supply chain shock?
Any sensible economist would always say if you're going to do industry policy, the way you do it's really important, because we know from history that these things can fall into pretty well-known traps of policy. We don't want governments picking winners, and we certainly don't want losers picking governments.
The legislation passed the House of Representatives last month and is currently subject to a Senate inquiry due to report this week. Parliamentarians, policy analysts and business groups have questions about the legislation, even if they support its overall aim.
I think we need stronger guardrails around the Future Made in Australia. We should only be supporting sectors where the Treasury and others such as the Productivity Commission say, yep, this is a sector we can back.
I think that's where we would be concerned about the current bill, that it doesn't really provide those guardrails to ensure that we don't have what other people have said is pork barrelling.
Submissions to the Senate inquiry are mostly supportive of the national interest framework idea, but the criticisms of the actual legislation are that the national interest definition is too vague and that the process of determining which sectors the government should invest in are also too vague.
Look, I think the top level thing and the most critical thing in our view is having established this concept of the national interest framework, it should be very clear as to how that assessment process will be applied to the decision-making process. That's where the big gap is, And if we get that right, we've got some chance of making some real progress.
There are two proposed streams of funding. One offering assistance to sectors helping us reach net zero emissions. The second, Economic Security and Resilience stream, will identify industries vulnerable to supply disruptions that require support to unlock sufficient private investment. Andrew Forrest's Fortescue Energy is a major proponent of using renewable energy for onshore production of products like green ammonia and iron, though it has shelved its green hydrogen plans for now.
The government should really focus on infrastructure to make sure the cost of renewable energy is competitive globally. Making sure we have the value-add infrastructure around that, that would be really helpful.
Investors know and believe that Australia has very specific comparative advantages in industries like green hydrogen, critical minerals, obviously the renewable energy, and seeing how these can be supported through this legislation is really important.
One question is whether the net zero transformation stream is just about supporting new technologies. Established manufacturing companies like Mondelez, which owns Cadbury, among other food brands, has been transitioning to renewable power, but it isn't there yet. The company has a power purchasing agreement to operate all its Victorian plants on wind-generated energy, and hydroelectricity powers 90% of the needs of its largest Tasmanian plant. But that doesn't help in areas that use gas.
So that's going to involve considerable investment to electrify. And we want to make sure two things. One is that the electricity that we need to source will then be reliable and also cost effective. We're very keen to do that, but it is going to be costly. It's going to be difficult to make them stack up in the absence of some form of incentives.
Whether food manufacturing fits into the description of industries where Australia has a unique advantage or needs to ensure it is not vulnerable to supply chain issues is a classic example of the questions that have to be clarified in this new industry policy area. Submissions to the Senate inquiry have come from industries as diverse as caravan makers and software developers, as well as the food and grocery industry.
There are clearly some areas of strategic advantage where Australia has comparative advantage. So, for example, we have significant shares of the world's known resources in certain key mineral areas: iron, steel, cobalt, all those sorts of things. Those that will be important in a low emission future. Secondly, processing those materials with our renewable energy is an area where we also have potentially a comparative advantage.
Helping the transition may be as simple as tweaking existing tax rules.
Policies around future made in Australia, or in fact what I'd like to call how do we keep it made in Australia, don't always involve this concept of governments handing out money, but assistance to do it, such as instant asset write-off or accelerated depreciation, will make those business cases stack up and potentially accelerate them.
Casting a pall over the credibility of the new policy structure is the decision of the government to include two specific projects which have not been subjected to the National Interest Framework. The first is the joint federal-Queensland decision to invest nearly $1 billion in a US-based quantum startup, PsiQuantum, with the aim of building one of the first commercial-scale quantum computers in the world. The second is another $1 billion investment in just one solar panel manufacturing project. The federal opposition says they are captain's picks, which make a mockery of the National Interest Framework.
This so-called National Interest Framework that investments will be measured against was not used when it came to the decision to allocate nearly $1 billion of taxpayers' money to an American company, PsiQuantum. That framework was not used when it came to the decision to commit $1 billion to manufacturing of rooftop solar panels, a sector where all the experts say there's no way Australia can be cost competitive with China.
A government spokesperson told 7:30 the opposition's comments were illogical and ill-informed, since the National Interest Framework did not exist when these investment decisions were made. He said the investment processes applied to the PsiQuantum deal involved rigorous whole-of-government due diligence, and these practices were then adapted to form the basis of the Future Made in Australia legislation. The National Audit Office has flagged it may probe government investment vehicles, including the PsiQuantum deal, in the future.
Australia does like a little bit of like more. I think it's more on the components, like the tiny like China actually helped Australia a tiny bit with supplying some components that improved some industries here, globalization, all that stuff. But yeah, I noticed that Australia is missing a few things in its like from defense and all that stuff. Technology, that's also one thing that that Australia is missing on. More like out of the developed countries, Australia is the one that's lagging in terms of technology and stuff. Oh my god! Oh my god! Filipino
A
stuff.
Filipino's love language is sacrificing their personal goals for the sake of their family's well-being. While other people can just tell their family they love them or give them gifts, Filipinos are taught that love looks like never talking back to your lolo, especially when he says something you disagree with. Love looks like defining your life choices by what your parents want, like your career. And sometimes love looks like leaving your family to go to another country. As Mulan was told, "You'll bring honor to us all." And for many Filipinos growing up, that can be a lot of pressure. But our parents often tell us when they were our age, things were much worse.
Yeah,
At the
that's
same time, isn't that why they worked so hard and made as
Yeah.
many sacrifices as
That's
they did?
true.
So we wouldn't have to go through what they did? So are we selfish for complaining, especially when many of us grow up in situations better than our parents or grandparents did? Is our duty as a Filipino to our families over ourselves? And what happens when we do choose ourselves over what our families want? I'm Safra Sandalo, and this is Breaking the Tabo, where we talk real
Oh, tabo, we use that all the time with the shower.
So how did our parents and their parents become okay with making all of their sacrifices? Moving to a foreign country, becoming the head of the household when you're only 13, forgoing an education to work a job and keep food on the table. It boils down to our culture's values, like bahala na and utang na loob. Bahala na is the Filipino version.
I can hear the Americanized. Bahala na, bahala na, bahala na. See, this is how like a Filipino would say it. But yeah, I think this girl is she grew up in the United States. Like I can hear the American accent. Bahala na, bahala na, bahala na, bahala na.
Of it is what it is. Not to be confused with
Bahala ka sa buhay mo.
Filipinos say it to encourage themselves to deal with tough situations or life-changing moments.
That's when your parents are kicking you out. Bahala ka sa buhay mo.
That may come into their lives. Utang na loob is literally translated into a debt of one's inner self. But what it really means is reciprocity. Like, I do this for you and you do this for me. But
Tit for tat. Like favor. Oh well, not favor. It's like it's like a scorecard of favors, you know. When you help like after everything, that it's like they're doing something good in exchange for something. I'm not really sure what
for
that
Filipinos, it goes even deeper. When you recognize that someone has done something for you, you are also expected to see all of the things that happened because of that one action. Like, if you worked so I can go to school, which allowed me to pursue higher education, which then allowed me to graduate with a degree and resulted in me having the ability to choose my career, I am indebted to you for paying for my education, which creates the pressure that I must follow what you decide is best for me. While utang na loob is practiced by several different kinds of relationships, we see this most in familial relationships. For us, we're pressured to go into a career that's more financially stable and potentially sacrifice our dream job so we can securely take care of our children and repay our parents for all the sacrifices they made. We might not have even had our dream career be an option if it wasn't for their sacrifices. But for our parents and grandparents, many of them already had to give up everything, including their families, as immigrants or OFWs. In the Philippines, overseas Filipino workers or OFWs are considered national heroes or bagong bayani. OFWs are contract workers that spend months or even years at a time working in a foreign country so they can earn money and send it back to the Philippines, making up 11% of the economy. There are national weeks dedicated to celebrating the return of these overseas workers and praising them for their sacrifices. After all, making a living in the Philippines itself isn't easy. The unemployment rate is almost twice as high in the Philippines than it is in the US, and the average salary is barely enough to cover the standard of
that's the
living.
thing.
Keeping in mind that in the Philippines,
it's not really the problem in the Philippines is it lacks that innovation. It lacks that like people like that young generation trying to like emerge out there. We yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of us are
households are
ending up leaving the Philippines just to have a better life out there.
Usually
And I think that's the case for me. I think in a way that's why my parents sent me here. Because, you know, they know that I am like, yeah, they have an idea.
and one family member is expected to also provide for their elders and their young ones. So it's necessary for Filipinos to make this sacrifice and go abroad. Utang na loob, for the sake of providing a better life for our children and repaying our grandparents. However, what isn't often talked about is how OFWs are expected to deal with poor living conditions, discrimination from their bosses, as well as racism.
Oh yeah, that's true. Let's just, yeah. This is why this is why I'm against, like, you know, I'm against, unfortunately, people being sent over to other countries as domestic help, and often in unfair conditions. Yeah, almost gonna call out every country that has taken advantage of our Filipinos, mostly Filipino women with children. Hong Kong, Singapore, Dubai, UAE, all of those countries, they fucking take women from the Philippines so they could like take care of their kids. I don't know, put them to hazardous situations like fucking building a high-rise building, like, I don't know, Burj Khalifa or something that doesn't even have a septic tank. Yeah. Unfortunate, and yeah, there's a lot of cases where I think there was this Filipina, unfortunately, I don't know, I forgot her name, but she was found in the freezer. Her corpse was found in the fucking freezer after they've been looking for her for like 2 years or so. And how people look at us, of course, that's another thing. How people look at Filipinos as if we're like fucking, like, you know, that idealization. And yeah, it allows them to like take advantage of us, you know. That's why I always like try to motivate other people.
Them in their working countries, and the trauma of being separated.
This will keep happening if they don't speak up. Unfortunately, no amount of money would be worth any sort of abuse
From their families for such a long time.
To anyone.
By just commending them on their sacrifice and for doing the right thing, we also pretend that there's no way we can fix these miserable conditions. Ultimately, being able to call out these working conditions is a privilege and comes with the cultural context we're seeing this action through. Every generation probably went through something their parents or their kids won't understand, because our actions affect the options our future generations have. Right now, for many Filipinos, sending their loved ones abroad is the only option they have for sustaining their families. And for the Philippines, this supports the economy. We still feel the pressure to be our ancestors' wildest dreams, and sometimes we'll argue with our immediate families on what that dream can be. But every generation has its defining moment that pays it forward for the next generation. So, what will ours be?
I don't like no comment, no idea about that shit. Honestly, yeah. I think one of the problems in the Philippines as well is how they see education as some sort of like, yeah, I think they need to adapt to different ways of education outside the traditional college. You know, you go to university to from grade school to university, because yeah, that's usually the process for the Philippines. And what happens is, like in China, they end up working in like average jobs, call center. That's one of the biggest industries out there, and that's because they're the number one employers for these fresh graduates, most of the time. And yeah, it's just that lack of yeah, their lack of ability to like open up for businesses out there, not just for international businesses, but even for local people. Like they couldn't even build their an organization of their own. I think I'm gonna be playing okay, maybe watch this.
All right, let's see what video we're doing today.
That's an Aussie-
No, not Grindr again.
Aussie-
I do,
Aussie-
Jess. I do
I'm
sincerely
gonna
think that the
be
previous video that we put out is easily the most hilarious one we've ever done, because Grindr, it makes Tinder look like coffee and bagel. In fact, let me know in the comments below, is there any other dating app that takes it as king of crass? In fact, I'm not even sure if we'd be allowed to name what that app is, let alone show its content, because when it comes to Grindr, this is a heavily edited list. This is nowhere near the peak of smut. My producer has to go through it piece by piece. He says that he's sick with COVID at the moment. I don't think that's true. I think that he's sick from seeing so many wide open, gaping anuses. Just literally the black hole of dating apps.
A better you starts today.
I don't even know what the first one is, but I'm sure it proves the point. What are you up to today? Working. You? I have a funeral for a friend that got hit by a car. So sad. Then I'm free. When you are grieving, there is a time when you just have to move on. Hey, do you smoke? I don't, but I'm 420 friendly. I tried it before. It's not my thing, lol. You crack friendly? Are you crack friendly? Is the second thing this man ever said to this man. But having said that, I'm double crack friendly. A geek. A f***ing ugly geek. Wow, it is such a shame that you're not straight, sir. You would be very popular with the ladies that are trying to win a game show. I've been single my entire life. Okay, now I see why he's trying a different tact. I am very unwanted, extremely f***ing ugly. Wow, it's a gay cell. I didn't know those existed. More importantly, I will continue to block anyone who sends me unasked for private parts showing photos. Man, you're on Grindr. What do you expect, you f***ing ugly cunt? Love? Modern day romance. You at Lowe's? I'm jacking off in the parking lot.
Okay, bye-bye. That's disgusting. I've tried Grindr. I've used it for the wrong purposes, not for what it's made for. But I've met some transgender people via Tinder. Yeah, people are hungry on that fucking shit. I mean, even Tinder, everyone's hungry on Tinder. Almost everyone, at least. But Grindr is another level. It's like the underground, you know, where there's leather and stuff. I think I'm gonna play another. Sorry, I'm just like putting some things on my lip. Okay, I think I'm gonna be ending the videos there. I'm gonna be playing what game was that? I forgot. Secret, I know, deadlock. I'm staring at it. I don't know why I said secret. I don't know, but I'm just lazy to read. I also like this lipstick. It's so good. Like it's good for the cheeks as well. Like I didn't wear, like I just wore this. I just wore these. It's like a cherry color. Fui, it's called. It's a Korean brand, I think. And I bought it from fuck, where did I buy it from? I forgot where I bought it from, but it's from a Korean store somewhere. You'll have to figure it out. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing this game. Even if I suck. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna be doing some comparisons here and there. I'm gonna play with my, wait. Okay, I'm gonna play with my camera on, then I'm gonna play with my camera off after, just to see if it works. Bummy that, bummy that. Also, some of you, it's nighttime, so if you are going to bed, I hope you sleep well. Fuck are you? Icky. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me actually I think I'm like using the wrong. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm just gonna use this first. I'm gonna try it with the I'm gonna try it with the camera on. Okay.
Let's see how they deal with the murder of Crows.
Oh, we're friends. Yes.
But together we will make things right.
Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. I knew it. Someone was gonna... You know what? I'll punch them instead. Couldn't even do a fire. Oh! Ooh.
I'll have them right where I want them. Stick around. Like fish in a barrel. Fly true.
Well done, Kelvin.
Ah, you mother F. Mm-hmm.
Stay right there. Summoning crows.
Laying the trap.
Ay, ay, ay. Ah, you fucking bitch.
Find them. Stay put.
Ah, chump. Motherfucking. Good night. Oh, thank you, Jenny. Sleep well, big guy. Woo.
I have an omen for you.
Oh yeah, thank you again, Juniper. Sorry. Oh.
Ready to take flight. Going airborne.
Ah.
Die on your feet.
Hmm.
Prepared to deal with them.
Ah.
Tying them down.
Fuck my life. I hate myself.
Hope you win whatever fight you're about to start.
Okay, purple, purple, purple. Ooh, ooh. 57.
Throwing stake. This is just the beginning.
I have eyes on them.
Ah. I'm always delayed to that fucking shooting. Shooting, shooting, shooting. Ew.
The crows obey. You're not getting closer. Get the drop on that.
Ah. I love the sweet can now.
If I'm on
Ay, ay, ay. Ish, it's because
No running.
Relentless.
I'll find a place to snipe. The birds will be them.
he is so overpowered. What the fuck? I just cannot. Oh my god. What the fuck is wrong with that dude?
Good luck completing the ritual.
Locking down an area. I have an omen for you.
Hey, why did I use my eye so dumb?
The Baxter Society has your number.
This is so dumb as fuck. Are you kidding me?
Finding them. It's over.
Sending arrow.
Ah!
Our purple walker has been defeated.
This could buy me the time I need. I rise.
Well done.
Ah!
I'll be stacking.
Cry, cry. Cry, cry, cry.
We live in interesting times, don't we? Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
We'll play on and on, but the battleground will beautiful.
Tying them down. Finding high.
One more body for the pile.
It's a good day.
I see that pretty boy.
Find them.
Here we go. I'll be ready.
Taking a shot.
My arrow will strike true.
You are. Baby, I love you like a love song, baby. Okay, I'm gonna hide my face really quick. This is the second test. But before that, I'm gonna be gonna take a secret, you know, a poofy. Like a love song. Yes, to every record I own, to my heart, that's what you are. A song that goes on. I love you, I love you, like a love song, like a love song. Sorry, I'm just taking a break, really quick before I continue gaming. Noob gaming is what I'm doing. Noob gamer. Okay, let's do this. Oh fuck, I need some water. I'm gonna grab some water first before I continue playing because yeah, I'm out. Okay, now Never ever met her at all. You wish you never ever met her at all. You wish you never ever 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 ever. Never at all. Never at all. Okay, here I go.
This thing can solve so many problems.
Good luck to me.
Your services.
Oh, at least I'm not alone. I just hope like whoever I'm playing with wouldn't suck.
This is our battlefield.
Where is that coming from? Hey.
Ready to train. More turrets never hurt. Setting up a turret. Cutting them off. Holy trap.
The Curiosity Shop is open today. You're making history.
Need more firepower. Time to reshape the battlefield.
Say that shit with your chest and feeling over your best. Bring some shit with your chest.
Building a barrier. Defenses are up. Turrets up.
Welcome. Stay 2 steps ahead of death, my friend.
Building cover. Putting down a turret. Gotta keep everyone up and fighting.
Weep. Oh, you bitch. I didn't know you were there. Ay. What's mine? It's mine. Oh.
Time for a little help. Walls out. Gotta get as many of these up as I can. Who needs to be patched up? Barriers up!
Ah, chum. What the fuck?
Gotta build me some backup. All right, buddy, give him hell. Sending out a wall.
Be honest, be honest. You want it.
Turrets online.
Be honest. You want it.
Our yellow guardian.
Defenses are up.
Wow.
Our blue guardian has been
Don't let them outposition us. Turrets up.
Swing by anytime.
Be honest.
Putting down a turret.
our yellow walker has been destroyed.
Ay, ay, ay. Who is on yellow? What the fudge? Fudgy pie. Cream. What? Oh! Hmm. Ooh, little bitch.
We're staying this fight.
Fuck boy. Oh shit.
Stay strong, buddy.
Time for a little help.
Are you serious? You're really gonna mess with me, huh?
They're really gonna hate me.
Oh! Oh! Ah! What the fudge? Why do I suck? Oh wow, they're at 6K. Fucking hell. What the hell? What is going on?
Heading to purple.
Our purple guardian's been defeated.
Ay, ay, ay.
build me some backup.
Mid-boss is mine.
Don't let them outposition us. Fire!
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Building cover. Take the light shot.
Boom, motherfucker! Oh. What? No, please. I bet that's at 5. Oh, fuck.
Gotta get as many of these up as I can.
Excellent work. Our orange guardian has been destroyed. Well done.
Hello. So the lag doesn't seem to be. Yeah, the lag is still there. You know, the lag is gonna be there. What the hell? I just wanna cry.
Need more firepower. We're not dying today.
Oh! Ay.
Need more firepower.
Come back in, bitch. No loves.
The right item can make all the difference. Let's see him dodge this.
Our orange walker has been destroyed.
Time to block them off. Turrets up.
Fuck off! Oh, fuck you.
Elven will try to outlast you, but you must endure.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
On money. She gon' need no driven from any no but the act come back in boom bitch. Ah, fuck you.
Gotta get as many of these up as I can. Releasing spirits.
Guys.
Sending out a wall. Setting up a turret. Putting down a turret.
The spirit earth is waiting to be claimed.
I got us covered. This is our battlefield.
Don't let them destroy me.
I'm going high.
The urn has been delivered.
My team's gonna love me. The other guys,
Ay, 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 ay.
Mercy.
Oh.
I can patch up a bullet hole or two.
Bye.
Alright, buddy, give him hell. Walls out. They took out Vindicta.
I came to fight the best, and so far, I'm sorely disappointed.
Building a barrier.
Ah, fuck off. Fucking wall. Sorry, I'm fucking mad at myself. What the hell? Oi.
Defenses are up. Time to block.
Mm-hmm.
Demolition time.
Ah, fucking hell. Duh. What the hell?
Just wait until I get going.
Turrets up.
Ah, shit. Mother F.
Alright, buddy, give him hell.
Cannot.
I'm under attack.
GG.
They took out Paradox.
Time to keep this streak going.
Cutting them off. Putting down a turret.
Under attack.
Going high.
This is so bullcrap. This is so bullcrap. I just want to cry. Why is life like this? From the sun, yeah. Who's with the Eesh! I'm so mad. Now I gotta play more. So it doesn't matter if the camera's on or off. In the end. Therefore, that ends my research. This sucks. I need to get better at this game. I want to be better at this game. Even just a tiny bit better.
I'll be able to cut off their escape.
McGinnis, your inquisitive mind and ingenuity is needed to complete the ritual.
Oh shit, I'm on a solo. Okay. God bless Moy. Oh my god, and it's 7 too. Bless America.
More turrets never hurt. Sending out a wall. Gotta get a relic. Turrets up. Position us. Setting up a turret. Time to block them off.
Oh, that was quick.
The more turrets, the better. Turret's online. Time for a little help. I can get new stuff at the shop. This is our battlefield. Defenses are up. Putting down a turret. Walls out. Gotta keep everyone up and fighting. Gotta build me some backup. We're staying in this fight.
Oh, fuck.
Good luck.
No, not today. No, not today. I no see.
Barriers up.
That's so weird. Ooh, that's so weird. That's so weird. That's so weird of you.
Alright, buddy, give him hell.
Thank you so much for the help. Nice. Oh my god. Wow. Why am I such a scaredy cat then? I mean, nah, I shouldn't be fighting people. That's... I'm against war. I'm a pacifist. Oh fuck.
We're not dying today.
Oh shit, why am I so dumb? Oh shit. Oh shit, where am I going? Fuck, why am I confused? Okay, I think we good for now. I just need to go there. And I need to be quick.
Our Orange Guardian has been destroyed.
I'm so sorry.
Get out of here, Bebop. I'm gonna blow them all to hell.
Drop one more.
Spectral barrage.
Okay, let's go. Push, 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 push.
Let's take out 7.
No, not 7. Oh fuck, why am I dying? Fuck.
Throwing down a heel.
Our Yellow Guardian
Oh
has
my
been
god, that's
destroyed.
where I was. But yeah, you know what? Never mind. It's okay. It's a okay. It's a okay. Wow. They just go mini. Oh shit. I don't have anything.
Your enemies will curse your name. Today, you're making history.
Wow, that's so mean.
Really gonna hate me.
Our blue guardian has been destroyed.
Take cover.
Woo.
Excellent work.
Souls are prime.
Oh shit, why did I...
Headed to purple.
Where is everybody?
Well done.
Time for a little help.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Eh. They're gonna come to me next, I'm telling you. See, I told you. I told you.
Cutting them off. Let's see you dodge this.
Our purple guardian has been destroyed.
Woo!
That if you need more protection, you know where to find me.
This is our battlefield. Gotta get as many of these up as I can. Fire! Come on, peek your head out. Defenses are up. Wall incoming. Putting down a turret. I'll give 'em hell.
Taking you out.
Walls out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, buddy, give 'em hell. I got us covered. Demolition time.
Ah, fucking hell. Eesh. I hate myself. Maybe I just want to be.
Headed to yellow. They will know.
No.
Gotta build me some backup. Goodbye. They can't hide forever.
Headed to orange. Let's push orange. I see 7.
Setting up a turret.
I see Viscous.
Show no mercy.
I see Viscous. I see Viscous.
Building cover.
Ah, fuck off. Yeesh.
I see Pocket.
My face is so itchy. Ow, that's fucking painful.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Good work, Wraith.
Headed to purple. Wait until I get going.
Who needs a pick-me-up?
Let's push blue.
Time for a little help.
Let's go mid. I see Bebop.
Going hot.
Let's take out Pocket. Headed to blue.
Ugh.
Headed to blue. Headed to blue.
I'm 8.
Our blue walker has been
I see Bebop. Headed to purple.
has been defeated.
Let's push orange. Robot is over there.
Need some healing?
I see Viscous.
Monsters are up. Building a barrier. Gotta build me some backup. Building a barrier.
I tried.
This is our battlefield. Alright, let's take a look at those wounds. Time to build some firepower.
I see Viscus.
Aye.
Alright, buddy, give him hell. Time to block him off. Demolition time. Cutting him off. Putting down a turret. Throwing down a heel.
Ah, fucking hell.
Headed to park.
I see Infernus.
Is waiting to be claimed.
Why is he saying the R word? But I guess I did. I accidentally said that before. I don't mean to. I'm so sorry. But oh, someone disconnected. I guess I'm just gonna leave. Oh, maybe I should start reporting people. Wait, what's his name? I'm gonna wait for it.
I can't let the turrets have all the fun.
I see pocket.
Deploying heal.
Who among them can stop us?
Let's go to Broadway.
Oopsie. Actually, I might leave because just to make it fair. Because yeah, it seems like one of the people left, so might as well leave. What?
Good excuse.
Yeah, I think well, one of them left, so you can just abandon. So might as well.
One of them left. Should have just won the game.
Yeah, we were about to lose. I have a feeling. Hmm?
That's
So, let's see.
McGinnis, your services are needed.
Hi.
This is our battlefield. Now start upgrading my abilities. Let's get some more turrets on the field. They think they hate fighting me now. I wanna check out the shop. Walls out! Gotta build me some backup. Turrets online. Time to block them off.
I guess he's tilted.
Achoo.
Need more firepower. I can get new stuff. Building a barrier. Putting down a turret. Can't go wrong with these. Gotta keep everyone up and fighting. Turrets up!
Mm-hmm. Why do I keep on pressing that? Oh, thank you.
Good luck.
All right, buddy, give him hell. Gotta get as many of these up as I can. Don't let them outposition us! Time for a little help. Turrets up. I got us covered.
Oh.
Sending out a wall.
I see haze. Abrams is over here.
Defenses are up.
I see Abrams.
Gotta support the team.
I see Abrams.
Kill the scrap. Enemies will curse your name.
Putting down a turret.
Why does this seem...
Incoming! Time for some heavy ordnance. Oh, I can't let the turrets have all the fun. All right, buddy, give him hell.
I see Infernus. I'm going in.
Deploying heal. Setting up a turret. Ready to light them up.
Hope you win whatever fight you're about to start.
Need more firepower. Turrets online. Gotta get as many of these up as I can.
Mitch has arrived. Our blue guardian has been defeated.
Let's take a look at those wounds.
Why's everyone leaving like that? Like, what the hell?
Keep on to push. Hazy's looking to flank you.
Little bit of advice. Don't get caught.
Hayes is right here.
Wall incoming! Gotta build me some backup.
Hazy's coming now.
Thanks for the pickup.
Oh, I couldn't. Oh, okay.
The assassin's over here.
Use this right, people will love me. Use it wrong, well, my team will be dead, so it's not like anyone will complain.
Our purple guardian has been defeated. You do know where you're supposed to take me, yes? You do have a plan, yes? You seem to be running in a curious direction.
Turrets online. Demolition time.
Be relentless.
Gotta stock up on those medical supplies. Gotta get as many of these up as I can.
Headed to blue.
Turrets up. Time for a little help. Spectral barrage. Gotta be around here somewhere.
Ah, fucking hell. What the? What the? Why are we pushing blue? Oh, it's because, okay. Yeah, mine as well.
Time to get something fancy.
Oops.
Time to block them off.
Oh wow, I'm lagging bad now.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Building a barrier.
Their dreams will come crashing down.
Mm-hmm.
Been waiting to test this for a while.
It's just unfortunate.
Don't let them outposition us. All right, buddy, give them hell. We're staying in this fight.
What the hell did... Why the hell did I use that shit? Bye. I'm not gonna play this anymore. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. But yeah, at least not for now. Maybe I could play Dead by Daylight. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna play Dead by Daylight. I'm gonna check what they do in the next they have a new update where you could actually play 2 versus 8.
Nice.
How do I enable display? That's not the one. I guess we have to wait. It's actually still loading on my end. So it's gonna take a bit. Oh my god, then why am I sweating? Ooh, that's not good. I mean, it's normal, but
Fuck.
I don't like the sweat. Oh, my lipstick has run out. I need to put some color on my lip. So I don't look like a zombie. Oh, no, I still have some. Okay. What happened? I'm gonna try something if I could do this from here. Just realized that I need to do that. Then exclamation. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, it did work. Cool. So now I just need to connect my keyboard to the iPad. That is so weird. Why is it doing that? Mm. Wait, so they don't have the... Oh, so it's a limited time game. Never mind. So I guess it's not available. Yeah, I'm playing Dead by Daylight. Yeah, it's fun. You should get it. No worries. Are you yeah, you seem to be invested in that. Is it like I think I was asking about it, but is it open world? Oh, you have it. Yeah. We should play it. Let me know if you want to play. We could play one time. Sorry, I just grabbed the grub, so just have to be.
Girl up. What the fuck is happening?
Over. Back today. Yeah, like you're over. I was thinking of doing some sort of Halloween thing, you know, like a Halloween. What do you call that? Halloween theme, sort of. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm making any sense. But yeah. Something holiday themed. Oh, Halloween themed, I mean. Woo-hoo-hoo. Okay, there we go. That's... Now I can keep playing.
Oh my god.
Drops. There's a drop. Oh, I didn't know they have drops. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh no, it's not idle. What the hell? It's actually there. Oh, okay, someone else's. Oh, someone saved them. Oh. I think this is from the Alien movie. Oh, fuck. It's in there. It's in there. she was able to run. Oh, someone. Okay. Run, bitch, run! Come on, chase me, bitch. Oh, okay. I think they're having fun. Maybe they're trolls. What the hell? Are they cheating or something? She dead. Bye-bye. Please be quick. Is that there? Sorry, everything. fucking hell. Why had the... Oh, God bless the two of us. Are you there? Are you gonna leave me here alone? I don't want to be here. Okay, I'm gonna save that too. Run! Run, bitch! Don't waste the hook! That's good. That means we got dum. What the hell? Did he just maul him or something? Why is it taking so long before he hits the dude? I wonder what happened to that dude. Like, why is he just being like held or something? Oh, the dude escaped? What the hell? Mitch, you're not even playing. I hate you. Ooh. Mercy. Ay. Ish. Loser. I said hit me, hit me. Oh my gosh. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I'm gonna play a few more games. A few more games. A few more of those. Then, yeah. I might end the stream after.
Want me to treat your wounds?
I'm gonna play someone else. Okay, yep, she's the nurse. Okay, cool. Yep, okay. I like this girl. I like this girl. Oh my god, I'm facing fucking Chucky, bitch. Oh my gosh. I hate tiny bitches. I just cannot. At least I'm in front of a generator, so that's good. Yes, teamwork. As long as it's not Chucky who's gonna help us. Bitch, we dead. Okay, I'm familiar with this map. I've been to this map millions of times before. Millions and millions and millions and billions and gazillions of times. I wonder where the killer is though. Like, I never seem to encounter the killer. Oh yeah, I like this girl because yeah, her token, yeah. When I get the perfect spot, it gets faster and faster. There we go. Wait. I need to adjust my... I think the audio is so loud on the game, so I might... I'm sorry if it's a little bit loud. Perfect. Let's go, girl. I think one of the generators are in this cabin. Hey, it is Chucky. I saw Chucky. I just saw Chucky eat cheese. Why am I hearing feet? Oh, okay. Oh, I don't think Chucky is chasing me yet. But, oh fuck, no, I think it's chasing me now. Oh, but let's see, is he chasing me or... I don't see him. Jackie, why you do this to me? Why you do this to me, Jackie? Hey, Gizmo, bitch. I was a distraction, bitch. I was a distraction. Rawr. How about... Oh, wow. He's dead. Let me heal myself really quick. I'm gonna save that dude. You're not gonna scare me, Chucky. Oh. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna try saving her. Stupid Chucky. The nurse isn't scared of blood, bitch. They're trained for that shit. They're Oh, what the hell is that? Ay! She dead. Oh, come here. Oh, run! Oh, never mind. Run! Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you, bitch! Come on, chase me, bitch! Chase me, bitch! Hey! Come on, bitch! Hey! Oh! Ah. Bitch! Come on! Oh. Stupid girl! Shit, it's just one generator left and it's like fucking hard. A little bit difficult. I mean, I don't mind the challenge. I'm just like... Fucking hell. Okay, you know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna finish this shit and come chase me, bitch. Come on. What the fuck? Fucking Chucky, bitch! Fuck you! Fuck you! I kinda had to. I had to sacrifice. I needed to sacrifice myself. Oh. Girl, you didn't have to save me, girl. Thank you so much. We'll make it. Yes, we will make it, bitch. Come on. You fucking Chucky, you fucking scared me, bitch. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my god, that was good, that was good. Why? You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to sacrifice yourself. No. What? Oh wait. Okay. Ah. Where is the last gen? Bitch. Now I gotta save her. I gotta bring back the fiber. Oh, 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 come here, come here. Okay, that's good. Bitch! Ah, you stupid asshole! I'm gonna get you back, Chucky. I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna get you back, Chucky. Come here, go! Nah, she dead. Bitch, don't use your fucking flashlight yet. Run. Run, bitch, run. Sis. Sis. Sis, why you have to do this? Sis? You shouldn't have sacrificed yourself like that, you stupid bitch. Fucking Chucky scares me. What the fuck? Look at how tiny that bitch is. It's like a fucking rat. It's like a rat with rabies. Fucking bitch. This... Oh wow, I'm still... Oi, run! I don't feel good. Bitch, just kill me, bitch. I'm not even gonna try anymore. I'm not even going to try. Like, fuck this shit. Like, fucking tiny ass hoe. Fucking loud ass fucking mouth, bitch. I swear to God, like, it fucking scared me. No way, I'm not playing with your games, mister. You can go eat shit. No, you can go hook me now, please. Thank you so much. Oh, oh my God. What is going on? What is going on? Why you save me? I'm just boo. Just gonna say boo. Oh my God. That was a crazy one. So I don't know. Maybe Chucky has an obsession with nurses or something. Like maybe Chucky has a nurse fetish. We never know. But yeah. It is what it is, you know. You love who you love. So I don't have I can't do anything about that shit. I think I'm gonna try Yui. Yui and her she's pretty shit, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I suck playing her, but it's not bad. I don't mind. Okay. I just gotta chuck this on the thing. Let me play my last game. Let me play. Okay, this is gonna be my last game. Last game of the year. Last game of the year. But yeah, this is gonna be my last game for this one and for the stream. And if anyone's playing this, by the way, let me know. I'd love to play with you. Although it's gonna suck if you're playing from another region. That would mean one of us will lag. Also, I think I'm gonna dye my hair. Ugh. I'm so annoyed at my hair. I got so many shit on my clothes. Ah, okay. I know which bitch it is. I think this is that craze, that big guy. He's a big dude. Ciao. Nice one. Let's go. 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 Oh. Ah, there he is. Okay. So we're just gonna go back to that same. Which one is it? You gotta pick one. Is it gonna be this one? You gotta pick. You cannot have it all, bitch. But I think it's coming to me now. Oh! Weird. Okay. I guess I'm gonna finish the generator. Oh! What the hell is he doing? What the hell is he doing? He crazy. Is he crazy? He crazy. Crazy. So fucking annoying. Of course. Oh. Girl. Are you for real? Gosh. I was gonna heal. It's okay. I'll sacrifice my life. I'll sacrifice my life. Wow. It's really keeping an eye on both, like on me. I actually, not like. Oh, run! Be quick, quick, quick! Thank you so much. Where is she? I need camping aid, alcohol aid, first aid. Hello. Heal me. Heal me. Heal me. Heal me. Ala. When are you gonna stop? probably really hates, so he wants me to die first. Fucking bitch. What did I do? What did I do? Where's the justice in this game? Okay. That was fun. Sucks that I played alone. But yeah. It is what it is. But yeah. I'm gonna end my games there. I'm gonna end the stream as well. So if you're still watching, I really appreciate you. 1,000,000%. And yeah. I'll be catching you soon. I'll be talking to you soon. And take care of yourself. Bye-bye!